about to take off.
Hey everybody, it's me, Sweet Melody Media, and we got Killa Swag 216. What's going on?
Oh, what's good? What's
What is-
good on this beautiful Saturday morning, man?
Oh my God, it's gorgeous. I woke up, I went to walk my dog, and I was like, wait a minute, it's like 70 degrees out here today. I couldn't believe it.
I know, right? I mean, all I know is, man, I just turned over in the bed and I just seen the sun beaming in my room. I said, oh, yeah, it's going to be a good day today.
Yeah, beautiful day. The birds were chirping. It was just a great feeling. Like it was just a great.
Right. Just a great feeling, man. Definitely a great feeling for me because brother ain't got to work today.
Lucky you. See me, I have to work. I'm gonna go to work around 2 o'clock. So
Yeah, I feel it, though. You got to get that bread, man. I don't ever knock nobody for doing that.
definitely not. I'm so excited. I'm really happy about this one.
Oh, yeah, I'm geeked as well, man.
Yeah, because and I don't mean to keep like I know Pearly is a hot topic right now. That's the only reason why we're covering it. Nobody's trying to,
Yeah.
you know, bully her or anything, but it is what it is. This is what it is.
Content strategy.
That's all. Hey Pearl. So now let me stop.
Uh,
So listen, so today's topic is, do you have to be a pro-black to care about black people? So you want to go first with that?
oh man, being pro-black, man. Like, I mean, it's supposed to mean that, but nowadays, man, being pro-black is almost like it's just been weaponized to no end, man. It's like no matter what, even when a person's wrong, you're supposed to always side with the black. It's like, nah, man. Like, I can't side with foolishness when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, don't get me wrong. I will always have love for my people, but after the stuff that I've been seeing for these past couple of weeks and past few months or whatever, it's like, no, I can't rock with that.
Yeah, me neither. Like the pro-black sector, they're a little extreme. Like I'm
Yeah,
all
they're
for,
extreme.
right? I'm all for our people. I want to see us grow. I want to see us get money, all of that. But even like you said, even when they are wrong, they don't care. They still, hey, it's all about being black, you know?
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like this, man. Everybody wants to be pro-black. I'm pro-logic. I'm pro-truth. I'm pro-killer. That's who I am. Like, I don't play around with that stuff. Like, if it makes sense to me, I rock with it. If it don't make sense to me, I'm not doing it. So it's just what it is. I don't care if you're black. I don't care if you're this or that or whatever. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel more comfortable with black people. But if a black person is out here doing some stupid ish, I'm not about to worry about it.
Same here. I mean, but in this instant, I'm gonna take up for black people because Pearly was out of pocket.
Mm,
And it doesn't mean, oh, I'm pro black. I'm sticking up for the sisters. I'm sticking up for the men. No, it's none of that. I don't care if Pearly was whatever race she is. She's wrong for saying that statement. I even said she was
mm,
wrong. I even said Kanye was wrong when he said that.
mm-hmm.
Because if you're wrong, you're wrong, no matter the color of your skin or what. It doesn't matter. So
Right.
for all those people asking me, am I pro-black because I'm taking up for black people? No, it's all about integrity. It's all about standing up for what's right. And that's one thing, like the show we had before. That's one thing I'm not seeing the guys in the space doing.
Mm-hmm. I feel it though. You know what I'm saying? Like we do gotta have that solidarity for real. Like, but I've always been of the mindset, especially after what's been going on, like after this whole Pearly situation is over with, after we're done talking about it, after she goes on to do what she's been doing, because let's be for real, she's not going anywhere. Her channel's not going to be canceled. She's not losing any subscribers. In fact, she's been gaining subscribers since this all has happened. So she's not going anywhere. But my question is, what's going to happen to us black folks when this is all over with? What are we going to do?
That's a good question. What are we gonna do? I mean,
Cause I mean, let's be for real. She's gonna go back to doing what she's been doing, and plus, she already has a community that she could go back to. And of course, they're gonna welcome her in with open arms, so it doesn't mean a thing. But what about us? Ever since this has happened, our community or communita has been fractured.
yeah, it's like Pearly came and she separated everybody. Like she's like, okay, I'm gonna go into this black sector and I'm gonna have everyone all over the place. I'm gonna ruin relationships. Ramil just played today, Six the Goddess and Anton Daniels. They were very close, and because of Pearly, now they're no longer friends. So
Right.
this is what's happening right now.
Uh, hmm Yeah, it's broken up a lot of friendships, man, and that's just what it is. That's why it's best in these situations, especially for YouTube, just don't get too attached because I mean it's just so crazy because you're trying to have integrity, but also try to create entertaining content. It's like, but then again, that's just me, you know. Maybe I'm just old school.
Yeah, and one thing that Pearly did, she opened my eyes to forget about Pearly because she was gonna do that no matter what. I mean, look where she lives at. She's a white girl. I don't expect
Mm,
anything different from her. But she did expose who's I don't want to say the word, but who's pretty much kissing white people's butt. She
hmm
did expose that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't mess with you guys. I can't mess with, I'm not saying any names, but I can't
Yeah,
mess with a
don't do that. Don't do
lot. I'm not gonna do
that.
that. But you know who
Mm.
you are. All these men that was playing Superman with the S on their chest, I
Oh
can't
man,
no more. That's done.
God, I wish I had that queued up right now.
Oh my God. Go ahead, cue it up.
Yeah, maybe later. Maybe later.
Yeah, but that was not cool. And for all of you guys who's talking about black women, we spoke about this last show, but I'm gonna say it one more time. For all you guys who's talking about Cynthia G right now and oh, black women are worse and what have black women done for the community and all that, ask yourself this
Mhm.
question: what have white women done for your community? What makes
Absolutely nothing.
right? What makes her better than any other black woman? Nothing.
Mm.
So that's all I'm saying. Just don't be a hypocrite just because of the color of somebody's skin. Don't think they're better than the next person. Cause that
Right,
you looking real foolish out here. Like
right.
I'm literally getting secondhand embarrassment from a lot of you guys' platforms.
Yeah, right, right. And my stance on this has always been the same, even though a lot of you guys don't really know it, but people in my personal life, they know this stance for me perfectly. Like, when it comes to a person wanting to mess with a Becky or mess with any other woman of any other race, I honestly don't really care what you do. Like, as long as you can find whatever you can find, the only thing that I have to say about that is just don't put down your race in the process. That's
Exactly.
all I ask.
And that's exactly what you're doing. You're putting down your own race to prop up someone who can give two F's about you.
Hmm.
I promise you, she don't care about you. She
Right.
don't. She just care about the money.
Right. Absolutely.
And right, Sean, I'm starting to think this. I'm starting to
Uh,
think there's a lot of self-hatred in the black manosphere.
right. It is, man. I mean, in my opinion, for what I've been watching, it's a whole lot of crabs in a barrel mentality over there. Like, even though I do rock with a lot of the message that they talk about, because I ain't gonna lie, like it's been times when I first found out about the manosphere, I've already had those thoughts in my head, but just seeing it playing out on a YouTube channel and stuff like that, I'm like, finally, people I can actually connect with that feel the same way that I feel. But then when I see all the stuff that's been going on, especially recently and stuff, it's like, nah, man, I can't rock with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, me personally, it's just I can't rock with no moves being done like that for real. Like I got to be able to move on my own accord.
Exactly. I don't want to associate with this coonery. Like
Hmm.
seriously.
Hmm.
And when I first came to the space, I didn't think the men, well, I'm not going to say all the men, but a lot of the men were like this. Like I never would have thought that me being on the men's side, taking up for the men, thinking that we had the same thought process. I never thought that would go downhill like this
Right.
because now I'm just like, oh, these are the men that I was advocating for.
Hmm.
You
Well,
know,
it's like they say, you can never meet your heroes.
exactly. And to know that they will throw me on the under the bus like that for a white
Hmm.
woman is crazy. They would just sit there and throw away everything that we spoke about over the last 3 years. They would just throw that
Hmm.
away for a new white girl that comes into the space with 1 million subscribers.
Yeah, all for a dollar, man. All for exposure and all that stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I don't really care because, in my opinion, I kind of saw this coming with all of this stuff that's been happening. So a lot of this stuff, I just have to look at it, shrug my shoulders, and just be down with the people that I'm down with. Because, like I said, I had to take a break from some people after this debacle. So I mean, it is what it is. Like, I still wish them success or whatever. I ain't gonna never hate on nobody, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I gotta move differently around some folks now.
Exactly. I'm not even gonna go to these people's chat anymore. Like I'm done.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
And the messed up part, a lot of these people, I have wrenches in their chats.
Yeah.
And I can't even go and moderate anymore. Why?
Hmm.
Because I just can't deal with people who have that mindset.
Right. Yeah. Nobody wants to have a free thought, man. But I mean, hey, that just goes to show you their integrity can be compromised. But
Exactly. But real quick before we move on, I'm going to say hi to everybody in the chat and I'm going to read some of these comments. So let's start with Jermaine Habib. Salute to
read
you.
them.
Yes. You want to do the first one? We can take turns going back and forth. You can
All
go first.
right. Dang, yo. Why King Richardson? Hella zesty. Hey man, shoot. That's how he came out with the stuff that I was using last night, man. I can't help that, man. That might just be him. So you never know.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Sean Orgiacor. Salute to you. He says, hey, Melody. Hey.
Yo. All right, what's good with you, huscular, muscular? I always know I can count on you being in Melody's chat, man. Salute to you, homie.
Salute to you. We have UFO Kamikaze One. He says, what up, y'all? Peace.
Peace, bro. And oh, my homeboy Kings and Dre's, what's going on, family, man?
Hey,
Yeah,
dreams. We
big
have
battle all time. Yeah, that is.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
We got Madara Uchiha in the chat. He always comes to
Uh-huh.
support us. Thank you so much. He says, y'all seen how Sarah Garvey exposed Pearly? He used to work with her and help build her.
Hmm. I saw
Absolutely.
that. I saw it, man. Melody was the one who brought it to my attention because I didn't know.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's crazy.
Those
That's
best.
right, That's right, Madara. Killing them sweetly is back, bro.
Salute. Okay, we got boot camp. He says, what it do? Hey, what it do?
All right, let's see if we got anybody new. There we go. Hatchet Dragon, peace and blessings. We love me. Peace and blessings to you
Peace.
too, homie. All right, there we go.
Hey Mills, he says, I look at this like entertainment. It's like WWE.
I mean,
Absolutely.
at this point, that's how you gotta look at it. This is like a this is I always call it loving YouTube.
That's what it is. Always some drama in the black sector of YouTube.
Hmm.
Always some drama.
Watch them, cause hey man, yeah, it's funny, man. But at the same time, this is very very sad. But at the same time, it's good to bust out a couple chuckles, man.
It's hilarious. Hold on, go to Mills. We
Hmm.
got Mills 36. He says, Pearly getting that bag from the dudes, the other women. Wait, I'm sorry. Why am I not reading that right? He says, Pearly getting that bag from the dudes, the other women upset their numbers down. That's what it's about. Stop trolling. Stop trolling. You gotta
I
be
mean, what
trolling right now.
I mean, what can you expect from the man that loves Lizzo?
Right.
So there you go.
He's funny.
And it's all love, Mills. It's all love. I just had to mess with you, man.
You
All
know,
right.
we love you.
Nowadays, there's a lot of divide within the sector, especially there's pro-blacks that are a part of the FBA ADOS, and they use those movements to show individual animosity to it.
That's true.
I seriously don't understand this separation stuff, man. Like, cause let's be serious here. And I don't want to go on a tangent or nothing like that, but it's just crazy how like white folks they can expect their other they can accept their other counterparts. They can accept the Irish, the British, the what I'm saying, whatever else. But when it comes to us, well, you got to be FBA, you got to be this, you got to be that, in order for us to rock with you. It's like, man, that's why we ain't gonna never get nowhere in life because our numbers are just stay divided. It's just like, dude, if we're gonna even make a hint of a difference, we got to put that to the side and actually try to work together. But I know for a fact that's never gonna happen. So this is just a moot
Mhm.
point.
That's a great point. I don't think we'll ever do that. But shout
Nope.
out to RT the brand. He says Obsidian been going in.
That's
Absolutely.
what they do. They go in all the time, man. Oh.
You sound just like him. Well, why Obsidian? Why do you be so mad and angry?
Because the black woman ain't buying none of his books.
I bought his book. Hello.
Hey, man, you probably one of the few.
Like I said, I was a big supporter of Obsidian. I had a
Hmm.
lot of respect for him.
Yeah,
But
I mean, from what I understand, he had a lot of people's respect until he went straight for the bag.
exactly. He switched up 10 million times.
Hmm. Now you know there's self hatred. Hmm.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
definitely is.
Oops, excuse me.
Who haven't we read? Oh, we got Angela C in the building. Hey, Angie. Hopefully you come up this time today, like you did
Yeah,
last time.
yeah, man. Are the numbers?
You gave some good
Hey,
commentary.
yeah, yeah, man. You really did. We love to hear from you again today, man. You gave a lot of good insight.
Facts.
See, I already know, bro. Come on. You
You know he
you
love
ain't even had to tell me. You
him.
love Lizzo, man.
He love him some Lizzo. Wait. I think you skipped somebody.
Now, I'm gonna go back to some people. I just had to see what was going on.
Mhm.
Ray Hama, what's going
Peace,
on
Ray.
with you? Let's see. We gonna
Peace.
go. Okay. Oh, Blaze, don't be like that, man. Don't be like that.
Blaze, yeah, I'm sorry. We had to take a lot of wrenches. You know what happened? We had to just take them. I had too many people on the block list who I did not want blocked. But yeah, maybe I'll give you your wrench back. You know,
Hmm.
you keep
I'm trying to
supporting me,
see.
get it back.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if we see some new people. Yeah, it's all me, man. It's my fault, man. I'm just trying to see if any new faces is in the crowd, man, before I start highlighting everybody else, man. You know what I'm saying? We already showed love to everybody that was already posted comments. I just wanted to see, hey, man, if we got some new faces. If not, then we'll go back to the old comments, man.
Wait, I did
That's
see
all it is.
faces though. Let me see. I'm gonna go back up and highlight them. Rodney
That's all.
Rainey. Salute to you, Rodney.
See, there you go.
Come in.
Salute to you, bro.
And then we got 1D forever. Salute to you. Okay.
Salute to you, man.
So let's get started. So let's talk about this guy exposing her. So when you saw that, were you surprised?
I was a little bit surprised, man. And of course, when the video first started, they played the little clips talking about, their tagline, because I'm not about to say that crap. But yeah, and then when he said everything that he said, it's just like, wow, yo, like it's always somebody that's closest to you that, would do you dirty like that. That's crazy. I never would have thought this would happen, especially with all the heat that she's been getting lately from the comments from the Nick Fuentes situation. So
Mm-hmm.
I
I'm gonna
just
be
never
honest.
thought that.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Now I was saying, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't surprised at all. All he did was expose that what everybody is saying is true about her. He actually had video clips and the whole thing with the sexual games with the whiteboard. That wasn't a surprise because when people get as many subscribers as she do, they're like in the industry, and these are the little industry parties they have.
Mm-hmm.
So that wasn't a shocker.
Yeah, let's be for real. Them white folks is real freaky though, so it's not surprising to hear about that type of stuff, man. They really into some really kinky stuff. So I wasn't shocked by that one.
I wasn't either. It was all I'm gonna say is for those who still, after he exposed her, for those who still rock with her, y'all just ain't gonna learn. Like, y'all just gonna keep being infatuated by the white skin covered in his face. All right.
The white skin, y'all.
Absolutely. And no, I'm not pro black, but I'm just telling you my opinion. This is what it is. She's a white girl and she's going in on black women, and you love it. You get off
Hmm.
on it. Because when black women do it, it's not good enough. We're chameleons. So when a black woman do it, y'all want to say we're chameleons. We don't really
Hmm.
mean what we say. But let a
Right.
white woman come in. Oh, hell, Queen Pearly. Oh, she cannot do anything wrong. She's perfect. She's the new woman king. Where's
Oh my God.
yeah?
Yeah, Melody, tell us all how you really feel.
No, I'm serious. Like, how come black women automatically got to be chameleons when they are fighting against feminism, when they come into space and they're advocating for you? Why are black women automatically deemed chameleons? Like, I swear, listen, I swear I've heard them say every woman in space who's a quote unquote pick me
Mhm.
is a chameleon. I've heard Chantel's a chameleon. I've heard I'm a chameleon once or twice. Not really. People don't really say that about me, but I've heard it. I've heard Six the Goddess. Any woman that comes into space who's for black men are chameleons, except for the white girl.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of those names been thrown around as far as being chameleons is concerned. I heard Six the Goddess, I heard Chantel Simone, I heard Courtney Michelle. Like I said, the only two names that I didn't hear about was Danica and Crimson Cure. Them the only two that
Oh, you never
never
heard
got
about
those.
you never heard
But
anything bad about Danica? Are you serious?
I've heard, people talk mess about her, but I mean, but of course they always making fun of the fact that she always got that tattoo on her chest. Other than that, like I said, I don't really be in these YouTube streets like that, so it's not like I'm going around searching like, oh, let's see if I'm find somebody talking mess about Danica. So
But this is always something, though, whether it's talking about their appearance, whether it's talking about the way they talk, whether it's saying how much of a chameleon she is, it's always something. Oh, her hair is fake, da 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 da. But
mhm,
let a white woman come into space wearing weave, talking about your
mhm,
race, all hail her. There's
right.
nothing can go wrong with that person.
Hey, Mills, that's Pearl. That's Pearl Knight. Get it right, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Death Row had Suge Knight. YouTube got Pearl Knight. But
Exactly.
yeah, but yeah.
That's a good one. You're right about that.
All right, Sarah was cool for sure on that, but at the same time, so
There's a lot of noise in your background.
it's probably outside because it's windy now. And plus, it's about to be a thunderstorm. So there you go.
Mm.
So it's not me doing anything. So that's just the outside doing that.
Yeah, exactly. I've heard she's a thirst trap. You know,
Oh,
I
I
heard,
definitely heard that. Yeah.
right. I heard I'm a thirst trap. I've heard, so much stuff. Oops, which you highlighted that.
Yeah, I was just read that say a lot of people go out Danica. Yeah. Like I said, I just never heard anybody call her Camellia, but I've heard people talk mess about her, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like I didn't hear anything.
All the time. But
Hmm.
let you say something about Pearl. Oh my God, don't talk about her. You're jealous. It's just like you gotta be a pro-black or jealous or mad if you say anything about Pearl.
Pearly might get Killa Squeaky tail off.
Don't even put that in the air. Oh, don't even highlight that. Give them any ideas.
Yeah, Madara, don't ever post nothing stupid like that in the chat again.
Yeah,
I still got love for you, bro, but don't do that.
right. So I'm about to play this video. I'm sure you all saw it, but we're gonna give our take on it.
Hmm.
So let me share my screen. And
Just
as we always say, fair use, fair
fair
use,
use.
fair.
Fair use. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's share it. All right. Can you mute up because there is a lot of noise in your background? Fair use.
We even get started. Tell them. If you have watched 2 or more of our videos and you have not subscribed, then we have what, pal? Beef. What do we have? Beef. Exactly. So you better get doing that right now. Before we even get started, all right? If you have watched 2 or more of our videos and you have not subscribed, tell them. Then we have what, pal? Beef. What have we got? Beef. Exactly. So you better get doing that right now.
That's so corny.
Beef.
Beef. I'm sorry, y'all. That was real corny, but okay.
I laughed my ass off when I saw that part, but I'm like, that is some white girl-ish right there, man. Like yeah.
I feel the opposite. I feel like that's something that the black production told her to do. That don't sound like something a white girl would say. We got beef. That's something they told her to say, and she looked real cringy saying it.
Yeah, but I'm saying the cringy part is just that's white girl stuff.
Exactly. Unbelievable. Okay. Fair use.
Fair use.
Over to you, pal. I'm making this video today that I didn't initially want to make. But there comes a time when we're all at a crossroad and have to make a decision. And sometimes that decision can affect you morally, it can affect you spiritually, and it can affect you financially. But it's a decision that we can't shy away from. Now, recently, JustPearlyThings has been caught up in some controversy. Why? She has interviewed avid racist and known racist Nick Fuentes. He is also an anti-Semite. What did Pearl do when she interviewed him? What she done is that she laughed with him and seems to agree with a lot of his points.
Talk about instances of like when they initially freed the slaves, there were some slaves that felt so indebted to their owners that they would travel across states to pay them back, and they actually had a really good relationship with them.
Now, if she had said...
She's so corny. Always talking about slavery. It's like she gets off on talking about slavery.
I don't even. It's so cringe just hearing that, man. Like I can't even really put it into words. Like it's just not chill.
Exactly.
Like, why are you so infatuated with slavery? Like,
That's
do
what
you
I'm
want to be dominated or something? Like, what the hell?
You know what? That's a good point. Maybe she is a freak and she liked the fact that she likes slavery. Maybe she's somebody's slave. Who knows? Somebody's slave.
Okay.
Alleged.
Okay.
I'm not saying allegedly.
I
Maybe.
am allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Maybe. All right. Very
some of these things about the Jewish community, she would have been cancelled in a hot minute. Ask Kyrie Irving. Ask Kanye West. Now,
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to say the whole time. If anybody else would have said anything about any other community, they would have got canceled like that. No questions asked.
Mm-hmm.
As Kanye and Kyrie. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. I don't think we have to keep saying fair use. I think we already said it in the beginning, right? So
I said though, fair use, y'all. Fair
yeah,
use.
just keep saying it, fair use.
now, this isn't about the Jewish community. This is about us. Okay? And so after that interview, Pearl decided to make an apology video, which was, in my personal point of view, disingenuous and a PR stunt. And all in all, it came from a place of deception.
Guys, people say that stuff about me. They say I'm sexist. They say I'm a misogynist. And, you know, I really just like to give people the benefit of the doubt when I interview them. I don't go into interviews trying to interrogate someone. I just more try to listen and see where they're coming from. In hindsight, that wasn't smart. And in hindsight, I should have had someone, you know, maybe Sarah Garvey, maybe another content creator that could have pushed back more and really was more educated on the topics that he was talking about than I was, because I certainly was not an expert in any of the stuff that he was talking about.
Now, I've been on social media for a while, and I have
There she goes, playing victim like she always do.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know. I wasn't educated on it. So why do you keep speaking on something you're not educated on, is my question.
That's a damn good question. And unfortunately, I don't have the answers to that. But I mean, at the end of the day, though, you just got to really understand, like, she just got to stop talking about something that you're not really well educated on.
Exactly. And that's why I don't understand. Like, the best interviewers are the ones who do the research first. So
Absolutely.
right? So
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
that's what it takes to be a journalist. You got to have all your ducks in a row before you interview, the person you're interviewing. You can't just,
right.
you
You
know what
can't
I'm
do
saying? Like, you can't
anything.
just be fabricating stuff, man. You got to do your homework when it comes to interviewing somebody. You got to be able to have like your ducks in a row. You got to make sure you got your background correct. You got to make sure that everything is aligned before you talk to this person, because you do not want to put out no misinformation on anyone.
Right. Because when you put out misinformation, things like this happen. Now you got people on your back.
That, and plus the person that you're interviewing, that is liable for a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. All right, fair use.
Fair use.
have done interviews with the likes of Tommy Robinson, Sargon of Akkad, politicians like Lee Jasper, and also Lin May and people from the music industry like So Solid, Mega Man to be exact. Now, Pearl was reacting to my content prior to coming to the UK. And so when she came to the UK, I was very interested in the content that she would actually put out. And it just so happened that she was putting out content that I was interested in, similar to what the late great Kevin Samuels actually put out. And I understand it because I myself had been embroiled in court cases and things of that nature when it comes to the mother of my son, and understand that the gynocentric order in which we live in is something that needs to be spoken about. So when she came to London, she said that she wanted to make a podcast. And I said, no problem. Okay, let's talk about it. And I decided to feature on her show. Now, when I featured on her show, because of my following in the UK, people would tune in. So essentially, I helped Pearl grow her channel. Okay, I was on there week to week, and I was
Killa Swag, let me know when you want me to pause.
Okay. I was just keeping it on mute because it's still, kind of windy over here. But yeah,
Okay, fair use.
fair use.
working with her based on a fee. So the tragic death of Kevin Samuels happened, and there was a vacuum within the manosphere space. Who was it going to be filled by?
Okay, you can pause
It
it
was
right
actually
now.
filled by Just Pearly.
Go ahead.
Okay, he said that it was a black hole left in the manosphere after Kevin Samuels passed away, and to a degree, he is kind of right. But then at the same time, like when Kevin was alive, he did kind of separate himself from the manosphere while he was on his rise. So, I mean,
He did.
hmm?
I said no, he definitely did.
Yeah, he definitely separated himself from the manosphere. Like once he was on his way to being mainstream, he kind of had to pull away from him, man. Like it's just like it's just what it is. Like so, his presence from the manosphere was already gone before he unfortunately met his end. So that's all I really wanted to touch on in that particular sense. But and there's no real leader or leaders of the manosphere these days. So I
No.
mean, it's a whole lot of shame, blame, and explaining going on over there. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with men coming together, talking about the problems, but where's the solution?
that's what I was just about to say.
That's
Like,
what I
it's
was- oh, go ahead.
go ahead. No, you go ahead. I'll keep it going.
Right. There's really no solution. Like the solution is to try to get the women to act right. I get it, and that's what I'm here for. But nothing is it's still the same after all these years,
Hmm.
and there's other problems in the black community going on too, like killing, people are not making money. So there's a lot of problems going on. So we need to broaden the what am I trying to say?
Broaden her horizons.
Exactly. Broaden our horizons and talk about other things besides black women all the time, constantly. And we all do it, and I don't see nothing wrong with doing it. But there's other problems that the
Yeah,
black community have.
I've always been of that mindset that we got bigger fish to fry than worrying about white people not liking us or white people saying some quote unquote racist things. Like we got bigger things to think about than stuff like this. I mean, yes, we're talking about it because, like you said earlier, this is a hot topic. But
Right.
in my honest to God opinion, we need to have our minds focused on other things because at the same time, we can't change people's minds. The only way that we can really change people's mind and have people take us serious is that we really have to put in the work to let these people know that we should not be taken as a joke. Because
That's what I
right now we're being looked as a joke.
right. And what I'm saying is black women have nothing to do with this girl right now. That's my issue. So for all these content creators saying, but Cynthia G, but black women, let's leave black women out of this for just a minute and focus on a real issue.
Mhm.
That's all I gotta say. Fair
Yes,
use.
sir. Fair use.
Things along with other content creators. Now, I believe that the reason why this space was filled is because Kevin Samuels had a large following of black men. And these black men were essentially fed up with the way feminism had taken over their community, specifically their women. So when he died, there was a vacuum and a lot of black men looking for content like this. And it was filled by Pearl. And I believe that Pearl rose to fame because she herself was the opposite of what those men had been seeing. She was a white woman. She wasn't the types of women that they had been seeing. And essentially, she was regurgitating Kevin Samuels' content. So I began working with Pearl. And from the beginning, I started to think that maybe this girl has a colonial mindset. Now, we all know that we don't want to be paranoid. So I kept working with her. However, the more I worked with her, is the more that I saw. She had a colonial type viewpoint when it came to black people. And I
Interesting.
had to school her a few times on what it was like to be black and the black experience, and also what slavery and colonization was actually like. Do
Mhm.
you think that historical catastrophes must be compensated for?
No,
No.
that's stupid.
So then, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing.
Yeah.
So then, how come there were groups of people that got compensation then?
How
For
come?
instance,
Hold on. She said that's stupid. It's
I peeped that
stupid.
too.
Yeah, it's stupid for Black people to get reparations. It's just stupid.
Mm.
Why do you think she feels that it's stupid?
Well, I mean, she probably feels like, well, I don't even want to say it because at the same time, I'm not trying to put no words in her mouth, but it's just the kind of the inkling that I'm getting is maybe she don't believe in reparations.
Well, that's obvious, but why else? Like,
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying from my standpoint, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe she, even though she did take her ball and go all the way to the UK, she probably just feels like maybe people just need to go and, do what they need to do. And because of this right here.
I'm telling you right now, she had to wait for Kevin Samuels to pass away to do all this, because if Kevin Samuels was alive right now, he would not advocate for this chick. I'm telling you.
Well, I think if Kevin Samuels was still alive today, I don't think that she would even be in this much drama.
I don't even think she would be as big as she is right now if Kevin Samuels was still alive.
No, I mean, because Kevin already had over 1 million subs before his passing anyway. Like this dude, like he literally was mainstream. Like this dude was in music videos with Future. This dude was in an episode of ATL Atlanta with Donald Glover, and I'm like, dude was mainstream, man. So would nobody taking his spot if he still was here now, he would only got bigger. He probably would have been in a couple movies, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is. It's just unfortunate that he had to pass away.
It's very unfortunate. But the reason why I said Kevin Samuels would not have put up with this, because even when like women of other races called, like white women or whatever, and they tried to like get on Black women, he set them straight. I don't know if you remember, like that's what we're not gonna do is come up here and think you're better than Black women.
Oh
Or
no,
to
I know. I definitely remember that. Kevin Samuels was not about that, and that's another thing that I kind of wanted to touch on when it came to Kevin Samuels. Yeah, a lot of his viral videos was him basically putting Black women in check, like the average at best, and then the other videos and stuff like that. But make no mistake about it, Kevin Samuels was all about bringing the Black nuclear family together. He wanted Black men and Black women to be married. He wanted Black men and Black women to be together, raise Black children. He really was about that. So it's not like, oh, well, I'm talking mess about Black women. I don't want to see him with Black men. No, man. No matter how you feel about Kevin, his overall message was trying to get Black folks together and be one unit again. That was his whole thing.
that's it. And people was like, well, the way he spoke to women, I don't care. Some women needed to be spoken to like that. Okay. Because it did get to some women by him being stern and strong in what he believes. A lot of these women changed.
Yeah. But see, that also goes to show you that the women that changed, even though it may have hurt, at least they was able to accept the truth. Because see, a lot of these women out here, just like how in any other relationship, if they were to ask their man something, and then if the man didn't want to say anything, and they'd be like, "Oh, come on, you can be honest with me. You can tell me the truth." Then when the dude actually tells her the truth, she gets mad. She don't want to mess with him for a few days, and this, that, or whatever. It's like, nah, man. Like, and Kevin Samuels, he was just like, he just didn't care. So it was just like, that's just what it is. He just didn't care about it. But like I said, that just goes to show you that a lot of women don't really like for men to be completely honest with them. Now, like I said, with a guy like Kevin, of course, he's running a business, he's running a show, so he ain't got no choice but to tell you like it is. But like for a guy that you're dating or a guy that you could potentially be in a committed relationship or potentially married to, like they don't want to hear truth from those people, even though that's the person that you really should be hearing the truth from, because at the end of the day, y'all going to be spending the most time together.
Exactly. Fast thing, don't worry about it. I've already been called a pick me, a mammy. I've been called it all. So I'm used I'm used to that. It is what it is. If a man is doing his job, I'm gonna give him his props. And yes, I was a Kevin Samuels fan. And yes, I did like David Carroll. And somebody said in the chat, David Carroll and Kevin Samuels would have been both checked this chick.
Oh
Both
yeah,
checked her.
oh yeah. Like, don't forget, even though David Carroll always win at black folks, he win at anybody that went against black folks too, though. So he'd give anybody the smoke. He didn't care.
Right. Exactly. So, fair use.
Fair use.
It's like Jewish people, Chinese people, Japanese people with the bombs. Like there were groups of people who got compensated.
I don't know.
So it wasn't fair.
What? Well, I'm talking.
I don't know. I don't know. I never know what's going on. What's going on?
Oh my God, yo.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it almost kind of reminds me of what Angela said the other day, that she kind of got those blondie moments, acting like she's so ditz and don't understand what's going on. That was one instance right there that you just saw.
But you said the key word, acting. Acting like you don't know what's going on. I don't think she's as dumb as she makes herself out to be. I think she's actually a lot smarter than that. She's a college educated woman. She's not stupid, but she know that black people are soft and sensitive, and if a little white girl come and act like she don't know what's going on, black people are gonna accept that.
Mm-hmm.
So she's acting dumb.
Yes, sir.
Fair use.
Facts, Angela. Facts. Fair use.
About like when I think about group, I think about reparations. So I mean, maybe if the people were still alive today, like I don't know, maybe. But like when you said historical, I thought you meant like at the past, not the present.
Yeah, so like in the past, so like people talk about slavery. So in the past, you know, the Holocaust happened. In the past, the Japanese, but people got compensated for it.
Yeah.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla in the building. What's going on?
Yes, shout out to you, man. Shoot, one of the OGs of the Lapeef Network is in the chat, man. Salute to you, brother.
Salute. Okay, fair use.
Fair use.
Book, right, called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. And when you read that book, you realize that the whole industrial revolution and stuff like that was started because of the colonization. And you just think, well, if you didn't do that, then you wouldn't be as successful.
So what do you mean by the colonization?
So the colonization of Africa, so both the people and the resources, right? There's a direct correlation between the colonization of Africa and the Industrial Revolution.
Okay.
And so with all the metals and the rubber and all this kind of stuff coming from Africa, it fueled the Industrial Revolution of the West.
Wait, so you're saying like in Africa, when you say colonize, you're saying like did England come in and colonize?
Yeah, like so European, France, Spain, Portugal, England.
And they like enslaved Africans, and that's what you're saying. Okay.
So they enslaved and at least colonized the continent.
Okay.
So when you colonize a continent and then you take ownership of the resources, you're able to gather those resources together and use them to your own benefit.
Right.
And so you gather those resources, use them to your own benefit and build up your economy, all the while messing up the economy of that actual country.
Right.
So that video was filmed in 2022.
Okay. So do he really think she was caring about anything he was saying, trying to explain to her?
Literally not. I don't believe so. You could just kind of tell from the body language that she probably just didn't care, but she just wanted to hear him out just to see what he was going to say. And probably she was trying to see if he really knew what he was talking about, because who's to say what they were talking about when the cameras weren't rolling?
Right. Exactly. She looked uninterested. She did not care. She just like,
Right.
And I bet you if he was to say, so what did I just say? She probably couldn't. She couldn't tell him. She wasn't paying attention.
Right.
Real quick, shout out to Kevin C for the HNL6. I don't know what that is. Kevin C, where are you right now? What's HNL?
I want to say that there's
HNL.
$2 or something. I don't know, but I don't want to be wrong. So
No,
either
but
way, salute to you, bro.
salute to you. I don't know where you are in the world, but if you can just tell me in the chat, what is HNL?
Yeah, or somebody that's familiar with the with traveling overseas and knows that currency, let us know.
Right. Well, anyway, salute to you, and thank you for that. We really appreciate you.
Oh yeah, they stay entertained. Like I said, this is Love and YouTube, bro. Love and YouTube. Putting that on the t-shirt.
It's hilarious.
Literally sitting here like she don't know what she know. She just playing dumb.
She knows, she just don't want to hear it. She's not interested.
Yeah, because I mean, let's be for real. They all take those type of college courses and in school and stuff like that. So come on, they know. They know.
Right. Well, fair use, guys.
Fair use.
And in that video, what you saw was me attempting to tell Pearl and show Pearl what colonization was like. How people went to another group of people and took their resources and took what was theirs and built their empire off of it. So when Pearl now
Okay, Kevin
claims
C,
that she
that's what
doesn't
that
know
is.
what colonization is,
Pause
and
it
she
for a minute,
doesn't
Melody.
know what slavery is, and she says these insensitive statements.
So that's what that is. It's from Honduras. Okay, Kevin, we got you.
Thank you, Kevin.
All right, you can go back to playing it.
In that video, I actually attempted to give her a book. It was called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. I've read it myself. She semi-dismissed that book. She kind of dismissed that book. And then she went on with herself to go and interview a man like Nick Fuentes. Pearl has Africans that work for her. Now, Nigeria has many issues. Now, the disparity in Nigeria has rich and poor people living just on the breadline. And Pearl has these types of people working for her. They edit her videos. They make her thumbnails.
So, look what I have here. This is evidence to show how hard my Americans work.
No, hold on. You forgot, yeah? This is how hard my white Americans work.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
They're very hard workers.
Yes.
I like how they work. My white Americans really work hard. You see that?
They inspire us to work hard.
No. Do you know what? They don't even inspire. They're working hard for themselves, bro. You know, they're putting in a lot of work, yeah? They put in a lot of work. My white white Americans
You guys should
work hard.
Work hard.
I like how he did that. My white Americans.
Right.
Just like she did about the Africans. My Africans. It don't sound too good, does it, Pearly?
Shout out to UK Capo, my UK brother. What's going on, man?
Shout out to you. All right.
Yeah, but my white Americans. That was funny.
Hilarious. Okay, fair use.
Fair use.
Yeah, you could.
So Pearl has taken people on from Africa, which on the surface looks like a good thing. And I guess it is. Africans are being fed. They're taking money from her. They are feeding their family. Amazing. However, with a colonial mindset, this can be quite dangerous. And what happened during that interview with Nick Fuentes was that she used an age-old tactic that colonizers use, which was the divide and rule tactic. She pitted African Americans versus Africans when she spoke about how hard Africans work compared to how hard African Americans work. And she also used the term my Africans. Much of what Pearl says is determined by her management, which she has said to me on many occasions that she shares with Candace Owens. So when you have a colonial mindset and you have a management who tell you what to say, what generally happens in my personal point of view and what I actually saw was that she began to start paying people pittance. She began to start offering contracts to people that owned them, just like a colonial master would. Case in point, myself and Pearl sat down to have a conversation about me signing to her contractually. And I want to make this very clear. I have never signed to the Just Pearly Things network. I have always...
See, he was not going to sell his soul. Kudos to him for that.
Exactly.
He was like, no, I'm not doing that.
Dang, Monitor, tell us how you really feel, bro.
What'd he say? You got to go back.
Candace is the biggest sellout.
Everybody got their opinion. Some people like Candace. I'm with you on that. I'm not a fan of hers, but there is a lot of people in the space who like her.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep it a buck, though. Like, it's a lot of things that a lot of people ding her for and stuff like that, you know, especially since she got a white husband and stuff like that. But my honest to God opinion is like a lot of the stuff that she says actually has a lot of good points to it. It's just like, because no matter what, somebody that you might not like could, you know, could be right about some things. I'm not saying you need to follow every single thing they're talking about, but you can't dismiss it just because you don't like the person.
Chicago Rilla said she's not a sellout. She just bought in.
Hey. Her channel's about to get taken down. She a good old boy. Hey man, it is what it is.
And King Richards sold his soul to Pearly. Now, I second that. He got his tap dance shoes on for her, definitely.
I think he messing with an Italian chick too. I am not highlighting that comment right there.
What? Oh yeah, we're not gonna do that. Okay, let's get back to the video.
Madara, you pushing it, bruh. Stop doing that.
Yeah. Watch
fair use, man. Yeah. Watch what you say in the chat, bro. They watching.
Independent. Pearl has known that, and I have known that. And so anytime I worked with Pearl, we had agreed a fee, and I worked for that fee. I have never been signed to the Just Pearly Things contracts. However, she has signed a few Africans, namely King Richards and Auntie Jenny. Now, I have no problem with a King Richards or an Auntie Jenny. However, if we look at the contracts that they...
You know what's funny? Her name is Auntie Jenny. We've been calling her Auntie Wanda all this time.
Oh, wow. Auntie Wanda.
I'm like, because GC was saying her name was Auntie Wanda, so I was just going along with it. But then when I heard this, I'm like, wait a minute, her name is Auntie Jenny. Like, I feel so stupid.
Wow.
Shout out to Auntie Wanda as well. There is an Auntie Wanda in the space. Shout out to her.
Yeah. Salute to you, Auntie Wanda, wherever you are.
Right.
Crazy Auntie Wanda. Oh my God.
That's funny.
Oh man.
All right, fair use.
fair use.
Signed, you would understand the reason why I use the term colonization and colonial. Now, myself and Pearl sat down to have a conversation, and she expressed to me that she wanted to do a new segment for her show. In that segment, she said that she would like me to present a topical news show on a day-to-day basis. So I said, okay, no problem. Talk to me. What are we talking about? And she said she would want me within her studio 4 days per week. I said, okay, from what time? She said from 10 in the morning till 5 o'clock in the evening. And I said, okay, well, that is 7 hours. I said, so working 4 to 5 days a week for 7 hours is essentially a day job. I said to her, okay, so what is my guaranteed fee at the end of the month? What is the salary? And she looks at me and she says, we do not do guarantees and we do not do salaries. So I said, so if you don't do guarantees and you don't do salaries, what is it that you actually do? And she said she does percentages. So I said, okay, cool. Well, what's the percentage? She said, Sarah, you're the high end, so you will get 70-30. So I said, fine, okay, let me listen. 70% goes to me and 30% goes to you. Now she looked at me and she said, no, 70% goes to me, Pearl, and 30% goes to me, Sarah Garvey. And that's when I started scratching my head. And I said, hang on a minute. So are you telling me that's a high-end contract for you? And she said, yes. And I said, so are you saying that Just Pearly Things Network has other people on low-end contracts? She said, yes. I said, King Rich's and Auntie Jenny? She said, yes. I said, what's the low end? She said, it's 10 to 15%.
Okay,
Sheesh.
let's stop it right there. So, what are your thoughts on that, Killa?
I mean, all the way around, that was just a bad deal, man. Like that was just a terrible deal, and I'm guessing that he rejected it. But then again, I don't really know. Like, did he say? Because I didn't really pay too much attention towards the end because I was doing some other stuff. But did he accept it or did he reject it?
Well, we're gonna get into that. I just wanted to pause it real quick because he was saying this is what she offered him as a high end contract. He only gets 30% as a high end.
That's
So
crazy.
exactly. And then he asked, well, are there any low end contracts? And she said yes. And they're only getting like 10%.
Mhm.
So that
Yeah,
sounds
talking
like
about
slavery right there.
yeah, or slave labor, if you want to call it that.
hmm Like
That's
what? So you
crazy
want
though.
me here all day, only getting 10 to 30%? Nah. And you get
Nah,
the
man.
rest.
Man,
Mm-mm.
but my thing is, you always got to go into a meeting or a deal. Like, man, always negotiate what you feel you're worth, man. Never settle for whatever somebody's telling you, especially when you put in the work to prove that you deserve more than what is being offered.
Facts. Okay, so I'm gonna play the rest so you can hear
All
fair
right,
use.
there you go. Eat what? There you go. Right there.
Fair use.
Fair
So
use.
essentially, she could be owning 80% of the content, which is basically the monetized views on somebody's channel, and they only take home 15% of the money. She said yes. I said, Pearl, how long are these contracts for? She said 3 years. So I said, let me get this straight. You want to own me for 3 years to take 70% of my ad revenue, keep me in your studio from 10 o'clock in the morning till 5 o'clock in the evening for 4 to 5 days a week, and you are not guaranteeing me any money. I said respectfully, for what reason would I work for your company? She said, because we have a great studio and we
Mm.
have great lighting and we have great editors that will edit your stuff down. Now, I may be a lot of things, but I'm not an idiot. I may be cool, I may be calm, I may be collected, but I'm not a fool. And essentially, the colonial mindset of Pearl has people working on her quote unquote plantation for absolute pittance. When a year ago, I suggested to her to look into exactly what colonization was, and she acted dumb.
Guys, people say that stuff about me. They say I'm sexist. They say I'm a misogynist. And, I really just like to give people the benefit of the doubt when I interview them. I don't go into interviews trying to interrogate someone. I just more try to listen and see where they're coming from. In hindsight, that wasn't smart. And in hindsight, I should have had someone, maybe Sarah Garvey, maybe another content creator that could have pushed back more and really was more educated on the topics that he was talking about than I was, because I
Hmm.
certainly was not an expert in any of the stuff that he was talking about.
Okay, your thoughts on that?
Uh, I honestly believe that that sounds like a load of crap. But I mean, like I said, I don't know her life story. I don't know what she did before she did YouTube. So I can't really speak on it too much per se. But to me, it just sounds like it's crazy talk because you're a college educated kid at the end of the day. And you mean to tell me you didn't know that at all?
Yeah, you didn't. You can't be that dumb at 26. You're not 16, love. You're 26. And that's the
Right.
problem. A lot of men in this space is treating her like she's a little kid. Oh, she's just a young white girl. She don't know, she don't understand. Yes, she do. Don't let her fool you, you know?
Hmm.
And then the same men talking about black women, they wear weaves and they say all this stuff about black women. You can clearly see right here that she got a weave on. If you look, her hair stops. And then underneath, it's a different color and a different texture. It's straighter. But you see where her hair stops. So stop being such a hypocrite.
Hey,
That's
Rilla, she could back you down on the basketball court and hit you with some sky hooks, man. That's how big she is, bro.
exactly. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that little weave thing in there, but that don't have anything to do with it. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, but it's a well known fact that white girls wear extensions too, so I wasn't surprised by that at all.
Right, Alyssa, exactly. Those are the clip-ins or tape-ins, but you clearly see that that's not her hair down there. So
Hmm.
that's all.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell because you made different shades.
Different shades, different textures.
Hmm.
All right, let me get out of there. I just wanted to bring that to attention. But fair use, guys. About to go back in.
Fair use.
Now, I grew up in a time where there were brilliant R&B girl groups like TLC, and also brilliant R&B artists like Tony Braxton. They both sold millions and millions and millions of records, but they ended up broke.
Mhm.
Why? Contracts. They were signed to contracts that did not favor them. And essentially, what Pearl is trying to do is come back in with the same contracts and do the exact same thing to the manosphere and do the exact same thing to the red pill community. Why? Because Kevin Samuels left a gap, and Kevin Samuels's fan base was predominantly black men.
Mhm.
And Pearl has come in there and attempted to be top of the food chain. I will not be a part of this game, and I will not be a part of this colony. I have always been an independent.
Salute to
If
you,
people
Rilla.
in the UK who
Salute.
can actually say and watch all of my content can say that I've been around before Pearl even arrived in the UK, what would I look like signing my life away, essentially? 70% of all I own to this woman who just arrived in the UK the other day.
You could look like a
She
fool.
said to me that she's actually looking to sign more talent this year. Good for her. Good for the talent. But I hope they watch this video and I hope they realize exactly what they will be signing. And I actually hope that this video makes her think about the ways because essentially I had been with her from the beginning and I had helped grow her channel. And if she could suggest this to me, somebody who helped her grow her channel, then you are nothing to her. I have only given you around 30% of what I know. We haven't even touched on the very odd and weird parties that Pearl likes to invite people to. And I was invited to one last year, and she told me that her manager was coming from America and they were going to have a party. And very interestingly, they said that it was going to be board games. And I said, okay, cool. I don't mind playing Monopoly. I don't mind playing Snakes and Ladders. When I got there and I asked her about the board game, she said, no, a board game. There was a whiteboard in the living room. And what she proposed was that we all have a time on the whiteboard and we do what she says, and we talk about certain things which were quite sexual, and we put them on the whiteboard. But you know what I saw? I always saw her manager Kobe in the corner filming everything. And we've all spoken amongst ourselves, and we've spoken about Hollywood and the things that go down. And within that party, what I saw was if people were on that board doing very sexual things and doing things while they were drunk, that stuff was being recorded. But we'll speak about it another time.
Mm,
Here, I
mm,
want to ask
mm.
the men in here. Men in here. I want to ask the men in here.
Okay.
Do women,
That's it.
Okay. Let me stop this. All right. So
That's
there you have
wild,
it.
man. That's wild, man. Wow, wow.
She was
Woo.
exposed
Yeah,
by her own coworker or employee. Sorry.
that's crazy, man.
What's it?
It's just woo. Wow.
What?
Just shining all the flashlight on her.
Yeah. But I don't know if you knew this, but King Riches came out and was saying he was just doing all that for clout.
Mm.
Let me see if I can pull that up.
I heard something about it, but of course I don't watch them. So yeah.
Hold on. Let me look for that. While I look for that, you can, I guess, read the chat. I'll be
Okay.
reading.
All right, got you covered. Yeah, she did all this without yeah, she got all the views, likes, and subscribers without putting her hands on her knees and bearing her rump. She ain't had to do none of that. So I mean, but then again, there's nothing for her to shake back there. So hey, it is what it is. Really used to play games too last year. Acting too scared to give the bone head the raw truth. Dang, Ray coming in with the heat. All right, read the book, Iceman, and her like, yeah, homie is giving y'all a lot of books to go and do your research with. So if y'all into reading and stuff like that, always look at his messages, man. He probably got some stuff going on, man. You know, yeah. Check all those books out that he talk about. Yeah, exactly. Y'all see Auntie J's no, I didn't see her reaction. Like I said, I don't really watch anybody from the the Just Pearly Things sector. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like everything that I'm seeing thus far is all because, Melody and a few other people have been telling me about it. So I don't really be keeping up with her like that. So yeah. She the one that's mad. Damn, this stupid thunderstorm. He the one that's mad, her big mad. Hey man. Pearl Knight ain't playing with fools, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to be careful out here, man. Because like I said, it's things that and this is another thing that a lot of people are not talking about when it comes to that situation as well. Like he's coming out and he's saying all of this stuff, and I'm not gonna say that he's lying about it or whatever, because he's probably telling 100% truth about it. But like I said, I don't know. I'm not there, so it is what it is. But at the end of the day, I'm also kind of curious to see what she got to say about that situation as well. Because just like somebody had said in the chat a little while ago, I want to hear her side of the story too, because it's always three sides to every story. It's his side, her side, and then it's the truth.
Well, real quick. Yeah, well, it's obvious. We don't have to hear nothing else from that girl. She said enough. No. So we already gave her her chance to come up on Obsidian and speak her piece, but she was saying a bunch of nothing. And it's just a whole bunch of black men jumping up front for her, not letting her speak. So, she said what she had to say, which was hardly nothing. So I don't want to hear anything else from her. And I definitely don't want an apology from her again, because she already took the last one she took, the last apology she gave back. So, Pearl, keep your apologies. You don't have to say anything else.
Right. Melody said, I ain't dealing with her at all. You can buy.
Yeah, she can just go about her business.
God damn it, I might pull up. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
pull up, Rilla, pull up.
Yeah, you come on up here, man. I don't think he's lying. He's showing video proof. Hey, man, I'm not saying he did lie. Like I said, I'm always at the spectrum of trying to hear what people got to say before I make my own little adjustment. I don't want to just go on one side. You heard Melody, she said she done with her.
I'm
So
done. I don't want to hear
she
anything else.
she's done. It's over with. She's guilty and Melody's out. So
Mhm.
I mean, hey, man. Like I said, and I'm not blaming Melody for that, man. You know, so she's entitled to feel how she want to feel. But me personally, I like to look at all the details before I make any decisions on anything.
So you didn't. So let me ask you this real quick before we get to Glocktavius. So
Yo,
you still need more after hearing all this from the beginning. You still need more to make a judgment on this girl.
I mean, I already got a pretty good judgment of her, man. She just ditz. She's just a ditz, man. Like she don't really. Honestly, I think she just likes to hear her own voice. That's just me.
So you think she's ditzy. So you don't think she's doing all this on purpose.
I'm not saying that. Like she probably is doing all of this to try to run the numbers up even more. Because, like I said, either way, she's getting the bag from this.
Mm-hmm.
She's getting paid off of this. So it's just like I said, she's getting more subscribers, she's getting more followers on TikTok, Instagram, all this other stuff. So I'm thinking that there is a calculated plan in place, but I'm just saying this is just what I'm thinking. You know, that's my assumption.
Right. Okay. Well, let's get to Glocktavius. Hi, Glocktavius.
Yo,
What up, man?
What up?
what's good?
Man, it's good to talk to y'all in the daytime.
Right. Well,
Right.
we're gonna try to go live at least once a week in the morning.
Every
So
time I'm talking to you, it's like 12 o'clock midnight instead of 12 o'clock noontime. So
I
it's
know.
weird.
Well, welcome to our morning show. This is
Right.
our thing.
Yeah.
So, what is your take on the situation?
Yeah, I heard what that London dude said. And to me, uh, yeah, she trying to have them sign slave contracts a little bit. But it's like this though. Like if you're gonna be signed to her and she wants you to perform at 100% capacity when she's only giving you 10 to 30%, why would you perform at 100% capacity? And here's the joint, like, okay, you got King Richards, you got Auntie Wanda or Auntie Jenny, whatever. You got them signed to her, and it's like you getting 10% of the money. Now I don't know how much 10% of Pearl money, how much is that exactly? Okay, I'm sure it's a good amount. You feel me? But the
Mhm.
thing is, don't become a contributor that's giving your all to the podcast, because the way that Sarah Garvey guy, the way he sound like he was really putting in work. Like she bugging want him to stay all day though for like 30%. But like I said, man, when you're talking about that small percentage versus how much you're actually gonna do when you're there, you got to be careful, because that's exactly how you get. That's exactly how you sign like slave contracts or whatever.
Mhm.
So yeah, I just be careful about your output. You know what I'm saying? Because you could end up getting like used. So you gotta be careful about that. But as far as Pearly, as far as her intentions behind all of it, I don't think she's completely ditched. I think she's ditched about some things, but generally speaking, I don't think she's ditched. I think she got pretense. There's some pretense there. She has her preconceived notions about black people, especially
Mhm.
American black people. Yeah, yeah. She got her stereotypes. If you want to say, actually, you know what? I'll go further. I think it's more than a stereotype. I think she has prejudices. Period.
Mhm.
Um, yeah. So she stepped in it though. She stepped in it, she didn't mean for her comment to blow her words to blow up and cause all this dismay amongst her supporters and just this fighting. Everybody's fighting her. She ain't want all of that smoke. She stepped in it a little bit, but generally speaking, she's white. Of course she has her of course she has her stereotype. To say that she doesn't or could never is like that's impossible. Like what her behavior is that typical of a average white girl that, in America. Her thoughts, how she felt about reparations, like, how she was talking to him. Oh, she's like, oh, that's stupid. I'm like, you know what? You would think that. And it's not even offensive. It's almost not offensive because what else would you expect from her? You know what I'm saying? Even if the least racist she could be is what she is now, in my opinion. Like it's the least.
Beloved.
Who's talking?
Did you
Okay,
hear
my
her?
bad.
Did you hear her on another podcast the other day break down
You about
her
to
back end?
defend her? You about to defend her?
I'm asking the question. If I can ask a question,
Yeah,
then
go
you
ahead.
could determine.
brother.
Then you could determine if I'm defending her or not.
Go ahead,
You
Anybody
brother.
defend
that know me in this space, should already know where I'm going. I'm asking you a question, beloved. You were saying,
her.
because it sounded like you were defending her. Sounded like you were saying
No.
she's dingy. Wait, listen. You were saying, oh, she's the typical white girl. She's 26, but she's still young. Father's a millionaire. Mother was a stay-at-home mom. She's raised around 7 brothers, but she's young, dumb, full of cum, don't know no better. That's why I asked, I said, did you listen to her on another podcast the other day where she broke down her back end? Sounded like Warren Buffett speak to me. Sounded like she was highly intelligent and understood the business enough to know that the reason why she didn't offer this, the governor, a contract or a salary was because she wanted to have 6 months of revenue and income saved up, right? So that if anything happened, people wouldn't have to lose out. So did you hear that? Or are you still on she's ignorant and don't know no better and she didn't really say anything racist?
Okay. So when I said what I said about her, I was not defending her. You know what I'm saying? I was not defending her at all. But I was saying this is typical of of white behavior. I wasn't saying she's ignorant or ditz. I don't think she's ditz at all. I think she's
Bro, you
doing
did
it
say that.
purposely. No, that wasn't me. I didn't say that. I didn't say she was ditz. I was like, I actually disagreed with the fact that she was ditz. Like she knows what she's doing, but this is typical of their pathology. That's typical. Like we need to stop acting surprised when a white person, I'm just gonna say it, is showing these kinds of behavior.
Now that part
Period.
I do agree with.
Yeah, I feel like the whole entire manosphere is acting surprised, acting brand new, like we haven't seen this before. That's all I would say. So you know what? It sounds like I'm defending her in a sense because I'm saying we should expect this, so there shouldn't be an outrage. And because I'm saying there shouldn't be this outrage, it sounds like, oh, there's no smoke for Pearly. That's why it might sound like I'm defending her. No, I'm not saying that there shouldn't be no smoke for her. I'm saying that we seen this before. We seen this mother. We seen this time and time again in like mad instances. You feel me? And like I said, she stepped in it. She did not mean for it to go this far. She really did. If anything was genuine about her apology speech, was that she didn't mean for the outrage behind the embellished comments little take she had. That's the only genuine.
No. This young lady, if she's from the Midwest and if she's from Illinois, as they say she is, listen, one thing I know about living in Atlanta for 20 years versus being in Chicago for 20, all my life, I was born and raised, and now I'm back here in Chicago, right? The one thing that I do know is racism in the South is way different than what it is up north. Okay. And, Chicago is considered up north. So when I went to the South, one thing I love about racism in the South is you know exactly where you stand with those people. They gonna tell you they don't like you. They not gonna want to be around you. All that. So you ain't got a fake front, none of that. In the North, they will sit there in your face, have a whole conversation with you, and do
That's
the
facts.
whole liberal tap dance and stab you in the back. Talk
Yeah.
real greasy and slick about you behind your back the whole time. Set you up for failure the whole time. Now I get it. This ain't no, victim Olympics or, the white man hold me down. That's not the speech that I'm giving. I'm just saying what I've recognized at 49 years old. I recognize these things and I move accordingly in the space provided. So I'm not giving this young lady no excuse, period. She know that she's mainly, so I don't give a care about her 1.3 million subscribers. All this stuff that we be talking about with this is bullcrap. They know she's mainly associated in a black space. She's identified in a black space. You think all those 1.3 million people are all black? No, neither was Kevin Samuels. But Kevin Samuels was highly identified in what? A black space, right? So why we sitting up here making it seem like, oh no, she has a broader audience? Well, bring the reflection of your audience on screen. Let us see that. But that's not what's happening. So you're speaking on black issues, and as much as we want to say, oh no, she was talking about the modern woman. In this space, when we refer to modern women, who are we talking about?
Black women.
Black women.
Mm-hmm.
Show me the modern
definitely.
white woman, the modern Hispanic woman, the modern Asian woman that not y'all, but that gets talked about in this space in this way. Like, come on. We don't understand what code language is.
But she says she learned everything from Kevin Samuels.
I get that. I'm not here to cast any, apologies. My apologies, sister.
No.
I'm not here to cast aspersions on anybody's name. I rock with Kevin Samuels. I think his best video was Things Your Daddy Should Have Taught You. I think every young blood should watch that video religiously, right? And learn from it. And if you haven't watched it, you absolutely need to go back and watch that video. So I'm not here. So whatever she learned from Kevin Samuels, cool. My challenge with this young lady is not even that she had Nick Fuentes on her platform and all this other stuff. It's the fact that I see so many people that I respect, I have admiration for, I kick it with in this space, just jump out the window like, what? Ain't nothing wrong with what she said or what she did. And then when we see other women checking her, we got to insert ourselves in the car. These hyenas, like, what? I thought
That's
the men were
crazy.
supposed to check the men and the women were supposed to check the women. Why would I jump in the conversation where women are checking other women?
Can I ask you this? Okay, so I know you and Anton are cool. You're on the show together. How do you feel about his point of view on this?
I can't do that. I can't. Unfortunately, when I show up in these spaces, I represent self, and respectfully. I mean, if you want to ask me my opinion about what I think about stuff, fair enough. But I don't. I typically do not respond to anything concerning Lapeef Network or Anton or anybody else without them being present. Just to be honest with you.
Okay, respect.
Yeah, but my position on this situation, I don't have a problem with white people win, right? Like, I think the brother was saying that, like, why are we surprised? Like, I agree with you on that one, right? My challenge is for the brothers that came out and don't apologize. The fuck? I don't need an apology from her. I don't know if I can curse on your show. My bad.
No, go ahead. You can. All right.
I don't need an apology from her. Me personally, I don't need an apology from her. But for the people that do, I'm not knocking that. So if you one of those people that say, man, I require an apology, might not be my tribe, might not be people that I rock with. Cool, but I'm not finna sit up there, knock them down and clown them and degrade them and make them seem like they less in or have less information than what I know because they require an apology. The small hat people require apologies at every offense.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to get Kyrie up out of here. They tried to get Kanye up out of here. And ignorant Negroes niggas didn't even jump down with the campaign and say, you know what, regardless of what, this conversation we can have behind doors about how Kyrie and Kanye move or whatever. And Kyrie didn't even really say nothing, right? But we so quick when somebody that shows up, of a different hue, oh, well, give her a pass. Hell no. I was offended, right? But it ain't. But I wasn't a follower of hers. I didn't tune into her content. I don't subscribe to her content. None of that. It's just, you know, it is what it is for me. But for the cats that's up in arms about it, I get it. The problem that I have, though, is the brothers, man, you ain't got to apologize to them folk. Okay, then. So the next time Don Iman says them nappy-headed hoes, I don't want to hear nobody calling for the NAACP. You shouldn't say nothing, right? Because now, somehow in 2023, all Americans are equal. There's no racism. And there's no discrepancy. There's no wealth gaps. You know, everything that we are at this point, we've all inflicted on ourselves, and we make the decisions whether we succeed or fail. If that's where you at with it, and redlining never impacted you or your family, and I get it. I'm not like, because I noticed some of this will come off like, oh, he playing victim. I am not. I'm nobody's victim. I'm solid. I do very well, but I'm not gonna forget my people, fam. Never gonna forget my people, and I'm damn sure not gonna entertain the conversation in the company of others and disparage my people in the company of people outside of my community. Fuck out of here with that, man.
Exactly. That's the biggest problem I have with this. Like you said, a white person is gonna be a white person regardless. But don't sit there and talk about Crimson Cure and the black women of the manosphere in front of her just to put her on a pedestal. That's my biggest problem with that.
Wait, beloved, can I say, please, can I say one more thing, and I'll drop down so you can bring other people up. Just really quick. Hey, for that coon, I'm saying this straight up. I'm in Chicago, Southside Rosen. I'm on 107. For that coon that called out Crimson Cure, and I went on one of his videos and commented, man, if he in this space, somebody please point me in his direction. I got conversation for him.
Don't turn it into murder, man.
No. Y'all gotta stop associating. No. Y'all gotta stop associating murder with Chicago. Like y'all got like y'all love looking up statistics. So look up the statistics on where Chicago ranks. I said I got conversation for him as a man. Listen. Listen. I'm saying this honestly because I think as men, as men, we should be able to have that conversation. I don't have a problem with being confronted and checked.
You could do that off the internet.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I just put out the clarion call. If somebody know who that dude is, the AJCM. Well, I don't know if I should shout this channel out, but that dude that was on that panel that did all that goofy shit, Crimson Cure. Well, where you at talking about the murders in Chicago? Well, shoot, I'm sure if the women were murdering each other in Chicago, she'd speak on it. These are little black boys in Chicago, and you expect Crimson Cure to speak to the murders in Chicago around black boys when she's specifically been addressing women. The fuck is you talking about? You sound like a whole goofy. In one of the videos, when I went and did my research, I'm watching this fucking video and he's like, I need a beer for this. Man, you get your bum ass out of here. The fuck? You gonna call out Crimson Q and ain't got no smoke? Like, why your ass ain't out there checking them young boys? Scary ass. Why you ain't out there? But you want Crimson Cure because she's handling business with women. That's what I'm saying. Niggas hate women so much. In this, I'm so sick of this shit, fam. You niggas, you in the basement game playing incel, no pussy getting, dick dry ass niggas hate women so much.
Hey,
you don't even
Rilla.
realize, fam. Like, nah, this shit. I'm sorry, man. I'm on one. I'm aggravated. I probably need to start my channel up.
Dang, who got that feedback, yo? Hey, Glocktavius, mute up real quick.
Mute up.
Hey, yo, Rilla, man. Somebody in the chat wanted me to ask you a question. They wanted to know, like, what space was you referring to when you was talking about, you know, what you said about some space or whatever. Like, he wanted me to ask you that. It's on the screen right there.
Bronzebird, I already responded to Bronzebird. In the chat, I responded to Bronzebird.
Okay.
Now, if you want me to answer it here, I mean, what are we all talking about? Right? I don't see people in the financial sector talking about what we're talking about. Let me ask you this. The better question is, what do you all identify as over here? Right? I'm sure some people will say, oh, I'm not Black Manosphere. I'm not even Manosphere. Are you Manosphere adjacent?
I would say so.
Right. So if we all over here, and then beloved, you popped up in my algorithm. So I am subscribed. I did like the video.
Yeah.
But if it pops up, right? Like what like, come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? What space? What other space I'm gonna be talking about? Financial space? You know, what the children's space? What white manosphere space? What we come on, man. Come on. What we doing?
You want to know if you claim yourself as manosphere or just
You ain't never heard me say nothing about no manosphere or nothing. Like you see me.
That's one thing I will say about Rilla. He never played manosphere.
Let me say this. Let me tell you what I was told. You don't determine your audience determines you.
Mhm.
So I could say all day, I ain't, you know, I've seen other bigger content creators say, I ain't black manosphere, I ain't manosphere, but you still show up in the algorithm for manosphere content. You don't show up there on other people's, like you don't show up there with white folk, you know, conversations. You don't show over there on the education, the gaming. No, your audience determine you, and it's based on your conversation and what you talk about. I showed up on panels where I was having conversations around black relationships, right? So by that definition, if the people want to, because I do see people in real, like y'all don't even know. I do see people in real life when I'm out and about in Chicago. They do recognize me. They will run up to me and say, hey, whatever. I am getting calls from some of my homies in Atlanta like, hey, man, I just came across this clip and you was on the Peef. And, you know, so I can't run away from that. I'm just saying for me, I identify myself as a lover of my people first. So if you want to say that's pro-black, you've never seen me you never seen me on Sonetta. I definitely be over there with Omawale. I don't know if Omawale affiliates in that space. Definitely been over there with Alan Obi with We Need to Talk, but you know, the Polites, the Young Pharaohs, who old boy that just got locked up in Decatur. The dude that was doing all that wild stuff in Decatur too. I can't even think of his name. Something to God. But anyway, I've never been in those spaces, but I do affiliate as a person that is concerned with community and the plight of my people and restoring the nuclear black family. That's what I identify as. So I don't do the MGTOW, I don't do the SYSBM. I don't knock those, but I don't do the passport bros. I don't knock those cats. Everybody got to find their tribe. Find your tribe. If you're not my tribe, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because I think the issues that we face in this country are multifaceted and multi-pronged, and we need to attack it from multiple angles.
Right. So let me just ask you this, since you brought that up. Because the name of the title of the show today is, do you have to be pro-black to care about black people? What's your take on that?
Dang, that's actually a really, really good question. Because I don't think how can you not be pro-black and not care about, like, how can you not? Yeah, you'd have to be pro-black. Like, you have, pro implies advocate for, right? What would be the opposite of pro? Anti, against. So I don't know how you could be against black people and yet advocate in their best interest or on their behalf. I may be off, but yeah, you'd have to be pro. Now, does that mean, now this is the part that people misconstrue. And let me just, please give me grace and let me get this off. This is the part that people misconstrue. Pro-black is not me being in a black leather jacket, black pants, a beret with my fist raised in the air with a black glove, and it's all black everything. You know what pro-black looks like for me in my world, in real life? Me hiring people that look like me to serve a community where I'm at right now. This community that I live in, their population of people that look like me is less than 3%.
Right.
So for me to hire in that community, right, that's me being pro-black. For me to go through my wardrobe and I look in my closet, you know, and I look at the black designers, the black shops that I've bought from, the black sneaker designers. I like sneakers. I'm trying to be cured of that addiction. But in the meantime, if you look at my sneaker collection, a lot of black designers. When I look at my subscriptions, right? I'm so black. My air freshener that I use in my car, I have a subscription. They send me every month. My razor that I use on my face and my shiny prickly bald head is black. Okay?
Right.
That's pro-black to me. My I'm talking about my laundry detergent. I got a subscription for a laundry detergent, black owned. Majority of the investments in my portfolio right now, as it stands right now, are all black companies. I'm on Start Engine, investing in black companies. That's pro-black. Whether you agree with it, not, whatever, whoop-de-woo, that's cool. But it's not always about just raising the fist and I'm blackity black, y'all. Nah, I put my money where my mouth is, because every other community lets that dollar circulate, and they ain't got to run out and say, I'm pro this or whatever their ethnicity is. They let their dollar speak their clout.
That's true. You got a point. Yeah, because I gotta admit, I don't just spend black. I spend with everybody. So does that make me not pro-black?
No, and I think that's another thing that people get misconstrued, right? So say like if I shop at Target, right? Does that make me not pro? No, you go for what's available to you, and everybody's journey not gonna look the same. And I don't say everybody should follow my path, right? There's a sister here in Chicago. She wrote a book where her and her family only shop black for a year. That's her journey. I was loosely inspired by that. But you know what's funny? When I lived in Atlanta, you couldn't do anything but shop black, right? And so for me, it doesn't make you not pro-black because you buy products or, you know, whatever, right? That maybe not black owned or whatever. Like, that's not the flex that I'm trying to say. Let me say this too. I like watches, right? I'm not the AP type dude or the Rolex type dude. I'll say at least 7 other watches I own are by black companies. That's so let me say that. I'm blackity black, right? But not in the sense of what y'all think. But hey, if you're shopping at a place that employs black people, you're pro-black. So many times I go into, like, I'm born and raised on the south side of Chicago in Roseland, right? If I wanted to go, let's say if I wanted to go get me a bottle of Bel Air, which is, you know, Rick Ross champagne, and it's actually what I drink when I'm celebrating anything right now, right? I ain't on that Ace of Spades wave, and especially since he sold everything, you know, I'm cool on that. But Rick Ross I like, and I'll shop with him, right? When I go into the store, it's crazy because in Chicago, you don't have any black-owned liquor stores. Let me make sure you don't. Yeah, the black-owned liquor stores that used to exist in my neighborhood, they got them up out of there. And so everybody that's in the hood, the corner stores, if you're in New York, the bodegas, tell me the bodega that is built and owned and operated by somebody that looks like you. Tell me the corner store in your neighborhood that is built and owned and operated by somebody that looks like you. And these people will take the resources, they will suck the resources from our communities and take it back to their community. And they cool. And not only that, when I was growing up, hey man, them dudes would impregnate the women of our community. Really? Would impregnate the women of our community and leave them there with that child.
You ain't lying.
And then go back to their community, to their wife, because they just had a one-off with you. And you can come and get your ham hocks and turkey necks and, you know what I'm saying? What's that cheese? That really nasty cheese my grandma used to have me go get. Liverwurst?
Ew.
Oh, it was bad. She used to make me go get it too. Like, tell me I'm lying, man. Like, what we don't understand when y'all get through soft shoeing and tap dancing to be accepted by them, we are all we got. Period. We all we got. If this thing, listen, man, Brazil and China just made a deal. They just inked the deal the other day to eliminate the US dollar as the intermediary currency of exchange. When they trade with each other, they could just trade with each other straight now. Okay. China has been Brazil's biggest trader partner since 2009. We sitting over here arguing about, strawberry shortcake, you know what I'm saying? Shot a redhead. And man, if you ain't got your affairs in order, if you ain't investing, if you don't own property, if you ain't about your business, all this other stuff is a distraction. Donald Trump being indicted is a distraction. But for the men, all this shit, man, I can't lead because the women ain't following us. Man, you a bullshit liar. If you a leader, you gonna lead. Leaders lead, period. Period. The fuck you talking about? I'm waiting on a woman to follow me. What? Okay, then show me your vision, your plan. Show me your 6 month. Show me your 30, 60, 90-day window. And show me your 1 year, 5 year, 10-year plan. And then you wonder why nobody's following you. Because you're too busy on messy Betty, chatty patty bullshit.
That's really
you're too busy putting down black women. The black women is your, hey man, if the black woman is your enemy, who the fuck is your ally? Like real talk. Real like no, but I'm saying though, niggas is so upset about the women that they can't check, right? That they refuse. Because one thing, dang man, I feel like I'm over talking you on your show. I apologize. Let me pipe down. I'm old. I'm angry. This shit been going on for a minute, man. Go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead and cook.
Hey, really, we gonna let you go back to cooking in a minute, but right now we gotta read these super chats, man. They've been up here for a long time, man. So shout out to you, J Moss, for the $10 super chat, man. Melody, what's your cash app?
All right, so thank you for that super chat. I really appreciate you. See, he got me all stuttering and whatnot. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. All right, so my cash app is hashtag Melody Show, but I would like for you to support Killa Swag for being my co-host. It's right there at the bottom of the screen. It's hashtag Killa Cow 10. So make sure you guys are supporting him.
Appreciate that.
But thank you for the cash app. And then we have
Ray Hanma
Force for the $5.
$5 super chat. It's Red Pill Nation right here. Salute Big Bro Black Ram 313. Yeah, shout out to him, man.
Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate you. Like I said, hit Killa Cow 10 super chat. Cash app. Thank you so much for that. All right, so let's get with, let me see who else is here. Wait, hold on. Sean O, what's on your mind?
Hey, Mel. Hey, Killa Swag.
What's going on, man? Salute to you, bro.
Yeah, I agree with everything what Chicago really actually said about like his interpretation with pro-black, but as far as like with the Pearly situation, I can't even lie. Even though I agree, with most of other people what they said about it, she's still gonna make content and she's still gonna be milking. She pretty much is milking this shit off as much as we're gonna criticize her anyway. What else I should say? I also was like about Syra Garvey. I like the video. I agree. He did expose her, but in a way, it was some snake shit because you the one who actually you benefit off of her, and she benefit off of you. How are you gonna be like now you wanted to stop doing it when you know from the start that she is a white woman, which is an automatic red flag while doing content like that. But outside that, that's all I got to say.
Hey man, That's dope take right there, man. And I mean, at the same time, like, yeah, he did shine that flashlight all on that girl, but at the same time, man, you do got a point, man, because he did benefit a lot off of what Pearly Things was doing over there. So you can't
And
dismiss that.
Mr. Rilla is not going to talk about what Anton said. I mean, I did watch some of his screen, which I mean, as much I was like, man, he's gonna say some bullshit around over here. You know what I mean? He's gonna be trying to support her, but in all actuality, he did not really, from my own interpretation, he did not really support her in a way. He looked at it from a business perspective, and as I be around when more of those people, every single day, I kind of had to agree with some of those points. Like, listen, and this is not only just, hey, like, oh, the Africans is selling themselves in Norville to get little shit and all that. All Black people in all aspects, walks of life, has sold themselves for a little tissue or money. It's fucking facts. At least one part of our lives actually did that, right? Can we all agree about that?
Yeah.
So, I'm just like, I really did not really like how the way of his approach, but some way, shape, form, he was kind of right. Like, that she's out here only just using that content or using the way of your philosophy as a way in order to block up that channel. And still now the only time you will talk about it is when she said my Africans, which even though it was insulting, I wasn't surprised though. It was offensive, but I wasn't surprised. I was like, my Africans, but but you could have just jumped out of that he could have jumped out from that a long time ago. He didn't need to help her channel. He didn't need to do all that. Just like the rest of her employees that actually help her. They did out of their own will. We just had to learn from that and also just not follow the same mistakes again. That's all.
Yeah,
Can't right. Disagree there, homie.
But that was a good take on it. Hustler and Muscular, what's your take on the situation?
Salute to you, bruh.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man.
Yeah.
First of all, how y'all doing?
Doing all right. How about you?
We chilling on this Saturday, man. What's on your mind, bro?
Now, the question was, do you have to be pro-Black to care about the Black community? Honestly, I don't think it's a matter of being pro-Black. It's about supporting community. It's about supporting a group of people who are basically, contributing to the community, contributing to society. You ain't got to be pro anything. Just be pro, be for doing what's right, but for yourself and for other people. I'm not going to say I'm pro-Black because I support Black people. I support the Black people who are at least doing right by themselves and doing right by other people. So that's just my take on it.
Yeah, mine too, because it seems like people are pro-Black shaming people. Like, just because someone is not on Pearly's side, it's like, well, you got the dashiki on and you're pro-Black and all this other, you're pro-whack, they're saying. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why am I pro-whack, pro-Black just because I'm not agreeing with this white chick and what she got to say? It makes no sense.
Yeah, don't.
They say you're pro-Black because you don't agree with what Pearly just said?
Well, not just me, but I hear them like saying that to a lot of people. Like, oh, you wanted a pro-wax, you got your dashiki on, you this, you that, you caping for Black women. That's another one. You're caping for Black women. You're not for us. And I'm just hearing a lot of things. And I'm just like, how is that even possible for you to even think?
No, you're just counteracting the bullshit that Pearly was talking about. And I ain't gonna lie, she damn well, I don't care much for her myself, but the few times I heard her speak, I thought to myself, well, this is a white woman from an upper class family. So of course women are gonna look at her and feel some kind of way because she's actually holding them accountable. She ain't finna cater to them, tell them what they want to hear, shit like that. But after that statement she made about slavery being embellished, and she's sympathizing for a dude claiming to be a white supremacist. If he is a white supremacist, I'm like, okay, what the hell? I mean, this is why I say we got to be careful who we let come into these spaces or allow to walk right into these spaces, because you don't know what kind of secret agenda they may have. So that's my take on that.
Exactly.
Can I ask y'all something? Did y'all
What's
see
up?
her interview with No Jumper?
No.
Anybody?
Can't even say I have, man.
Nobody
Did we
saw
see what now?
with before she even interviewed Nick Fuentes and flew him out to London on her dime and put him up. Nobody saw where Adam asked her what she thought about Nick Fuentes.
Oh, I
she,
saw that clip though. I
and
saw the
she's
clip
like,
of that, but I
No, I
didn't
didn't see
it.
that.
I
she's
saw the
like,
clip of that. Yeah,
oh,
yeah. She
oh,
thought he was cute. Yeah.
wait, but before that, Killer, she said, "Oh wait, who?" Again, playing dumb. Who you talking? The guy that be with Kanye?
Oh
Nobody
yeah.
knows Nick
I heard that part
Fuentes.
too.
Nobody knows Nick Fuentes from being with no gad dog on Kanye West like that.
Right.
What's the name of the person's channel?
No
I
jumper.
wouldn't even direct you over there.
Yeah, don't
Okay.
go over there because he
He
taking
going
the
through
hits too right now.
he going through the same thing that she going through. Now, how
Yeah.
how coincidental was that? He interviewed Richard Spencer.
Mhm.
Now, these are platforms that people don't listen. I personally don't have a problem with either of the two. I never subscribed to Adam 22. Never followed his content. I felt like he was doing the same. This is just me personally. Now, I will say this. I felt like he was doing the same thing Academics was doing, which was exploiting these shorties who are crashing out in the name of getting a rap bag. And then I find out you don't even come from hip hop. You come from a skater world.
Mm.
You're a skater dude. Right?
Well, he do look like a skater dude anyway, so I wasn't shocked by that.
He acts like a skater dude too, because, and again, well, I don't want to do a deep dive on that because I think it's interesting how him and Pearly, they both act real dumb when it comes to what? I didn't know. I wasn't aware of. She did a whole interview. Well, let me just say this piece for people that want to check it, because I agree. I understand what you're saying, Miss Melody. Like, it's unfair for me to interject that and then you not be able to go to research. So it's No Jumper. I guess it would be No Jumper interviews Pearl Davis or Pearly Things or whatever. And when you look at the interview, he asked her about Nick Fuentes, and then there's a couple things that he said that was like, whoa. He said, he asked her what did she think about Nick Fuentes or something like that, and he talked about how they was trying to find him a good Christian wife and all that other stuff. But one of the things that he said was, I think you two would get along good. You have similar thoughts.
Oh.
Yeah, I definitely heard that part. Yeah, I remember hearing that.
I think you two would get along good. You have similar thoughts.
Plus, even before he said that, did you peep that smirk he had on his face after she said that, though?
She even said she wasn't Christian enough for him. I remember that part.
No, she was playing dumb like she didn't know who Nick Fuentes was, and that's when he gave that smirk. Like,
yeah, because he knew what it was.
Right.
But yeah, I definitely saw that part. Like, matter of fact, I saw that part recently.
Yep.
All right, hold.
Go ahead.
I'm about to play it, the clip. I want to see what you're talking about. Yeah, I think so. So let's play that real quick. Hold on. Let me present my screen.
I absolutely agree. Adult supervision off rip.
Okay, fair use. Fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I would.
In theory, don't tell nobody, right?
Yeah, I would.
In theory.
Yeah, and if you actually tell nobody, but I feel like you always tell someone. Like, people usually tell someone.
What would you say to, like, do you think that young men should go to prostitutes? If they just want to get it out of their system?
Oh gosh, this is a good question. I have mixed feelings because I don't really like the idea of that, but I also feel like it's kind of the way the world's always been. So it's like that's the world's oldest profession. Like, someone's.
Wait, can you pause this real quick?
Yes.
It couldn't be me.
So the woman that speaks on modern women issues is conflicted about whether young men should go seek prostitutes or not. So we complain about creating holes for the streets, but then we're conflicted about how, if we're going to advise young men on how to create more holes for the streets.
Good point. Look at you. Well, let me know. Anytime you want me to stop, let me know. We're going to put her on blast.
Fair use, man.
But I wouldn't want someone I love to do it. But and it's like, what other solution do you have for the 1 out of 3 men under 30 that are virgins or haven't had sex in the past year?
I just sometimes feel like if you're a young dude and you had the opportunity to do it, which I don't think I did when I was a kid, I would have had no idea where the fuck to find a prostitute in New Hampshire when I was growing up. But I'm just saying, like, if the idea of sex is so nerve-wracking and oppressive to you in your head, you could just, pay somebody for their time. And actually, this is what like the sex worker community would tell you is like, you should, like, that's what they're kind of there for, is like for you to be able to pay somebody for their time to have this experience so that you can kind of demystify it. I don't think it's the worst idea, but I also feel like a guy making that a part of their life on any sort of regular basis is basically like suicide for your chance of being successful at any point in your life.
Yeah, I agree with what you just said. I agree.
It's just like humiliating. It's like, it might be cool for like a one-off, but you definitely shouldn't make this part of your life.
Yeah. I mean, I would always say maybe go the other routes first, but I just have a hard time. I just have a hard time encouraging prostitution. I don't know.
I have a friend who's like 21 and he just lost his virginity, so it's like a little late, but he's like a mega nerd, and he's like, he makes good money and he's like doing really well for himself, but he's a fucking nerd. So it like took him a little later into life or whatever, and we had that conversation where I was like, like before he lost his virginity, where I was like, maybe you should just get a hooker. Like maybe that would be good for you to just like kind of get it over with like that. And then he told me the story that I thought was really fascinating, right? So he's hanging out with this girl and they blatantly kind of have a vibe where she likes him, he likes her, whatever, and they're sleeping in like a hotel room together, right? But like it's because they're both at this event, and it's not like, oh, we're gonna sleep in the same bed. And before they went to bed, she said to him, she goes, hey, I just want to let you know that we can sleep in the bed and stuff, but I don't want to have sex. And he's just like, oh, that's cool, like that's totally cool. And so he just goes to bed in the bed, like facing away from her, pulls the covers up and just goes to sleep. And then she wakes up in the next morning and she's acting kind of weird, and eventually he says like, hey, like, did I do something? Like, what's wrong? And she's like, well, I didn't want you to like not do anything to me. And I told him, I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm like, she wanted you to try to fuck her. She just wanted to like.
Anybody have thoughts before I continue? I see Game Changer just joined us.
Salute to you, Game Changer.
Salute.
Salute.
Any thoughts? All right, I'm gonna keep going. Hold on.
Like, be able to call her own shots there, and if she didn't want to fuck, she wanted to be able to say, okay, like, I don't want to do this. I was like, she definitely wanted you to like kiss her or like try something for sure. And then he ended up losing virginity to her, so I guess.
Did they date or anything?
Oh,
okay.
And I told him, I'm like, don't get hung up on her, like if she's dope for sure, but I was like, you'd probably be so much better off like just meeting more girls rather than like focusing in on this first experience you've had. I don't know, would you agree with that, or do you think you should really chase this one?
No, I mean, girls are usually repulsed by guys that chase them. I think we prefer to chase.
Yeah, that's true. But it must be weird. It's weird for him though, because the girl almost certainly like knows that he's not exactly drowning in pussy.
Does she?
I would assume.
Oh, I don't know your friend. I don't know what he comes off as.
He's not coming off as like Mr. Big dick swanging guy. Would you go on a date with Nick Fuentes?
Nick, is that the?
Hey, pause this real
That
quick.
was with Kanye, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, where did that question come from? You're talking about your nerd friend, and then you pivot to Nick Fuentes. Where did that? Now, keep in mind, Adam is on a pivot. He lost majority of his black staff, right? They left over whatever disputes they have, and I don't know what's happening with no. Again, I don't follow it like that. I follow it loosely just to know what's going on. But as far as I know, he's been in. I don't know how y'all talk on. He's been in adult entertainment for a good minute now, and I think he's found that that's more lucrative than dealing with hip hop, rap, wannabe, whatever. So I was just curious, like, dang, you was just talking about your homeboy, and then you pivot to Nick. Like, where did Nick Fuentes come from? But maybe they'll tell. Maybe he'll give some insight to where that question came from. Go ahead, my bad.
Let's continue. I don't even know.
You don't know much about him.
I don't know a ton about him.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cute.
I feel like you guys would get along.
Maybe.
Similar ideas. Nah, but somebody wanted me to ask that. 'Cause we're trying to find like the right woman for him. But he needs like a white Christian woman. He's made that clear.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably not Christian enough.
No?
No, I'm like,
What about for like the right guy?
I'll be back in church.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, I don't know how much Nick is in
You know,
church at this
I'll
time.
be like, I didn't even know feminism infiltrated the church. That's crazy.
Yo, we just hit 400,000 subscribers right here on the Clips channel. So if you want to help us out, click subscribe. Get us to
I'm trying to stop
500K.
this.
Yeah.
Okay, so they didn't really say much in that video clip.
Not really, but yeah, it's just kind of crazy that she was just like, "Oh, he's cute." Yeah,
that was crazy.
Yeah, like I said, that little smirk before he said what he said, that was very telling, in my opinion, at least.
Yeah, the fact that she acted like she didn't know who he was crazy.
Yeah, but the fact that she just went straight to he was with Kanye, it's like that just lets you know, like, she looking for somebody to have a little bit of, like, a lot of notoriety. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, real quick, because I have to give me 1 minute. Okay. I'm gonna, because I had to do something, so can you take over? I'll be right back.
All right, bet.
So she said she didn't know a ton about him, but then right after that, oh, he's cute.
Yeah.
And then so so she's already admitted that he's been accused of being a white supremacist. What's the dude named Adam? Adam says, I think you guys would get along really well.
Yeah.
You got similar ideas. And she said, maybe. Right? I don't take no issue with white people in. What I take issue with is on us, and not even so much as the women. Like, at this point, I'm not even tripping on like the women in our community or black women in the community, however people want to describe it or whatever. That's not what I'm tripping on. What I'm tripping on is the brothers and the way brothers have been responding to this. Right? I haven't said too much of anything. It's like, fam, if you rock with her, cool, rock with her. Right? So everybody knows where everybody is. My position, especially any space I'm gonna be involved in and moving forward, I'm not cool with people from the outside of our community speaking on our issues or entertaining or hosting our community, our issues in our community. Like, we're the only community that's comfortable with doing that, and then on top of that, we'll make excuses for people outside our community who don't know the nuances. It's the reason why people can make a joke about CP time or Africa time and think that it's cool to do that, and then don't understand why other people would get upset at you making that joke.
No, they understand. They're playing down.
Do black people ever make jokes about white people?
Who said that? That voice sounds familiar.
Yeah.
It's me, Game Changer.
Yeah, they make jokes.
Game Changer.
Wait, hold on. Game Changer. Do black people make jokes about white people amongst each other all the time?
No, not that, not amongst each other. I mean, do black people create platforms with white people and make fun of
You'd have to give me an example.
and live in color?
Are these comedians where we say anything goes? Because I could point you to comedians that have used the N-word. Okay, so let's talk about everyday average people who got offended and upset. So I don't think it's fair to use the one-off extremes or the one arena like what we saying in living color. Comedians do it all the time. Eddie Murphy made jokes about people's accents all the time or how they talk all the time. Did a whole skit on SNL about it. Richard Pryor did the same thing all the time. Cool. These are comedians. The one safe space. Can you provide another example?
Yeah, I can. I can. Let's move to the song. Hide tonight, all pick of woods better hide tonight, hide tonight.
Who is that?
What is that?
I don't know. There was a song called "All Pick of Woods Better Hide Tonight." That's it was a real thing. And
no, wait, I'm not familiar with it.
Give
okay,
us some
let me look it up for you.
on that.
But it existed. Hold on.
So we got one song, and it was a R&B, it was rock, it was rap. What was it?
I can't really pick the genre. Hold on, let me find out for you.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Because when he was talking about everything earlier with all this, remember you had well, you all are young, you probably won't, but All in the Family. They interjected the Jefferson family and All in the Family to make jokes about white people.
So we still talking entertainment.
Right, entertainment.
Well, this is, for Pearly, this is entertainment. It is an entertainment.
No. Hold on, bro. If I, a regular, everyday American, link up with a bunch of black people, and my whole platform is based on some type of clownage of any other nationality other than black Americans, people are going to have a problem with that. Of any nationality that I would be making jokes about, especially if it grew in extreme popularity.
The song is from X, so I understand why nobody heard him. He's local.
I'm about to say, I didn't know who that was, man.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no,
you're mentioning a song from some nobody rapper or somebody. I mean, can you?
Well, I actually didn't know that he was local, but nevertheless, movies like White Man Can't Jump, Dear White People would also be an example of that.
Okay.
So my point, well,
you got movies like American History X, do you not?
Yeah, we do.
My point is
so why are we focusing on Hollywood?
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Can we focus on common America and not Hollywood?
Huh?
Hollywood
and the entertainment industry. Let's just focus on regular.
He's asking you to provide a more relatable example, sir. He's asking for more.
Cynthia G.
What about
G? Does not
aren't white people on their platform called dead fish, Neanderthals, people of no color, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera?
No, Cynthia G. Okay.
Wait, Mr. Leonard, hold on one second, respectfully. So this is again what I get back to with the men. And listen, I'm up here on the sister platform. I get it. So I know this will go against me. But is your argument Cynthia G, and where we're talking about men showing up in women's spaces, to debate what women are doing?
No. I brought up Jason Black as well. And Tariq Nasheed. But nevertheless, black people do have choice words for white people openly. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you're correct on that. Yeah.
Thank you. That's all I was saying.
Well, no. Well, wait. You said, do black people have choice words for white people openly?
Yes.
Your question was, do black people talk about or make fun of? Maybe I have to rewind the tape, but it was about making fun of white people, not choice words.
That too.
Choice words
is making fun of them.
I'm not trying to get you in a gotcha moment. I'm just trying to make sure I understand so I can respond correctly and authentically. Because your thing was, do black people make fun of white people?
Openly, as Pearly did
openly.
With black people.
And I said amongst each other, yes. And then you went the entertainment route. I'm thinking barbershop, or if I'm talking amongst my people, yeah. But for where I work, or even among people that don't look like me, even when I'm hanging around them, I don't make fun of them like that.
Let's do this. Pearl is a YouTube entertainer, and so is Cynthia G and Tariq Nasheed and Jason Black, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Wait, is that what she? Wait. Is that what she's listed under? She's listed under entertainment now. That's what we don't. I'm asking because I don't know, because it's
If you
a
have
lot
a
of
show,
times in these spaces, we conveniently say it's just entertainment. It's
no, I'm
just
not. Listen, I'm not. Protecting what Pearl did. What I'm
I didn't
saying
say you
is
were.
that
I'm just trying to get clarity. And my bad, bro. If I'm,
no worries, no worries, no worries. What I'm saying is we have to be honest and say that we do that too if we're going to move forward.
Okay,
We
well,
have to be fair and say that we do that too. We can't.
we do what to?
Huh?
Wait, fam, you losing me. We do what to? So wait. So
we make fun of white people as she was doing.
I don't have an issue with that. I'm not even. Well, let me back down out of this conversation because I don't even have an issue with what she said. To me, she was a white girl being a white girl. That's my position.
Fair enough.
My contention is with brothers who have a problem with people who were offended, and all this divide and carnage has spilled over as a result. It's absolute insanity to me that people wouldn't see the play and say that white girl is being a white girl, let it ride. And then when the sisters speak up, let the sisters have their voice. We advocate for women to check women all the time, and then when they start doing it, now they hyenas.
yeah, because the deal is this, okay? People have been put under the impression, oh, she knew nothing of Nick Fuentes, this and that and the third. And I'm like, that is a bold-faced lie. They both, just like myself, are from the state of Illinois. The north portion of Illinois, well, if you go from Gary, draw a line to Iowa, all the way up to Wisconsin, people doing whatever, it's not that big, okay? Illinois is, and especially Chicago, is like a city, country city. In a country town, everybody knows everybody in some way, shape, form, or fashion, even though they don't live around each other. That's the same way Illinois operates. See, so her not knowing him from the south suburbs and she's in the north suburbs, that's a fallacy. I'm like, I can't buy that. Me personally, I can't buy that.
No, I understand that. What disturbs me about how this all played out was that this didn't really have anything to do with the manosphere. However, the manosphere was attacked for no reason because of this, and then it caused this back and forth. And I was just saying that it does seem as though a lot of pro-blacks are pro-black division than they are for black people. Take Jason Black, for example. A white woman said something to a white man on a platform that the white woman owns. And then he said the black winosphere. I'm like, wait a minute. What does that have to do with, what do I, who never watches her, have to do with her? So it's disturbing that we as black people take every opportunity that we can to attack another black person.
Well, I put no stake in Jason Black. I never did. And I've done videos before, even called his show once. And of course, I got kicked off his show. I put no stake in he is actually a black man, because when he is asked, well, why don't you just show your face and prove, okay, you're making all these supposed to be great black talking points. Why are you so anonymous? So I put no stake in that character.
Let me say this, though, because the idea that she was a white woman interviewing a white man on her platform, that is correct, factually correct. The problem that I think most people have, that I don't knock them for, is that they were offended because her platform caters primarily to who? It's the same thing that they had an issue with Adam 22 when he interviewed Richard Spencer. It's how do we not see, or at least acknowledge, because now I see people jumping through hoops, like, of that 1.3 million subscribers, do you think they all black? She just broke down her analytics on something the other day where 50% comes from this and 40% comes from here and the other percentage comes from Africa or whatever. Like, how do we not at least acknowledge that yeah, you know, they're probably more. And look at the views. So screw the subscribers, because I'm learning in this last week what that subscriber count really, really means when you look at the views. While we bringing up Jason Black, 74,000 subscribers, he had 6,000 people in his chat last night. That's a fact.
He always
Now,
get
I'm
big
not no
numbers.
advocate. I'm not well versed in his content, but what I am saying is when I look at these other channels and they got big subscribers, there's no eyeballs over there. So with that said, the eyeballs that are over there, even out of that 1.3 million subscribers, of those eyeballs, because they see topics that Black people will relate to, because they see Black faces in the thumbnail and one, maybe two white people, who do you think that audience is over there?
Well, I mean, her audience is definitely made up of people that want to see Black people. You know, I
Now
mean,
you're switching it. What ethnicity do you think
no,
majority
I'm
of our
actually
audience
with
is?
you. Listen, I'm with you. Bear with me.
I'm just asking what. I just want to pin you down on this respectfully. I just want to pin you down. What ethnicity do you think majority of our audience is?
White.
You think?
No.
I didn't ask subscriber. I didn't ask subscriber count. What majority of the viewing eyeballs that if you go to her channel right now, you see the videos that got 3K views, 4K views, 13,000 views. Some of the bigger interviews with Brittany Renner and Andrew Tate probably got they in the hundreds of thousands. Cool, fair enough. What she averages and what you see on her channel, the pregame shows and all those views, what do you think the ethnicity of her majority viewing audience is?
Again, white.
No.
All right, brother, you got it. You got
So let me say
Wait,
this.
I'm sorry, before you guys go, I'm sorry because I'm back. I only have 31 likes and I've been on for like 2 hours. We've been
Hold
on
on, what?
Yes, I need y'all to
31?
stop what y'all doing and hit the
Yeah.
like button, please.
Yeah, man.
That's
This just don't make no sense, man. We providing good dialogue and conversation, even though it may be a little bit of a combative, but it's still all good, man. Y'all tripping up in here. Hit the like button.
Yeah, everybody stop what you're doing, hit the like button, share on your platforms. And
I
I need
got you.
I need my mods to be dropping Chicago Rilla's his
Nah,
show.
don't follow me. I don't have no channel. Nope.
Oh, you don't have a channel? Okay, well,
Send that cash app. This is what you do. Send that cash app to Killa Swag at $ Killa Cow 10. Nah, I don't have a I don't have a channel for this very reason. When I show up in spaces and I talk my talk, I want you to know I'm not promoting nothing. I don't need nothing. I ain't asking no cash app, no like, no follow, no nothing. So what I'm talking about, I'm really talking.
I hear you. And Game Changer, make sure you guys are dropping his links. Make sure you guys are supporting the stream.
Yeah, make sure you drop it all that, man. Drop Game Changer League, drops Leonard Roy's links, drop Huskler Mustard. You got a channel?
Not really. It's under construction. I just use this. I use it strictly for entertainment and to stream and speak my piece and let people take it for what it is. So I'm not big time compared to y'all.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Hey, and Ray, and make sure you subscribe to Ray Hama's channel too, man. You know.
Before I lose my train of thought, not to step over anybody. The main point that caused controversy with what she said is when, and this wasn't initiated by Nick Fuentes, it was initiated by her. Not that I hire Africans over Black Americans because they work harder. When she said it's an African woman that works on her show and she's late all the time. And they giggled and giggled, which is a Black stereotype. Black people can't show up on time. Remember that is the part that's got her on the fire pit right now. That's the part. See,
agreed.
They keep focusing on Nick Fuentes, and it's already a known fact what Nick Fuentes is about. Look at what she said. Okay, that's the part that she said. That's what put her on the fire. So if you disassociate her from an interview with Nick Fuentes, and she still said what she said. The outcome, what's going on right now, will still remain the same. And as of her live viewers viewing her, it is not white people, it's black people. White people are not looking at live streams full of black people that are not entertainers that they know trying to whatever and look and this and that. They are not doing that. Okay, let's just be for real. They're not doing that.
Well, they do, and it's called basketball.
No.
It's also called football.
Now stop, bruh. Stop, bruh. Bring it down 1,000. No goalpost moving here, okay? No goalpost moving. Now, if you look at, like I said, who is actually watching her show, she is the one white person on the show. You have a bunch of black people that are in the studio on the couch and this and that. That is not going to be an attraction for a white audience. If anything, a white audience is going to call her something other than. What was that old school term? N-word lover.
Let's do this, because I think that this is what you all are getting at.
Oh no, I'm saying exactly what I mean.
I get you. I know you're saying exactly what you mean, but I think that this is the conclusion that you want. Oh, Jesus.
Bruh, can I finish my point?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, thank you. Let's speak calmly, and we'll have dialogue. No need for voice raising.
Okay, but seriously, the two of y'all, like, Leonard, get your point out, and then GC, I want you to rebuttal to that, and then right after that, I want the homie Ray Hama to speak because he's been quiet up here. So y'all go ahead and handle that.
Now, in a nutshell, remember Juicy Smoulier? And he said that he was attacked by these people in that area of Chicago and all of that. It was a total lie. You do not have white Americans watching Empire. And then, oh, you're that. Come on. Stop. No. I'm done. That's it. My point's made. That's it.
All right. Thank you. I believe that that this was to make a greater point, and that is that she's profiting off and with black people. And to that is very true. She is. Do I feel that black people should cancel their support in her? And that is an astounding yes. Yes, they most definitely should do that. So you don't get really any argument with me on that. Now, what concerns me is the division amongst black people as a result of this. Mm-hmm. See, I do believe that that they should stop dealing with them, the ones that were dealing with her to begin with. However, it seems as though somebody has like a noise.
It's not me.
Yeah, somebody got that bad.
It ain't me.
Yeah. So whoever ain't talking, just mute up, yo.
Cool.
All right, thank you. So, as I was saying, it's caused an unnecessary division between black people, between those who feel that others should be madder than they are. And this comes from a lot of content creators like Jason Black, who are trying to get everybody on his team and no one else's. I mean, for him to come out and say, like, you know, such and such is not angry enough at this because he do not care about black people enough, or they do not care about black people enough, is really just a subscriber grab. And he, once again, an attempt to benefit off the divisions that he created amongst black people. So it's very disturbing that we are so willing and easily divided on something like that. We just sat here and argued about the color of her subscriber base, but that's not really material, you know. I mean, whether they're black or white, she benefits from her black guest and her black employees, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, you know, and that's something that we all can agree on, and that's something that, you know, people should probably do more like what MTR did. And, you know, she would be hurt more from that than anything whether it's Black people who came to see other Black people like MTR, or white people who want to see MTR. Nevertheless, you know, she would be affected by that more than anything. So yeah, we need to just stop attacking each other on who hate her more and how much, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's not really the purpose.
Okay, that's it for you, GC.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Ray Hammer, you up, bro?
Hey, what's up, sis? What's up? What's up, bro? Killa
What's
Swag.
going on, bro? Yo, what's good,
What's up,
man?
GC? Yes, I'm in total agreement with. Hey, I'm in total agreement with what Brother GC said. You know, if anybody who you know, subscribe to her and all that is doing business with her, you know, they should totally end their dealings with her. You know, and to fight against that is to be thirsty, you know, for subscriberships and all that, and you know, you lack creativity, you know, to be able to get it on your own, you know, without her. So you know, you can do good without her, you know. Plus, yeah, because she's no good. She was making all those racial jabs, um, and those little hiccup laughing shit she was doing with that white boy. Um, yeah, and she's no good. King Riches, to hell with him. He's a little snakish as well. So, and the pro blacks standing up, you know, and speaking out against this and shit. Okay, how many of these black men are the same kind that will backstab their own brother, screw their own brother's wife, rob from their brothers? Well, for certain shit like this, you know, they want to rise up, get the hell out of here. You know what I mean, true pro black is doing for your fellow man. You know what I mean, doing right by him, standing what's righteous, not being on no scandalous shit, none of that. And it's yeah, it's foolish. I don't watch pearly things like that. You know, I mean, I've seen certain videos, and especially these controversial videos right now. So, but I got so many other subscribers on people I'm subscribed to. Um, but damn, I mean, it's like, what do you can't really you can't be that surprised. I mean, plus I done heard some racist shit from white folks before too, and also I've checked there before as well. No matter how big or whatever, some black folks they will still associate themselves with such white folks. You know, they'll laugh with, yeah, right. You know, just total coon shit. You know, so they can feel they belong somewhere. You know, for that sake, they'll put up with a whole bunch of shit from white folks. And this right here, I mean, hey, she should shut up and not deal with black folks anymore because of this. You know, hell, because if we was to say some shit about, uh, you know, the the Super J people, then what? We already know. We already know the deal. So therefore, I mean, but she shouldn't be the only one. I mean, all of them. You know, shut the fuck up on our issues. But thing is, then again, you know, what I mean, we can't talk like we're unified for when we're not. We're not unified like such people, but still, there's still a level of respect that should be had, and she didn't show that by her ignorance. There you go.
All right. There you have it, yo. All right, Glocktavius, you up, bro?
My fault. My connection was messed up. But nah, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad.
All
Hold
right.
up.
All right, who want to go?
Yo, since Ray is up here, I did want to ask him about what he was saying about me in the comments earlier. If it's going to derail the conversation overall, then I'll refrain. But since he's here, I just wanted to give him the opportunity to at least say what you were saying about me ducking and running or playing or something all last year?
Oh yeah, 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 nigga. Your ass when you be talking to them strag demons, you you play both sides. I see. You know, you'll go roundabout with them around the bush and shit instead of hitting the main point. You don't come with hardly any raw truths, you know, and stand by it because you will shift. I will see like you'll stand for one thing and then later on down the road, you know, you'll switch up. You know, I pays attention, man, to my fellow man, you know, and
Yes,
to
so give me an
see if you
example.
are on to see if you are on some snakish, funny ass shit, like you still got that blue pill chip in you. You know, you ain't all the way like straight up like standing in your masculine square because you still have that blue pill chip in you, and that is like that desire and care for the strag goblin, you know. And
So who is the
you
strike goblin that you're referring to?
you gotta purge. You got when we're dealing with this shit here, man, with these feminist issues and all that shit, bro. I ain't trying to have no motherfuckers on my squad with
All
any of
right,
that
all
blue
right,
pill
all right.
shit in your system.
Right,
All
cool.
right,
That's cool. All that. Hey, listen.
hey,
Hold on,
hey,
bro.
Rilla.
I
No,
didn't
no.
do
I
that.
just want to say
Oh, my
this
bad.
real
My
quick.
bad. My bad.
Just keep the cussing down to a minimum, y'all. Just keep it
I
down
have.
to a minimum.
I haven't
Not
cussed.
you, Rilla. Not you,
Okay.
Rilla.
Oh yeah,
I'm just saying.
I
This is
got you, bro.
directed for
I
any.
just
This is directed at everybody. It's not just
hey,
you
listen.
know.
Let me be. No, I appreciate
You
that.
get to.
Killer.
You continue, yo.
Let me just say this. Number one, I thought we were speaking as gentlemen. I just asked for clarification on the statement that you made in the comments. Now, listen, I don't have no problem with pushback in anything that y'all have ever said about my stance on other platforms or whatever, right? And if that's your assessment, man, more power to you. I'm still for my people. I'm still 10 toes down. And in real life, the women, I don't know who you're referring to as strag goblins or whatever. It sounds like some of this space talking points. Like this is what we refer to our women as right now, right? This is what look, good, bad, ugly, or indifferent. That's cool. I ain't switched up nothing. When I get new information, I make an adjustment. And as a man, if I'm out of pocket or wrong, I can admit to that. I can concede to that. If a brother checks me and I'm in a wrong, I could say that, like, yo, fam, I was off my square, or I was out of pocket, or whatever. But fam, I don't even know who you are.
Brother Rilla.
I've
Brother
never,
Rilla.
hold on.
Are you
I've
okay? Go
never
ahead, go ahead.
identified with being on your team because I don't know what team you play for. I'm explicit in saying who I rock with. I can show my paper trail and paperwork on what I do in my immediate community. I know who my alderman is. I know who my representative is at the state level and on the national level. I know who my congresswoman is. I know who my mayor is. I know who's on my local school council. I participate, fam. So if I give the sisters grace because they're the weaker vessel and I ain't chin checking them and put my foot off in their tail, how most of you guys would expect the dude to do or whatever. I don't know what y'all be looking for up there, man. But I can tell you this.
Rightly so.
Any sister, brother, any sister that I've interacted with on those panels at an extensive level, I still have conversations with them to this day. See, that's the difference. I have conversations in real life. Anybody that's disagreed with me that I've sat on the panel with, normally I'll throw my number in the back channel and I have conversations with cats offline. I don't do the whole ad hominem attacks, blue pill chip. My granddad ain't raised me on no motherfucking pill. He raised me, this is what men do. This is how men operate. I don't know where y'all come from with these pills. What you talking about, G? What are you? I don't know if you got blue pill in your back, your purple pill, red pill, yellow pill. Man,
Thoughts on the wicked. Thoughts on the wicked.
Because your pills don't
Thoughts
work.
on the wicked Cynthia G.
Pills do not
Thoughts on the
work
wicked
in
Cynthia
real
G.
life.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Respectfully, your pills don't
Let
work
that plane,
in real
sir.
life, and the results of your life and my life bear that out.
How you know what his life is like?
I don't know. I don't give a damn. I mean, this
Oh,
motherfucker
you
talk
need
all this
slavery.
stuff and be buried.
Oh, wait, hold on,
He
hold
could
on,
be
hold on,
buried
hold
under
on, hold on, hold on.
five white girls, five fat white girls. I don't give a damn. But yeah, thoughts on the wicked Cynthia G, sir? Is she yours?
Who?
Is she your sister?
Who?
Cynthia G.
Is she black?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm okay. So you
Is she is
oh,
she
this the one
is
that
she
said
your sister?
delete the black boys. This is what so you want to okay, go ahead. Let me let you
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
she's
yeah.
black. Yeah.
Blame that shit.
She
What's
got
your
to
thoughts,
America.
sir?
Yeah, she's still a sister. Now what?
Oh my
She's
God.
still your sister. She still belong to
I
you.
said she's
She's
still
still
a
yours.
sister. Now what?
Can I add a little bit of clarity?
No,
And
wait, hold
because
on, brother Leonard. I want him to go down this path, and then I want to address the Glock dude because I was like, your mic was off, you jumped down, then you want to know how I know about his life. I didn't say that. I said the results that he has in his life and my life bear out how these pills work in real life. I didn't make a speculation on his life. I really need y'all, like when we having these conversations, brothers, instead of looking for these gotcha moments, and I get it, I know I may be speaking passionate or whatever. If y'all tell me to tone it down, I'll tone it down. But like, fam, I really need y'all to listen, then respond, not react for a gotcha moment or a clip up.
No, I can respect the passion, yo. You know,
Well,
just keep it down on the cussing, y'all. You know, we try to keep this channel monetized.
That's fair. That's fair. I got you, bro. My bad. I know I slipped up with the MF. I got you. I ain't slipped up. My bad. I got
Like
you.
I said, it's not directed at any one person. This is just all across the board, man.
Yeah, and I usually
I
respect
will
those
say this. It
channels.
is.
So yeah.
I mean, the back and forth did bring up another concern that we have to address as Black men, in particular, and that is we are quick to attack each other and hold each other accountable, hold each other to a standard, and as I was just stating, we are overly aggressive in doing so. However, we're passive in holding Black women together, or excuse me, to any standard. For example, we talk about, oh, Black men, they're not mad at Pearl enough. So, he's this, he's this. We're quick to call brothers Uncle Tom. We're quick to call them the C word. We're quick to call brothers out. But when it comes to Black women, they're always our sister, no matter what. We definitely don't have the same standard of unity for Black women that we do Black men.
So get
Amen,
GC,
GC.
answer this.
Amen.
GC, do we not acknowledge that men and women are different and that we address men and women differently, right? So in other words,
no, I do agree that they are different, but I'm saying that
wait, but hear what I'm saying, bro, because I've been on record saying this multiple times. I believe that women need to deal with women and men need to check men, right? So I've never seen my granddad, never seen him check women in our family, like to the degree, I guess, I don't know what y'all expect. But when the brother Ray says, well, is Cynthia G still your sister? Yeah, it's just like the same as you got people in your family, they out of pocket, they out of bounds, you don't rock with them or whatever. That still don't mean they not your family. Listen, if the world fall apart tomorrow, whatever, I'm not well versed in what Cynthia G saying, other than y'all keep repeating this. She said delete Black boys, and she used to be pro-Black, and now she anti-man. Bro, I deal with people in the hood, in the city, in real time. I see the lowest of the low in real time, and those are still my country cousins.
Mm-hmm.
I don't sit up there and throw them away because they got a switch on the toolie now and they run around the block. Nah, I'm gonna pull young blood to the side. I'm gonna chop it up with them.
Well, not necessarily you, but brothers are quick to throw other brothers to the side and never to do so with the sisters. And I do feel that it is incumbent upon men when necessary to check women. That's what fathers do with daughters. I mean, this is a necessary thing for us to do, especially if they are our sisters. But furthermore,
Shaq, for example, Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay, wait, GC, can I ask you this? GC, I suspect that you've been in this space for a while.
I have, brother, yes.
Anybody on the panel can answer me this. Who in this space, don't tell me about Kevin Samuels, who in this space has checked a woman in this space successfully and produced results?
I did.
I'm not talking about complaining. I'm not talking about complaining about women online. When have you checked a woman in this space and she acquiesced and say, you know what, you're right. I
Several
take full measure. I take full accountability.
Several times I
So
have.
basically, he's saying you complaining, GC.
No, I get what he's doing. I mean, but just because something, I think that he's just saying that it's ineffective and, you know, don't really care. That doesn't mean I'm going to embrace that person as a sister. You know, I mean, I get where he's going with that. It's kind of weird considering that we both want results. And if you apply that to anything, like, I mean, a runaway slave or a slave who's attempting to run away, saying, you know, who has ever ended slavery? Type thinking. I get it. I just don't necessarily agree with it. But my point is that it is the duty of men to check ill behavior or behavior that is a detriment to his community if he's choosing to build one. You know, no matter the form in which it comes in, it definitely is. And even if it does come in the female form. Now, as far as women checking women, what we have is a situation where women are largely weaponized against men. So they're not going to check each other on a massive scale. They only unite to leverage or, how can I say, control the male population. So we have to be aware of that. Now, you can take that information and you can, you know, either attempt to check them back, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, or, you know, you can leave, or you can, you know, allow them to check you. Nevertheless, you know, I just wanted to inform the men that that is the situation as it stands.
Facts. All facts.
Yeah, so that's I mean, you know, we as Black men, we really have to examine the way that we deal with our women and the results that our past dealings with our women have gotten us before we can create any type of community with such women.
Can I add to that, GC?
Yeah, you got
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, and I want to add just a little tiny bit, but kind of like ask a question with it. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay. The heart of a lot of male issues that I think I see is a lack of fatherhood. I think because a lot of Black boys don't have fathers, they got to restart manhood from birth all over again, as pertaining to Black men. So, with that being said, women have control in that area. They have control of which Black boy has a father. Okay, and because they have control, there has to be some accountability, and that accountability don't necessarily got to come from just women. So a lot of the issues that you see with Black men today, a lot of the struggles that they're facing, it comes from not having a father, and women are directly they're directly responsible for that, in my opinion, for the most part. But I could see why somebody might be like 50%. For me, I think it's a little bit more, but that's just for me. So I'm not going to really argue that. A lot of the disappointments, a lot of the fighting, a lot of the emotional behavior, it comes from lack of fatherhood. A lot of the lack of not building, a lot of the just disparity, it comes from that. So in order to give that, how can I say, advantage to Black men, these women have to choose a better father, period. So you could complain about the things that men aren't doing and all that shit, but you have to look at the source. You have to look at the source of where that's coming from before you condemn men, you know, all the way. Before you do all of that, you really got to look at the source of where the dysfunction comes from. That's it.
Well,
agreed.
You can't.
Yeah, I was gonna add on to, well, kind of like both, but thing is that men need to get past is stop doing is the placating with these women, and that's what I'm seeing a lot, especially in the workplace. I'll see men, you know, they will placate to these women, you know, but give a little pushback here, but not enough that will trigger them, you know, so they can be able to get by and and get whatever they want, what I mean, from them done, like if you need some some sexual stuff from her, whatever, you're gonna placate to her ill behaviors instead of checking them, so you can get something out of her. You're basically a lot of men they reward it's too much rewarding bad behavior and not checking it, and putting your foot down and not dealing with it, period. And so therefore also within I ask the question, you see, is it so wrong of us as brothers to look upon other nationalities, and their structures and seeing like how they got their women structure? Is it so wrong of us to look at that and then thus take note? Would you say, big bro?
Yeah, no, I get your point. But I want to hear from the brother right below me. You got it.
Plus, there are consequences behind putting women in check.
Go ahead, Leonard.
No, like right below me.
All right.
I want to hear from you too, but the brother like right beneath me, the one that's hand up.
All right, go ahead, Leonard.
Okay, check this out. If a woman, a black woman, if that is not your woman, you are in no doggone moral position to control her behaviors or her picks. Hear me out, or her picks on what men she lay up with. If it's your daughter, you have input. If it's your wife, your woman, well, if it's your woman, she's not with one of them type of guys. Outside of that, you have no control over that. Now, a lot of people, oh, they need to pick better and this and that. Okay. Children learn if they touch a hot stove, it burns. Don't do it again. Okay. And then the doggone thought of all of the children born out of wedlock, this and that thing as of, with black women, go to a white trailer park. You see the same thing. See, the only difference between a rural trailer park and an urban city American project is the nationality of people. They're both doing the same ill decisions. Okay? Now, to go to Cynthia G, people get all on their thing with her. They fail to understand. She is a damaged woman. She's damaged goods. Okay? What she should be doing is therapy. And then you have to consider the city that she lives in, it's only like just over 8% black. That's just like if you get a sister that lives, and you all can research this, in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Okay? Brothers walk smooth away from sisters in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. So they're scorned. They feel a certain way. Now, instead of them being in that situation, all black men is this, it's like, no, all the black men you've encountered. See, I could sit here and talk about black women are they all hoochified and this and that, or whatever the young folk term is for those type of women, right? I could get all on that, but why? I don't associate with those type of women. And then my last point is all of this stuff about community, togetherness, this, that, and the third. Okay, if you notice, you do not see any nationality of people that are on the bottom trying to come up saying that the groups of their own people that have made celebrity and money status, they need to come back and help. No, they're too busy trying to get theirs and live their American dream. But see, where black people go wrong, oh, see, they don't do nothing, don't come back. It's just like with Chicago. Michael Jordan was made in Chicago. He got millions of dollars. He had people in Chicago. And Michael Jordan don't come back to Chicago, do nothing for Chicago. He's not from Chicago. What happened to doing it for yourself? Okay? Doing it for yourself. Always waiting on some Moses. That's a big problem in Black America, waiting on some Moses to lead you to the promised land. Okay, you got 2 working feet, don't you? Get to walking. Make it happen for yourself. That's pretty much it. And I got to hit Home Depot. I'm gonna hang out a little bit more, but then I got to hit Home Depot. I got some stuff I need to do. The weather's nice. So I got to go.
Well,
I gotta do
okay. So thank you. And I want
yeah.
I
I
want
want
to
to add
piggyback on
something real
something.
quick.
Well, if I can, because I find it very interesting, and I'm trying to find a common thread because on one hand, the brother Leonard is saying that she's not your sister if she's not with you, which is something that I think most people can reasonably agree with. But Chicago Rilla would also argue that Cynthia G, who he's not with, is his sister.
That's not what
And
I
I think,
said.
huh?
I said she's a sister.
Oh, excuse me, a
The
sister.
Ray dude said she's my sister. I confirmed and said she's a sister.
Okay, so could you explain the difference, please?
Yeah,
That woman's a demon.
that's fine. So my sister would refer to exactly as Brother Leonard was breaking down in terms of you can't hold a woman accountable who's not connected to you. A sister is the same as a neighbor. It's a euphemism, a colloquialism, vernacular that we use right amongst each other because we all recognize we share a common experience, a commonality, whether it's through our skin color or whatever. So I said a sister. A sister.
I'm gonna say like this. It does seem as though when you are dishing out accountability, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, the retort is that's not your sister. But when you are offering provisions and protection and love and attention, she is a sister. It seems like when it comes to all the good, she becomes a sister. But when it comes to all of the accountability, she's not your sister, is what I'm
On
getting
fire, GC.
from
I
the
mean,
two.
again,
On fire.
I don't know
He
why
didn't
we
say
have a
that.
problem. I
He
don't
did
understand
not
why
say
we
that.
have a problem
One
with
mic, y'all.
understanding.
One mic.
I have. I'm sorry, brother. My bad, Killer. Go ahead. My bad.
No, whoever was talking first, continue to talk. I'm just saying, like, we can't
All
have
right,
people
cool.
just talking at once like that,
I
bro.
got you, brother. My bad. I was just trying to
Sorry about that. The
respectfully
brother never said that.
respectfully, GC. And again, I don't know how old most of y'all are. I'm assuming Leonard may be closer to my age. I'm assuming Ray may be closer to my age, right?
I'm early 40s.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll be
I'm
49 in
60.
August. Okay,
I'm 60.
so I don't understand how we don't understand the nuance of conversation, the difference between. Okay, I'm not saying when I go into the city of Chicago, everyone in that hood or everyone in that city is my sister, my brother, my this, my that, but I do respect them and treat them as people that I share a commonality with. So it's not that when it's good, she's my sister, and when it's bad, she's a sister. I don't know enough about Cynthia G to speak on her. I know you're making a point, brother, but it's like we don't understand the nuances of the conversation. And part of where we get stuck is we keep saying like it's got to be one way or the other. You either got to be 100% this or 100% that. Now, one thing that you did allude to that I actually agree with, I just didn't want to come off the mic and tell you I agree with you. You was talking about like me and you actually want the same results. I agree with you. Guess what? There are multiple ways to get to that end result, and that's okay.
So not in particularly you. However, there are a group of brothers that feel that Black women collectively should be treated a certain way and not really, and that way isn't determined by their behavior. So that's what I was addressing when I was saying that she's a sister. There's a lot of brothers who feel protective of her simply because she has common skin color, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However, she didn't necessarily deserve that protection, nor does she offer support to what would be considered her brothers. That's why Ray brought up the example of Cynthia G in that regard. Nevertheless, what Octavius was saying about the fatherlessness of Black boys as well as girls is really indicative of an attack or an attempt to control. I want to talk about that for a moment. You see, they wanted to create an environment in which they successfully did, in where men are not used to a male hierarchy. They're not used to listening to, obeying a senior male in the form of a father figure. So what you have as a result is a group of people that can't really get together under any significant leadership structure, because they grow up like, okay, black man is something that you contend with for power and resources and control over others. It's not something that you work with as a father does with his son. So it's very problematic, and that's the first attack. That's the first attack. That is the shots fired. It's an attempt to control the black community and the black men within it, and that's something that must be addressed in order for us to move forward. That just because she shares her skin, that does not mean she is or wears the same uniform as you. That does not mean that she's necessarily on your side.
Okay, can I throw some numbers within this thing?
All right, Leonard.
And I'll be brief.
Leonard.
I promise.
No, I'm gonna let you finish your thought, but after you finish, I want the homie Blue to say something because he's been quiet on the panel.
Okay. Now, when they talk about the fatherless thing, Black America, all of that, I'll get to that later. This is making too much noise in the refrigerator. It's made like, okay, black women are the queens of that, right? Statistically, numerically, that is not correct, okay? You have far more child out of wedlock white women than black women. They take up 72% of the country's population. It's just like when you look at the media, and I know you all agree, whenever they say welfare crisis, you look at any news network, all the cameras are in urban cities filming what? Black people, which gives the illusion that, oh, see, black folk welfare. There are more whites on welfare than the entire population of black Americans. If you look up the numbers at the Department of Agriculture, Food and Sustenance, you will find out that there are 69,500,000 whites on welfare. There are only like 46 million blacks. So it's almost twice the black population of whites that's on welfare. See, people need to start researching, going to these government agencies when they say who's getting, in Wisconsin, it's Badger Care, that's welfare. SNAP, this, that, and the other. But when they want to paint that picture on black women, they need to look at it and do the actual work. And like the brother from Chicago, fellow Chicagoan, I understand him because we are both from the same city. So we've got that right here, right? Now, I grew up in Inglewood, and I'm quite sure he knows about Inglewood. There are two people that grew up in Inglewood that are living in Georgia, and we're all living good. We don't hit those people. We would wish for everyone that we knew in Inglewood, knowing Inglewood, that's still in Inglewood, would do the things that we do so they could get out of Inglewood. But see, a lot of people, they got that slave mind. Right now, you've got slavery without the chains. You've got celebrities, you've got rich media people telling black people they cannot get any upward mobility. And the main Pied Pipers doing it, they have millions of dollars in net worth. You ever seen Don Lemon say how hard it is for a black person to come up in the United States and be successful? But he got $10 million net worth last time I checked. So beware of the messenger. Do your own research, people. Do your own research.
Okay, so know that there's about 5 times as many white people as there are black people in this country. So anytime you don't go off of statistics, but you go off of raw numbers. Yeah, you go off of raw numbers. White people are going to win simply because it's more of them. It's very important to go off of ratio when you deal with something. And I'll give an example. Let's just say that I don't know, 50% of tall people cannot reach, or 50% of non-midget people can't reach the top shelf in the grocery store. However, 100% of midgets can't reach the top shelf in the grocery store. Now, the top shelf in the grocery store is more of a midget problem. Brother, if you could mute yourself while I'm talking, please. Leonard, thanks.
Oh, okay. I'll put the camera down. I put the phone down. That's causing an echo.
Oh yeah, no worries. No worries. So that is largely a midget problem. However, when you bear the number out, since midgets are only like 1% of the population, there are more non-midget people that can't reach the top shelf in the grocery store numerically. However, it is, percent-wise, largely a midget problem. So it's very important to go off of the ratio. Fatherlessness and welfare, which fuels it, is definitely largely more of a Black problem than it is any other group. Nevertheless. Okay, yeah, all right. Anyway, nevertheless, it doesn't change the fact that even if it were a white problem, it would still be a Black problem too.
Okay,
Right.
hold on. You're
Okay.
moving the
No,
goalpost.
hold on.
You're moving the goalpost. I just
Hold
gave
on
you the
now.
numbers.
Hold on.
I
Leonard.
gave you the numbers.
Leonard.
69,500,000 whites on welfare opposed to. Okay.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you, but that's totally incorrect.
No, it's not.
I'm literally trying to give somebody else a turn to speak, and y'all are going back and forth like this. Like, what's up, man?
No, I'm giving actual numbers is what I'm saying. The actual numbers. You have 31% of Black America that is receiving welfare. Okay, that's approximately what? Maybe 13 million. I would have to do the math, but that 69,500,000 numerically, it is impossible for it to be a Black problem.
What the hell?
Well, all right.
It's impossible. I'm going by the numbers. Black people take up what? 13% of this country? White people take up 72% of this country. You tell me this. When does 31% of 12% of a general populace end up being a larger number than 30% of a 72% part of a populace? Go ahead.
What I'm about to ask you is not to play gotcha or to insult you or anything like that.
Okay.
What's the highest mathematics you've achieved?
I did 3 years as a high school senior. They gave me my diploma because I wouldn't stop coming.
No, but so the highest would be algebra 2, correct?
No, the highest would be basic math, addition, subtraction, multiplication.
All right, got you. Killa Swag, you said you wanted to hear from Blue?
Yeah, I wanted to hear from the homie Blue because he's been quiet all day.
Give me 60 seconds. If you go and look at the percentages and do the basic math on percentages, what, 10% of 100, isn't that $10?
Yes, it is.
Okay, but that's how basic it is. If you take, what's the population of the United States? 300 and some whatever million. Okay, what's 72% of that? That's this number. When you get that number, you say, what's 30% of that number? And you will come out with 69,500,000. That's your welfare recipients on the white side of the fence. The actual raw numbers, and you can find all this information at the Department of Agriculture, Food, and Subsistence.
Let's not.
No, I get what you're saying, but the thing is, and once again, this is not a shot at you or anything like that.
Oh, shots at me don't bother. I'm too old, 60 years old.
That's good. That's good.
That doesn't bother me. I'm not that thin-skinned.
No.
Right.
What we're talking about, what I was trying to express was the importance of ratios versus raw numbers. I think that's very important, but I do think that there's a certain level of mathematics that's required to understand that. So that's why I just wanted to drop the subject.
Well, that's like with me. I only understand raw numbers.
Yeah, I understand. So that's why we should just move on.
Hold Hold on, may I
We
get
should
may I
move
get
on.
the,
He don't understand.
may I get a short point out? Now, the
already
20
did.
years, the 20
Can't be
years,
selfish with the mic, bro.
I'm not being selfish. I just want to spread some information. That's
You
it.
kind of are, man. But all right,
You
go
are,
ahead.
you are.
Okay, I'll accept that. But can I make this last point?
Make your point, and then somebody else can speak.
Okay, and it'll be in less than 60 seconds.
All right, I'm counting.
Okay, the Iraq War in conjunction with Afghanistan, those 20 years, you lost 6,000 plus United States service members. Over the same 20-year time period, you lost 11,000 plus people in the city of Chicago, which is not as large as Iraq or Afghanistan. Real numbers is what I look at. I don't do per capita math. I do the actual real numbers.
I got you. All right.
We know.
Wait, real quick. When you type Killa Swag, it's under me. Why? I see you're typing stuff and it's under.
This is your channel, ain't it?
Yeah, but I don't know. That's weird.
No, when you
The
gave
only
him,
time that
when
people,
you gave him permissions in StreamYards, it does that.
yeah,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
you all are sharing one stream.
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. So,
Yeah,
of
you
course,
share.
yeah. The only way they'll see me is if I type in a regular chat.
All right. Don't say
Right.
nothing crazy under my name, okay?
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing crazy under your name.
Don't do that. All right, I'm gonna go back on mute. You're doing a great job
All right.
hosting. I'm going on mute.
Thank you. Go ahead, handle your business.
That's love right there.
Yeah.
No, but
All right,
Blue hasn't had a chance to go.
Blue.
Oh.
Blue, are you there? Blue. Going once. Going twice. All right, somebody else can go because I guess he might not be there.
H&M hasn't. We haven't heard from him yet.
Is he even there?
Don't know.
Huscular and muscular, you there, homie? I guess not.
All right. Well, I'll say this. More to the result of single parenting, particularly single mothering, is that Black men are really eager, and we aggressively seek unity with the woman, as a son does with his mother, and we overly seek contention with each other, as a son who feels jilted by his father. There is a lot of that going on. So it's, once again, we won't have any Black unity until we create a proper family structure. And we won't create a proper family structure until we change the culture of women that we're dealing with. Now, unfortunately, we have a largely uncooperative culture of women. Therefore, many men are going to seek elsewhere for more cooperative women.
Can I say this? I think we have a largely uncooperative culture of men. It sounds like, in particular, Chicago, Rilla, and Leonard, they seemingly are. They seemingly are. How can I put it? They're making a bit of an argument. They're making a bit of an argument that, to me, is kind of the same way I feel like a lot of men think. That's causing men not to be united and basically subduing these kind of women. You understand what I'm saying? See, I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to get at nobody. I'm not trying to get at y'all too. This is just a talk. We have a huge simp problem, okay? And it's just not a Black man thing, granted, but there is a huge simp problem in the West. And because of that, since we can't unite, since we're always going to have this issue amongst ourselves, it's going to be very hard to change the culture of modern women. So just like Chicago Rilla was saying, the men got to hold each other accountable. This is the problem. This is we not holding each other accountable. Like, you got too many dudes that feel like Cynthia G is a sister, and that and that the ratio of people on welfare doesn't matter. It's about raw number. So once you have people that are thinking this way, we're gonna have contention. We're gonna have issues because we can't, just like Democrats and Republicans, we can't come up with a common sense solution on putting security guards with guns at schools so that there's no more shootings. We can't even come up with something as simple as that. So that to me is a big problem. We got, yeah, that was it right. Go ahead, rock on,
Hey,
bro.
can I jump in real quick?
Yes.
I was on
Go
the
ahead,
phone
man.
and I just came back in. So let me clarify something for y'all, man. Can anybody tell me where you have seen me on a Cynthia G stream, where I've hit a like, where I've subscribed or donated to her channel?
Who be on her stream on this panel?
I have no idea. Y'all know more about her than I do. I just said she a sister.
I only know about her from y'all, so I don't know.
I go to her channel, and I
Cool.
watch.
Has anybody seen me over there supporting?
Guilty pleasure, huh, Melody?
Yeah, no, I never.
This is what I get confused about, man. We so quick. We talking about brothers got to hold one another. Okay, let me do it this way, brothers. What we building today?
Your mind.
Wait.
Your brain.
How much money? Fund.
No, he didn't go there.
Build our own community.
We're building Leonard's his mathematical skills because
and that's a sneak diss. I don't do that, bro. I don't do that.
No, it's true though.
Okay, cool. So let me.
Why you say that, man? Now you done got him started, man.
Hold on, because we haven't. Hold on, please hold on. Because let me tell you something. I respect Game Changer, and I even respect your point of view, bro. But let me tell you something. My grandma didn't even finish 8th grade. Smartest woman I know. A lot of our elders didn't finish school. 50 Cent didn't finish school. Jay-Z didn't finish school. Richest niggas you know. But we so quick when we got elevated education and this, that, and the third, and I got my degree or whatever, whoop-de-woo. Okay, man, like, listen, we need y'all white-collar dudes. If you got the education, cool. We should all be bringing that back to the table. There's an old saying, when an elder dies, a library has burnt to the ground. And we refuse to sit at the feet of our elders and get the information because we think we better than them because we got educated through whoever's school. I took calculus, pre-calculus, whatever the highest math. And I'm not saying this against you, Game Changer. I'm really speaking that Glock with this one. That sneak dissing is not cool, fam. If we sit up here talking about holding men accountable, then niggas, let's hold y'all accountable for how we haven't built. In 2 years, all we do is get up on panels and bash and talk about women. How bad the black woman is, the black woman that you don't even want. But the real problem is we gotta address the women because it's the women's fault because the women took welfare and the women kicked the men out of the home. Well, what type of men?
And a lot of them are obese.
What type of man is getting kicked out of his own home?
Not me.
No, fam. Y'all don't even admit that men were complicit in those women getting welfare and handouts and this, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. So if we gonna build and hold men accountable, then let's build. Because Cynthia G, me saying Cynthia G is a sister or a Cynthia G type is a sister is the least of your worries.
No.
Then myself, I have one biological child, and I was married, and we planned to have him. I don't have any children out of wedlock.
Let me ask Chicago Real this. What should we be building?
Family.
I love when y'all chuckle at this question, right?
Family.
No. Listen, no. I didn't say you. I didn't say
one mic, yo. One mic.
I know what I'm saying. We should be building families where the children respect the father and the mother, and they go on that same thing. You know, there's a lot of people that have college and they got their pretty diploma on the wall, but I'm like, a college degree is meaningless if it's not putting money in your pocket. I mean, me being a 20-year-old high school graduate from the ghetto, but ended up like what, in the 800 plus FICO score club, outstanding credit.
It is. Listen, I wasn't asking about your mathematics.
You did.
No, once again, I wasn't asking about that to
You
down
did.
you.
You
No, I
actually
didn't
said
down. I
One
did,
mic, man. God.
I didn't
no.
down
He
you.
actually asked that question.
No, I did, but it wasn't to down you. It was to understand where you were coming
I
from when you
didn't
were
say
talking
it
about
was
the
to.
raw numbers.
I didn't say
That's
it
it.
was to. I didn't say it was to down me. I
No,
said you
no.
asked the
Chicago
question,
Realist said
didn't I?
that when it came to Gloctavius. I'm saying that that's not what I was doing.
Oh, okay. Well, designate which person, because I didn't say you were downing me. I mean,
Yeah, I get
you
you.
know, right. I didn't say that. I'm just was saying you did actually bring
Yeah,
it up.
I
'Cause
get it.
I
But
know.
no, I do want to point out. I want to continue on what you were saying about the purpose is to build families.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
that's
I
the
agree with
thing.
that. However,
It's
well, right quick, brother, let me rock.
okay.
However, you can't really build families with a culture of incooperative women. You can't.
No, you
You
can't
can't.
blame.
Well,
Stop
right,
blaming it
right,
on
right.
women. It's
Let
all
me
on
finish.
you and what you
Let
desire to
let me
do.
finish. Okay, let me ask this.
So I guess one
You
mic
said
don't mean nothing, huh?
you said that you had a child, right? Are you married to the child's
One,
father?
not anymore. No.
Did you build a family?
Yes, I did.
What we define as family is a lot different than what the rest of the world defines as family.
I'm
So,
not worried about the rest of the world, brother.
oh well, I do, and I use it
Well,
as a template. I use
that's
it as a template
you.
of understanding. Now,
Okay,
uh,
let's go here right quick. His
Are y'all
mother,
serious?
Wait, you wasn't
yeah.
finished.
Now let me tell you about his
no,
mother.
let go.
Hold.
Are you
May, may,
serious?
may, may, may
Let
I
go.
for
Let
30
go.
seconds? His mother retired from the military. She's doing her thing. I'm a 100% disabled veteran doing my thing. Our son followed in his father's footsteps. He was in the military, top secret security clearance. He's no longer in the military, and he's doing whatever he wants in life. Every time he walks in and get a job, do you have a security clearance? Check, yes. What type? Top secret. Oh, come on, you on the team. Family building. That's laying a foundation for your children to excel and exceed in life further than you. A true measure of a man's success reflects in the success of his children. That is fact. I'm
Child,
done.
right?
I disagree.
Well. In your case, it would be child, not children, correct?
Well, I have stepchildren, okay? And my
Ooh,
stepdaughter, hold on, my stepdaughter retired from the military, 100% disabled veteran. She is the first Black American woman to get wounded in combat with the 101st Airborne Division. She made history, okay? Currently, right now, she's getting like $90,000 a year in after post military monetary benefits. She doesn't have to work, do nothing. She's married. She has 6 children. It's all good.
Okay, so she created a family, but I'm
My head said,
confused.
yeah,
She
she
didn't
she
create a
got that.
family
She
by
probably got that
herself. She
shit.
needed a
Yeah,
man to
yes,
do
sir.
that,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Yeah,
true.
the two of them created a family.
She
Let me
worked for the
correct.
military. Yes,
Okay,
yes, she got
yeah,
it.
no, I understand, brother.
I'm driving back
Let me just
down.
ask this. Let me just ask this. 'Cause I'm confused.
Yo,
All
real
right, hold on,
talk.
hold on, hold on,
Right, quick,
hold on, hold
brother,
on, hold on,
please.
hold on. All right. Let GC go, and then after GC, we're gonna let J Miles get a word in, man.
Okay, thank you. So I'm confused about the family situation. You say you're divorced, but you have 6 stepkids. So did you
I
remarry?
don't have 6 stepkids.
Oh,
I
how many
never
stepkids do
said
you have?
6 stepkids.
How many
I said
stepchildren do you have?
I have a biological son, and I have a stepdaughter, and I don't do step. That's my daughter.
Okay, so you have a non-biological daughter. Is that
Yes,
from
I
the
have a
second?
non-biological daughter. We'll be politically correct with this. Yes.
Okay, so is that from your second wife, your current wife?
How could she be my non? Well, no. When I met my wife, neither one of us had children. We were both in the military together in Germany.
You gotta help me understand what's going on
Okay,
because I'm trying to
hold on, hold
understand.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. A lot of cats, yo. I know cats, yo. People from Jersey, and
Okay, Jersey. Are you from Jersey?
No, not from Jersey. I know people from Jersey, Patterson, and across from the Statue of Liberty.
Jersey City.
It doesn't matter, yo. These cats, yo, give me my rent or whatever. But I'm saying though, it doesn't matter, yo.
All right, let me say
Matter
this.
whatever, yo.
Wait,
I
what
understand.
doesn't, wait, I want to know what doesn't matter.
All right, y'all go ahead, man. My bad. I just
Yeah,
cut
no
you off.
worries. No worries. No, what I was asking the brother
Man,
is,
John.
yeah,
Huh?
no, it happens. But
He said, "Who's that? Hold on. Who is that? No, hold on.
it's no, it's not. It's
Who's the
not. What I
cat that
want
said
to,
I'm drunk? Yo, who's that?
yeah, let me finish what I was saying.
Yo,
Let me finish that.
you are
Let-
gonna finish. Who's the
yeah,
cat that said I was
yes,
drunk,
I am.
yo?
All right, so what I want to do is,
Wait a
Leonard,
minute. Let me make. I'm sorry, GC. Who is? I want to make sure he's a real person. I don't want nothing to
Who a
happen.
real person?
That
Me?
okay? That's my son. Can you see it? Can you see?
Wait, hold on. I want to. The John Amos guy. I want to
I'm a
make.
real person. Yes, I'm a real
I
person.
want you to be a troll.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I'm real. I
Okay.
got a Facebook profile, everything.
I
Got
just
two
want to know what
accounts.
we sipping on.
Just have your finger on the trigger, Melody.
What?
Okay.
To the brother that want to understand,
Yeah.
that's my son.
Okay,
Yeah,
no, I understand.
That's
I
my
understand.
daughter.
yeah, relax, yo.
We don't need
That's my daughter.
I'm muting. How you
We
muting?
didn't need
That's
verification.
my daughter.
We didn't need
Understood.
verification.
That's my son.
There's two young men there.
That's me. Oh, that's me.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it looks
That's
like
my
it.
son. That's me. That's my
I can see the
son.
resemblance.
I can't
That's
see
my daughter.
I can't see the resemblance, but yeah.
Because that's not his
No,
daughter
that's
for
my
real. That's not
stepdaughter.
biological daughter.
Those are some of my grandchildren.
Got you.
Okay?
All right.
Come on, Pimpin'.
Okay. So no, I understand, but what I'm trying to understand is, how did she become your stepdaughter? That's what I'm curious about.
Okay. The way she became my stepdaughter is when I was in the military, her parents already had passed
Yo, my
away.
man, what's the problem? Yo, someone has someone that they want to be with. If guys get lonely or some different people.
Hey, John, you good, man?
I'm sorry, John. I had to remove you. That's you're a little
Okay. Let me flip this camera and let me explain with the let me explain with the daughter situation. Okay.
Please, yeah.
Now let me explain. This what happened. Okay. She was very young in the military. Her daughters, her parents had already passed away. Okay. She got blown up in a Humvee incident. She didn't have any parents, and she was just all on her lonesome. Me being an older man, older soldier, I'm like, yo, I got you.
Got you. Your adopted daughter.
Since then, that's what it's been.
That's your adopted daughter.
Say again?
That's your adopted daughter.
Not adopted. I call her my bonus child.
Okay. Because before
her parents were dead. I took on the responsibility of being that man too, because she had no father or mother. I'm like, no, you need a parent.
Right.
Oh, that's nice.
Well,
okay?
I do respect
so I took on the responsibility of being a man for that woman to look at. She have questions about whatever men, what military, whatever she had. I'm there. You know what I'm saying? I'm that dude. So that's why I say that's my bonus daughter. Now it confuses a lot of people. How could you know, you're your stepdaughter, but you wasn't never with her mother. Look, bottom line up front, you do not have to be the person that planted the seed in the ground to cultivate the garden and make it grow, and it bears fruit and vegetables.
Well, listen, that's not. I don't think that's your stepdaughter. That's just your daughter or your adopted daughter.
Exactly, that's my daughter. I don't do steps. I don't do anything.
That's all I was asking.
Yeah.
Right. If anything,
GC, what was your point? GC, what was your point? Why do you keep asking about his family?
No, my point was I was trying to understand where the stepdaughter came from because the
But
stepdaughter
why?
in this,
Why?
I'll tell you,
Okay.
the stepdaughter in this case was a misnomer. So I was curious as to what happened. That was just an aside. I was curious of how the stepdaughter came about. Because he said,
You went that long for curiosity?
What?
It was just curiosity? You made him do all that just for curiosity?
Yeah, pretty much. But
why? That's such a waste of. Never mind.
That is a good question. Why?
Okay. So
I mean, I didn't ask you if you had That's not my business.
If you felt that curiosity was a waste of time, then being curious about my curiosity is a greater waste of time. But
that's bullshit. I wanted to know your point. I wanted to know your point.
Chill. One mic,
man. But I will indulge. He said that he had a stepdaughter. I asked, how do you have a stepdaughter? Then it took longer than it should. He could have just said that, you know.
And you should have ended it. And you should have ended it. Because
mic.
you want to make a whole nother point.
Mike.
This
How
is
did
one
it take
mic.
too long when I explained to you how she became my daughter.
No, it took a long time because we were interrupted a lot.
No. Stop.
weren't
You
interrupted
know
by
what?
somebody who
You're
seemed to
playing the
enjoy-
blame game, bruh.
Playing the blame game.
You want microwave answers. Whoop, and that's it.
No,
life
I don't
work
care.
that way, my man.
I don't care. Take your time. Take your time. It's
Okay, take my time, but I took too long. Make up your mind. Pick a struggle.
Listen. I say take your time. It's Octavius that's complaining about the amount of time that you took. I didn't care that you took.
Pick a struggle.
Now, that being the case, let's go back to family structure. We right now are dealing with a culture, a race, whatever you want to call it, of cooperative women that make it very difficult to maintain and sustain the family structure that you're talking about. You know,
we who? Not me.
When I say we, I'm talking about Black Americans and you as well, because you're divorced. So it wasn't really maintained.
That has nothing to do with maintaining a family.
That
Okay,
is the opposite.
Okay, young man. When I was born, do you know you had Black men that were making good money that had 3 different families? None of them knew each other until he passed away, and then the funeral came up and all the kids showed up. But did that Black man provide for all 3 of them families equally? Yes, he did. So miss me with your analysis of what you're talking about as of, you can believe what you believe. Everybody is entitled to their own beliefs. Nobody is entitled to their own personal facts.
Yeah. Okay. So once again, my belief is that we cannot make a family structure with uncooperative women. Now you can agree to that or you can disagree to that. Excuse me, right quick, let me rock. Okay. Now, what I define as family structure is one where you have the mother and the father and the kids, all under one consistent roof. Now, the three families that the generation before yours had, the father wasn't ever present in each of those 3 homes, or else the children would know of each other. So the
father was present in all of the homes. He just didn't
he cannot be consistently present in 3 different homes, sir.
Yes, you can.
Can you let the man finish his point, man?
Let me interrupt you guys real quick. We have a super sticker from J Moss. Thank you for the $20 super sticker. Appreciate it.
Bro. Salute.
We appreciate it. Go ahead.
Okay, no, my brother. Hold on, because you like to hear yourself.
Hold on, y'all. We got another super chat. Right. J Moss again with a $2 super chat. Hey man, you gotta chill back there, man. I don't know what you're sipping on, but just relax, man. Let it wear off a little bit, man. Then we might bring you back. Until then, you gotta chill, man.
Yeah, J Moss.
We doing it. We doing it for y'all good, man.
Listen, I appreciate all the love and support you've been donating. You donated to me, you donated to him, but you have to respect the panel. Don't come on here drunk and slurring your words and talking over people. Let's not do that. Yeah. I'll let you back up. You can hit the link, but you got to respect the panel.
Yeah, that kind of behavior reversed those Peter shooters. Yeah.
Yeah. Now my brother, he was married to Denise. He had a side chick. Her name was Pat. He had a family with Denise. He had a family with Pat. Okay. Pat passed away. He brought his son from Pat into the household, which I don't know why Denise even let that go down. Couldn't have been me, some outside kid, now he gonna live with us. But he was present in both households. Okay? Both households.
Well, it seems like he took the kids and made them present in one household. But
that's your opinion. Okay,
No,
look.
let's get back.
Let's get back on topic.
Bruh, opinions are like
just wait your turn.
assholes. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Oh my God.
Stop me when
No,
I lie.
Brosberg, no. Brosberg, no.
All right, so here's what I'm getting at, because you're talking about a situation where the women are cooperative, in fact, overly cooperative to a fault.
How can they not be cooperative and overly cooperative? You know,
let GC finish his point, yo. Let GC finish his point.
What I'm saying is the situation that you described is one of where the women were overly cooperative. So yeah, and that's back to what you were saying about the men with 3 households. You know, he was present a third of the time in each of them, provided that it's broken down.
There you go with the math again.
Oh,
okay, hold on, brother.
Leonard, you keep interrupting. I'm gonna mute you, man.
I apologize for mathing. You know, my mistake.
No, don't apologize for mathing. Get to some reality.
The cynical one is.
Math is a reality, sir.
Okay,
keep
check
interrupting.
this out,
I'm
bro.
gonna mute you, man.
Okay, no, one statement, real quick. If I go to Iraq for a year or Afghanistan, am I in my house currently, presently, for a whole year? If not, okay. So I guess that I'm not a black man present in my house because I'm in the military and I got to go to a combat zone for 12 to doggone 17 months in a row. Holla back.
Well, unless your house is in Iraq, in that combat zone, then no, you're not present in your house. So my point is, in saying that, is that disjointed family structures was causing a lot of the disturbance in the Black community.
Wait a minute, why am I up here?
Bro, you just want to be so right, and there's no problem with wanting. Wanting is a good thing.
You're right. You're right. Intact family structure isn't a good thing. You're right. That's just me.
I didn't say it isn't a good thing. You keep moving the goalposts. You need to pick a struggle.
I'm not allowed to finish, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, Leonard, weren't you the one doing push-ups on a live stream, man?
Yeah, that was
yeah. Oh my God.
Can't say I didn't warn you, man.
Did you finish your point, GC?
Yeah.
No, but I'm not going to. So it's not. Yeah.
Okay. He ain't gonna be able to talk to you.
Let me ask the panel: is there any pro-blacks on the panel besides Chicago and what's his name? Under UGC, what's your name?
Leonard.
Sorry, Leonard. Yeah, is there any other pro-blacks up here? You pro-black, right? No? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
He
bro.
fought for the American Army. Huh? Never mind. Anywho, yeah.
Oh.
Can I say? Listen, bro. The breakdown of the family is the biggest problem. Okay, it is literally the foundation of our corruption. Okay, the reason why, and this is not a shot. I know Chicago Rilla said I'm shooting shots, not shooting shots, but the reason why some people didn't finish regular math is because they didn't have a father. They didn't have a financial backing system like that. They didn't have anybody to give them discipline to even endure learning all of that. You see what I'm saying? So there's always going to be, you got to mute up, yo. There's always going to be levels of dysfunction. If there's not a 2-parent household, there's always going to be levels of dysfunction. People are going to be late bloomers. There's going to be a lot of people that's late bloomers. There's going to be a lot of people that didn't bloom at all. You feel me? So until that's situated, until that's taken care of, this will continue to happen. It won't stop. It doesn't matter how many YouTubes that we talk about it. It doesn't matter. If that's not dealt with at the root, this shit. I'm sorry. This is gonna continue. Period.
One of the many solutions to this problem is to, I agree, create families, but it doesn't necessarily have to be a FDA family, because a mixed family is better than no family at all, or a mixed family is better than a disjointed one, and other types of things that we pass off as family as in the Black community. It's unfortunate and true. But once again, we do have to address the reality of a culture of uncooperative women. Until we do these things, we won't be able to recreate the family structure that the more pro-Black people in our community desire.
Right.
GC, how many uncooperative women are you dealing with in your real everyday life outside of YouTube?
6.
You dealing with 6?
Damn.
Why are you dealing with 6 uncooperative women, and how do they relate to you?
Some of them are directly related to me by blood. Some are people like my friends' wives, and others obnoxious bitch at work.
Boom.
Okay, bruh. Look, when somebody is married, you do not
GC
get
on
up to
fire.
their marital anything. You're out of pocket. If they're married, they're doing what they do. You don't have any room in that car, bruh. That's out of pocket. And as for the pro-Black thing, the flag that I showed you in the front of my house, I'm Louisiana Creole. So how I'm gonna be pro-Black, but I'm Louisiana Creole. That's all.
Okay, fair enough. So yeah, no, about 6. But no, I don't really deal with them, but I do deal with the results of their inability to cooperate, and that is they're my friend's wife.
Who are you dating?
I want to know why Chicago-Rilla asked the question first off.
I asked the question because I think a lot of times we get in this space. So I'll say for me personally, I encounter uncooperative women. I have uncooperative women in my family. I don't deal with them to the point where I got to get on YouTube and make a whole case against all Black women and make the case that all women are uncooperative. So I was just curious what real world experience.
So you were trying to
to be fair, right quick, Glock. To be fair, Chicago-Rilla, I never really said all.
I get it. Well, let me say this too, because I know we have one sister here, but I know amongst men when we're generalizing. So I shouldn't have said all, but I do understand when we make the statement, it's broad stroke and generalizing most. Not all. Shout out to Justin Peterson.
Well, okay. What I'm saying is we have a culture of uncooperative women who define themselves by the unwillingness to cooperate. So, and that's something that can't rightly be denied. So yes, I do deal with some of them, and I do deal with the results of their unruliness, and quite frankly, their incompetence. Now, you don't have to directly come across something or be with something in order to see it as a problem and attempt to solve it. For example, people donate to starving children in Africa without never being to Africa. People donate to childhood literacy without ever meeting a illiterate child. People donate to, breast cancer without having breast cancer. You don't really have to have a direct connection to something to, one, know it exists, and 2, want to solve that problem.
Let me ask you this, GC. So I know it's okay for us to do it because we're Black people, but do you think Pearl was out of line to do it?
To do what?
To talk to, speak on uncooperative Black women.
Yeah, I do.
It doesn't matter. Oh, you think she was wrong? You said.
Yeah, I do think that she was wrong in the way that she did it. Absolutely. Or I didn't even know she was speaking on uncooperative Black women. To be perfectly honest,
she took it down. She had a stream that said Black women. I forgot what it said. I just remember it said Black women something.
No, it hits different when it comes from somebody like Pearl, granted.
Yeah.
So yeah, and so she was right to take it down.
Well, it's the same with Melanie King. How could she talk about uncooperative when she lost custody of her kids in the divorce, which almost never happens in a divorce? Normally, the child or children are awarded to the mother and the man pays child support. Not a Melanie King case, but
Well, she's black.
She's
I
who?
had a buddy of mine that went through that. He got custody of his kids.
Right, but normally on the norm, that doesn't happen. You know.
Now, I
Yeah,
will
but it
say I
shouldn't
don't see
be.
much
It
fault.
shouldn't be the
I
norm.
will say that I don't see much fault in a white person talking about white contributions to Black issues, and not necessarily Pearl, because I know what she was doing from what you're describing. But a white person saying that, you know, our constant support and welfare is destroying Black families and causing this particular behavior amongst Black women, I think that's okay.
Yeah, while not looking at the 69,500,000 white people that are on welfare.
Yeah, well, that
All right,
too.
let's not do that. Let's not do that again.
Well, that too. Nevertheless, you know, they're bringing that up as an example of what could happen to their own community. So I don't see a particular problem with that. No.
I mean, that's like when Paul Mooney did that joke about the Jerry Springer show, said, well, you find like 4 white women arguing over a Black dude with 1 tooth in his mouth and speaks fluent Ebonics. That's Paul Mooney. That's not me. That's Paul Mooney.
No,
yeah,
so
Jed. You like Dick, Jed? Paul Mooney is the truth.
Yeah, I could say this. As far as Pearly, when she says modern women and she brings up the dysfunctions of modern women, it's so prevalent in Black America that it does kind of sound like she's talking about Black women. And then she kind of has a lot of Black people on her show, so it really looks. And she talks to Black European women too, younger Black women too. So it really seems like she's referring to Black women when she does talk. So I can understand why everybody's a little confused. Okay, now a lot of the pro-Blacks are going ham on Pearly right now, which I noticed. A lot of the people that's kind of hotep, they going ham because of course she's white. But the thing is, with a lot of pro-Blacks, they tend to. This is just my observation. They tend to overlook a lot of Black women's dysfunction. They're more so concerned about what's going on outside the race that might be affecting us, i.e. Pearly. But when it comes to dealing with shit that's in-house, they tend to make excuses. To be fair, they do make excuses for Black male dysfunction too. So that's just to be fair. But the problem is in-house at the end of the day. Before we can deal with anything, with any external problems, we have to. Most of our problem is in-house. The fighting, the gender war, like we got mad issues. If we dealt with that,
for example, what you're talking about, real quick, and what you're talking about, right, is like, we remember what 2 years ago. Y'all probably remember that woman, the sister that deleted her son over SD card, and the father said she was a good woman. She's still a good mother though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like
I mean,
that's
let me ask Chicago Rilla this:
a crack fiend, you were a Black queen.
Chicago Rilla, do you feel that the Black community, the Black ADOS community or FDA community, would benefit from having more cooperative women?
Of course.
So
let me be clear too. I don't identify as FBA, ADOS, all that's gangbanging to me. But let me be clear on that. And I wanted to ask really quick. It's gangbanging. It's gangbanging. So I also wanted GC, please do not lose your point. Just if Youngblood could come, Octavius, I wanted to know what you define as pro-Black, but I wanted GC to get his thought out. My bad.
I have a question for GC as well, but continue.
What do I define?
You want Octavius to answer first? Go ahead.
Just people that's more so concerned they're concerned about the Black diaspora. It don't necessarily have to be ADOS or whatever. and their concerns are everything that's affecting the circumference of the Black community, not necessarily what's going on in the inside. You understand what I'm saying? Like they're concerned about, like I said, external enemies, white supremacy, those people that talk like that. That's who I would define as pro.
Like who would be some of the faces of that? I just let me clarify this since Gloctavius went first, if you don't mind, GC.
Who would be some of the faces of that?
Yeah, when you say
I would say who's that guy that one guy that's going hard against Pearly? Black something. What's his name? It's something Black.
Jason Black.
Jason Black. Yeah. He's one that he's so concerned about everything going on the outside. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's the majority of his channel. He recently started talking about the gender war but most of his streams were about politics and stuff like that. And there's others too. I think everybody knows who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to assume. No, I never, and we talking as men, I never want to assume. So when I get identified as a pro-Black, when I think pro-Black, I think Black Panthers, I think Nation of Islam, FOI. In this day and age, I think Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Umar. I think of those people as pro-Black. I understand.
Right.
Well, hold on. I understand what those brothers are saying. I may implement, or some of our ideologies may overlap, but I don't fully agree with that. I don't spend my time focused on what white folk are doing. I practice group economics in real time. I invest in my community real time.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. The reason why I say I'm pro-Black is because I'm for my people first, and that's instinctive. Every other group has the instinct for self-preservation, except for us. Like,
okay.
Go ahead.
I mean, let me just say this. I look at pro-Black sometimes as like Black supremacists. You know,
what's a Black supremacist? Dr. Umar is another one.
I wasn't finished.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Finish, y'all.
No, it's all right. Yeah, I was saying, I look like anybody else look at him like that, like Black supremacists besides me.
No, I just look at him as doggone soapbox speakers for $1 attention, and that's all they're doing. They're not doing nothing. That's like the Congressional Black Caucus. It's all Black, it's all Democrat. It came to fruition in 1971, and no Black person has been able to tell me what the Congressional Black Caucus has done meaningful for Black America yet.
So I want to say something to what Chicago Rilla was saying on pro-Blacks and attempting to preserve yourself, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. What's going on now, and this is quite unfortunate, is that, and it's well and good to do that, Black women collectively has decided to weaponize that against us. Meaning that if they feel that you want to reproduce yourself, then they have cornered the market on you, both sexually and family-wise, and they will, quote unquote, leverage the box against you and laugh gleefully on their streams while they do that. So yeah, it's nothing wrong with wanting to preserve yourself if both genders within that ethnic group want the same thing. However, that's not the case here. So many men are going to have to do whatever's necessary to preserve a portion of themselves, if not the entirety of it.
Yeah.
I think we go ahead. My bad. Who's that, Glock?
Yeah. Just to answer what you were saying, Dr. Umar is definitely one. Tariq Nasheed is definitely another one. Their problems are dealing with everyone else. Dr. Umar, in particular, he advocates for Black men to be with Black women despite the dysfunction, from what I'm gathering from him. And from you, what's your name? Chicago Rilla? Yeah. Yeah. From you seemingly feel, at least this is what I'm gathering from you. I don't know you. I really don't know you too much. But the accountability aspect, you feel like Black men shouldn't put Black women in their place or check any bad behavior. You feel like men should check men, women should check women. That to me, that's a flaw. I feel like that's a flaw because every other race of man puts their women in check. You have the Arabs, you have the Asians, even the white boys did it. You know, women couldn't even vote at one point, and that's when America was extremely successful despite the racism. You feel me?
Assume way too much about other races. We don't know any other race that randomly checks women.
What are you talking about?
Show me.
Like look at the Arabs, look at the Muslim.
Are you
look
serious,
brother?
They're You're talking about like over in Afghanistan.
They're in a community together. They're in a community. That's where they check their women, within community.
Exactly.
You guys are jumping on YouTube talking about checking women that you don't agree with, that you have no connection to. You're not covering them. They don't receive you as a covering, and you think you're supposed to produce a result. I get calling it out. I'm on record in public on platforms calling it out when I see it. I called it out on the platform plenty of times when I saw it.
All right.
Random woman.
One mic, yo.
I'm not walking up to some random woman I don't know and check her, and y'all not doing it either.
Okay. So
that's a good point.
Should we say we at this point? Because you're saying y'all are doing something, but you say that I check women as well. So when you say
in my real life, listen, in my real life, in my community, I do. I don't know what y'all do because all I hear is really. Well, now you're saying you don't check women. You think I've said men should check men. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna make the investment. You know why? Because if Octavius come and say, "Hey man, really, you was awful," and I don't even know him. He just said, "I don't know you. You don't know me." I'm already said as men, we know how to deal with each other, right? GC, if you check me on something, you know what I'm saying? I could accept it or reject it. Right, but I'm gonna have to take that. I've been on record on these platforms plenty of times saying, man, you know what? I had to come back. I had to rethink that. You know what I'm saying? I got new information, so I had to make the adjustment. We understand the amount, the expectation that we have on each other as men to be accountable. When we're not self-accountable, when another man is holding you accountable, you know, you either gonna accept it or reject it, and then everybody else can move accordingly. But this thought, it just baffles me. I've been doing this 2 years. We still having this conversation about checking women. I just need y'all to show me where that's been effective. I'm not talking about.
GC just said he had 6 women that he checked in his life. Like he dealing with 6 women.
He's dealing with 7.
Like, what the fuck?
Brother, this is why I say y'all need to listen. The brother said he's dealing with 6 uncooperative women.
Exactly.
Okay, so where did you hear him say he checked them?
He's dealing with them, right? GC, go ahead. Talk
how
about
old
it.
are you, Octavius? How old are you?
Go ahead. Yeah, talk about it, GC.
Octavius, how old are you?
GC, go ahead and talk about it.
So we're gonna avoid that question. Okay.
The bottom line up front.
I asked you how old you are, brother. You don't have to disclose. I get it, but I'm just asking you. I want to know.
Okay, well, no, I mean, he don't wish to disclose, and that's fine.
Exactly. Bottom line
really,
up front.
It really don't matter. If you're trying to create, if you're trying to make it clear that a behavior is bad, it really doesn't matter. I don't know what you mean when you say randomly, but I mean, I don't see what you were getting at when you were saying y'all, because you were saying that I check black women as well, and then you said, but y'all, and then you said,
you seem to be an intelligent brother. I just made a whole case about listening, right? So what? Tell me. You're telling me what you heard me say, and I'm telling you,
I was just doing that
in my community in real life. I check the women that I impact in my real life. Yeah, I don't jump on random or jump on panels with random women that I don't know, don't have no connection to, no covering over, trying to check them and expect to hold them accountable.
That's bullshit. You was doing that on the Philippines. Nonsense.
Who did I check? Hold on. Was that right? Who did I check on the Lapeef panel?
Okay, let's do this.
Oh, GC, you been cooking for a minute, bro. Hold
on. Plenty of times, bro. Plenty of times.
Okay, let's do this. You don't believe in checking.
GC.
All right,
bro. You just did an hour conversation with Brother Leonard over nothing. Please, brother, just 1 second, please. Please.
GC, just let him finish it. Then GC, you can go after him, man.
Now I just wanted to hear what Ray was saying.
Come on. Yeah.
Go
Plenty
ahead,
of times I watch you on there, man,
No,
trying to
because
play
y'all say I don't check women. So
grandfather
who did I
with
check?
those females, man.
All right,
Courtney,
man. One mic.
Michelle,
When did you see me
Courtney,
check Courtney?
Michelle, Kayla,
When did you see me check Kayla?
Kayla,
Rilla,
Kay,
chill, man.
a bunch of them, bro. Like, and then, like that's what I was saying earlier. Then, like, so I went on down the road. Then you would come and being like, being on the defense and in the defense force for these damn strags. So I'm like, damn it. So it's like I'm dealing with a double-minded man here. Make up your mind, bro. I don't like double-minded man. You know what I mean?
So,
Don't
and I
tell me you're gonna
don't like
stand
people that's
strong and what you can't be man first and be with and be with the strag, man. You know what I mean? And then no. You gotta take a stand, bro.
So, brother, when you done with the ad hominems and calling people out their names or whatever, you just named a bunch of women that I sat on a panel with. I asked you to show me where you see me checking those women. You ain't never seen me. Listen, bro, like this is wild to me. But guess what? You gentlemen have at it, fam. Y'all got it. Because in the 2 years outside of Kevin said, all we do is call stuff out, fam. You're not holding nobody accountable.
So you can't hold men accountable online either, then, because you seem to check men online, from what I'm gathering.
Well, so and this is again, man. We get on these platforms and we speculate, bro. You don't know what my conversations offline look like with brothers.
Bro, you just said men hold men accountable,
right?
You're doing it online.
This is why I asked you how old you were, so I would know who I'm speaking.
So you can do a gotcha moment. Like,
no, I don't need a gotcha moment, brother. I said
No, it's to discredit what you're saying.
No, it's not to discredit. Listen, you see, come on, bro. The same way you just stood up there and said you wanted to understand this brother's level of skill set in math. I'm saying I want to know who I'm talking to. Okay, period. It's okay. It's really okay. You got it. You're right. I don't check women. I don't check men. I don't do nothing. I don't have no results in my real life and online life. Y'all got it, man. Have at it. Let me know how this whole woman checking women thing. Let me know how that works out, though. I'm genuinely interested.
All right, thanks.
Look, you cannot check
now,
if you're not providing food, housing, and clothing on somebody. You're in no position to check them. Bottom line up
what if a woman comes at you incorrect and you just shopping trying to get groceries and she's giving you attitude and she's supposed to be a clerk, they're supposed to present up with pleasantness and all that shit that will bring you back to the store, not give you attitude that will make you not want to go back to that store.
Okay, I'll simply say this: enjoy your day job.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I will. I've done it many times. I'm like, enjoy that job you got, because all I have to do is just wake up every day for the rest of my life and I'm paid.
See, this is the problem. That's
so
the problem.
is this thinking
why go through a whole long argument about something? It's just like I said, I got to go to Home Depot and pick up some gardening stuff. Say that it's a cashier that's like, be like, okay, fine. You enjoy your day job, because I'm living lovely and I only have to get up and figure what I'm going to do today to interest myself. I'm going to go to Home Depot and get some gardening supplies and this and that. I don't have a schedule.
So it's this type of thinking.
Winning?
Jesus.
Who's winning?
All right.
So it's this type of thinking that is the reason that that they have terms like "who gonna check me, boo." You see, what the brother just said,
and they are right. But hold on, you just said something powerful.
Leonard,
thank you.
Said something powerful.
Stop interrupting.
Man.
Now, what I was saying was, it's this type of thinking is what led the women to the conclusion, "who gonna check me, boo?" Now, and it's because for whatever reason, black men feel that they need to give them money in order to check them. And black women, in taking welfare and things like that, say, okay, I renounce your checking. I do not wish to be checked. I want to behave in an unchecked fashion. And therefore, I am no longer under your rulership because I have the white man's welfare. Now, what I do is I tell brothers this is the way that this is what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a group of women who prefer to be, who prefer to remain unchecked. I tell them that so that they can act accordingly. Do not try to build a society, a community, etc., with a bunch of unruly bitches that refuse to accept the rulership of any group of men, period.
Yeah, but if you're in
I have a question, Game Changer.
If you're in that environment,
I'll answer.
All right, somebody got an echo. What's that?
That's probably me, my bad. But I had a question. That Game Changer, you said you have
Hustler Muscular talk. When Muscular talk, let everybody mute up when Husky Muscular talk, bro. All right, go ahead.
And my question is,
go ahead, Hustler.
and you said you have uncooperative women. Now, what you mean by uncooperative? Be more specific. Are they impulsive? Are they disrespectful? They don't listen to what you have to say? Because I met at least one chick who act like that around me. I cut her off. So define what you mean by uncooperative. Well, based on your experience.
Everything you said. It's around 6 of them, and they refuse to cooperate with whatever.
Not being specific.
Whether it's the corporate structure under which they're under, whether it's with their husbands or anything, they refuse to cooperate with men.
You really know they're not cooperating with their husband, but he hasn't left.
Yes.
What husband?
That's what he just said. Married women that are not cooperating with their husbands.
Amongst the 6 I was referring to, Octavius, some are wives of my friends.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The wives of your friends that are not cooperating with their husbands. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Okay, so why not leaving if they're with uncooperative women?
He's a slave to his desire for family and community, like so many black men, which is why I'm here.
Boy, you got the goalpost moving thing.
That's a good point.
The struggle thing down to a science, bruh. I applaud you. I applaud you.
But what was
how is that moving the goalpost?
It's not, but
because he has.
It's not moving the goalpost.
No, hold on. He has an antidote for every doggone statement he makes.
Answering questions is not moving the goalpost. But
see, there you go. There you go. He has an antidote response. But every response, if you give him, if you ask him,
you trying to catch him?
No, 1 + 1 = 2. We all know that, right? But if you ask him that, he could give you an anecdotal answer that proves 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2. Can you all see that? Are you all seeing this, or is it just me?
It's just you,
man.
Yeah, because 1.1 1 + 1 does equal 2. I don't have an anecdotal answer on how it doesn't. But go for it.
I'm just simplifying because I'm a basic math man. But
1 + 1 is basic as it comes.
Okay, bro. You talk about uncooperative women. Is the woman that you're dating uncooperative with you?
So far, no.
Okay, so why are you worried about other people when your circle of happiness is complete? I know I'm not worried about what's going on in somebody else's house because my house is intact.
Yeah. This isn't a matter of an individual house. Chicago Rilla's question was in my life.
I'm not talking about Chicago Rilla. I'm talking to you, my brother.
We're addressing his question.
No, ain't no weird. I'm not addressing him at all. I'm addressing you.
His question wasn't how worried
I'm not talking about his question.
Stop
I'm
interrupting
you
his
a
question, and I'm answering you. His question wasn't about.
You keep saying his.
All right.
Don't say his. I'm not talking to him.
Where are you going with that, H&M?
I'm talking to you.
Where were you going with it? And I'm not talking
where
to you.
I'm going. If you could listen.
H&M. No, H&M. Where were you going with that question?
He's not going to listen.
No, I'm not. So H&M.
I know that.
With that question. H&M, you there?
I asked you a simple, basic question, and you said, "Well, he." I asked you. You said your woman is cooperative with you. That was the end of it right there. But see, you went all off into another on Third Earth with the Thundercats, like Lord Lionel, talking about what somebody else said.
Nigga, go back to it.
Huscular and muscular. What's your question? Where were you going with that?
You're not there.
Okay.
We were talking about the general, like everybody, Leonard trying to get personal, just like Glorilla.
No, I'm not trying to get personal.
I keep on saying Glorilla because his name sounds like Glorilla. Chicago Rilla be trying to get personal. What's your age? And you trying to get personal with GC. He's talking about the general populace of
Now
women.
hold
He's talking about the black community.
Hold on, my brother.
He's talking about the whole community.
Hold on, my brother. Initially, he asked me what was my level of math. I never asked him anything personal. It started with him. If you were here, you would know this, my brother.
Like I said.
Like you said, but you don't know what actually happened that brought me to that point. But like you said, right? Facts.
Yeah,
I mean, anybody that's been on the panel for a while, did I just make this up?
You ain't gonna let nobody talk.
Yeah,
bro.
no worries. Okay, so when we're talking about this community dysfunction that we have, what we're dealing with is a woman, and that is really the definition of unruly or uncooperative, is a woman who refuses to be checked by any man. That is what independence is. Now, making men aware of this is largely what I do. And giving women the opportunity to make that change. Now that men have come to this awareness, they can choose to do with this information whatever they want. However, it is not in their best interest to be bound by community or race loyalty to a group of unchecked women. That doesn't build your community, and it doesn't improve your race at all. The Creole Gens de Couleur is a group of people who were able to flourish without necessarily maintaining the race loyalty that existed in other Black communities of the time and place.
True.
Yes, thank you.
And I agree with you 100%. Even before you talked about Creoles. Before then, this race loyalty thing, I'm not on that at all.
Yeah, so it does hinder a lot of Black men, and many of which are being leveraged by Black women, who is promoting race loyalty without promoting cooperation with their men.
Crazy.
So I want men to be wary of this. I want them to be cautious of this, and I want them to behave accordingly.
Now you see how quick the two of us, Game Changer and myself, how we agreed on a point because what he said made perfect sense. Did you all witness that?
My God, he had to break it down so a 6-year-old can understand it.
Oh, now we're gonna get into the age thing. Oh, isn't that so cute?
Now, I like what GC said though. I like what he said. They promote race loyalty without them being cooperative. You can't have loyalty without cooperation. Period. Exactly. So essentially, until they're on board, and I'm talking about Black women, until they're on board, there's no loyalty. That's essentially what he's saying, and it's a fact. That's why you got so many dudes on that passport brooch, simply because
exactly, which means lose the hope.
Well, you can't have blind loyalty to anything. That's foolish. People with blind loyalty to anything usually get taken advantage of by that in which they are loyal to.
Yeah,
right.
That's
well, you cannot be foolish in who you give your loyalty to.
Yeah, exactly. Which requires that you have sight on what you're being loyal to. And right now, from what I see, collectively, the loyalty is not deserved, nor will it be. It will be misused if you have it. It's unfortunate, but true.
What GC, what percentage of Black men you feel are loyal to Black women?
If we go off of the marriage statistics, I would, as by itself, Black men who are married to Black women, well, we're talking about the percentage of the men. I would probably have to guess around 20%. But then again, there would be an additional percentage that I can't calculate who are loyal to the idea of Black women. And that is these group of men who reduce their mating pool to 13% and is rejected by that 13%, but they are still reduced to that 13%. It's kind of like a person who gets accepted to a university, and they also they don't get accepted to a HBCU, But instead of going to the university that they are accepted to, they're just waiting to try to get into that HBCU. It's that type of loyalty. And that is a large percentage of the Black male population. However, I can't calculate it.
GC, when you come up with that 20%, where did you get that from? Is that just personal? Is that personal anecdotal?
No, marriage.
Most of the things I say is that, but yeah, the marriage statistics basically.
Okay, where did you pull the marriage statistic from?
Or I'm sorry, the my anecdotal marriage statistics. One.
Okay, that's what I was asking, because you know when we in these places, I just think it's important to clarify that. So just so you guys know, when he asked, what percentage of men would you say are loyal to Black women, and you said, you know, well, if we go off the marriage statistics, 85% of men that are married to a Black woman.
What percent of men are married?
33%.
33%. What's 80% of 33, sir?
You're asking me.
So, yeah.
Maybe I should rephrase the question.
Wait, so
no. What's 80% of 33? Around 20, right? So there you have it.
Wait. Maybe I'm missing what you're saying, brother. You're saying 20% of men in the States are loyal to Black women?
Okay. Didn't say in this space. What Octavia's question was what percent of men are loyal to Black women? And then you said that 33% of Black men are married, meaning that 66.6% isn't, right? But let's not go there, because we're doing the percentage of Black men, not married Black men. Meaning that of the 33%, 80% are married to Black women. 80% of 33% is around 20%. That is where I got that number from.
Yeah, just because they're married don't mean they're married to Black women.
No, but 80% are. So what I'm saying is, of the 33% of men that are married, 80% of that is 20. Is around 20.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I did the math on this. 26 point.
Oh, let's not.
26.4.
Okay, 26.4. So I was off.
There you go.
No.
I didn't say you was wrong. You was in the ballpark with the 20%.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was saying. That's what I did say, around 20%. That's why I said that, Chicago Rilla.
You know
but,
what?
Yeah. Nevertheless, it is anecdotal because I didn't actually calculate.
Right. But so then the inverse of that is, because I understand you're using marriage, right? The inverse, and it's not a gotcha. What I was saying, are you saying 70?
Go ahead.
So based on those numbers, are you saying 74% of men, Black men, are not loyal to Black women?
And then I went further to say that there exists an additional group of men that are loyal but not married. Did I not? Did somebody else miss that?
No, I caught that.
I definitely missed
it. I did say in addition to that, I did say in addition to that, there is a group of men that are not married yet loyal. And then I went to describe that group. And I did say that that was uncalculable.
Yeah. Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah. So it was a nice gotcha, if you got me.
I should have asked it on an anecdotal. I should have, because when we got to the numbers again, it get crazy. But really what I was asking is how many Black men, percentage-wise, in your anecdotal experience, do you feel are simps? That's for you. Huh? You see?
That's a tough one because I don't really like to throw the word simp out there. However, if you were to ask how many I feel are being taken advantage of by women in some way, shape, or form, using the various tactics of manipulation, of the ones I know, I'd probably say maybe like 40%. If I don't use the space as an example.
And you got, well, also keep in mind too of the married men who are cunts too.
No, I did, yeah.
I'd say it's higher. Do you feel like 40-50% of Black men that are simps, do you feel like there should be some awareness to, like, there should, how can I put it? Should there be like an awareness about it? Should there be ideas and thoughts pushed out there to help them not be simps?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't benefit anything. It doesn't benefit anyone. It most certainly doesn't benefit the individual man, the community, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Because what as you define it, what's going on is if a man is a simp, and that is that he's surrendering to the will of the woman, then what winds up happening is all efforts is to please her insatiable desire to be pleased, and nothing is left for the community, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
In fact, marriages and relationships like that aren't sustainable.
Right, exactly. Because the reason I'm saying this is because there's people that be on YouTube that got a problem with the red pill and the term red pill, which is just a metaphor for like a thought pattern, a thought process. There's people that got a problem with that, and in that you hold women accountable with that thought. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure out if there's an epidemic of simp, which is I'd say is more than 40%. I'd say is above 50% at least, and then we could play with the numbers from there. But if there's an epidemic of simping, which is essentially not holding women accountable, this should be checked. There should be some awareness, and it should be dealt with, because if it's not, it's only detrimental. It's only detrimental to society. You agree?
Well, yeah. I mean, I was stating that a moment ago. I mean, however, I think what's being played out online is something a little bit different, and it's because I don't really have a clear definition on simp, but what I do see playing out online more is that men wanting to be seen protecting women from the ridicule of the red pill. They want to be seen as protectors, and
yes,
yes, right, and that's too.
But basically, it basically goes back to that sense of like where they're happy to earn a badge, like it's grade school or some shit. They're happy to get closer to that gold star, that grand prize by their good behavior.
Exactly. So, yeah, there is that mentality played out. I don't know if that falls under the umbrella of your definition of simp, but that is that there exists that mentality amongst the Black men in this space, and that's why this space is under constant ridicule. It's a hero complex in the sense that they want to be seen as the hero and protect them from the evil men that want to try to improve them.
Yeah.
Forever.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand. If you gotta ask what a simp is, Chicago Rilla, just ask what a simp is, bruh. Why are you asking in the comments? Just ask what a simp is. Like, because
wait,
that, to me, is essentially the issue. Go ahead.
He don't know what a simp is. Oh, Lord.
I'm actually.
Can I answer that, please?
Wait, hold on 1 second, brother. I don't know why you. That's why I asked how old are you. The brother Killa has asked us not talk over each other. One mic. I've had more than my fair share of time on the stage. I know what that means for my icon to be here. So that's why I'm here muted, right? I let GC have his time. Now, same as everybody else been going back and forth in the comments. I've been commenting the whole time. You haven't said anything about anything else I said in the comments. Now you have something to say about me asking what's the simp.
Well, because that was directly in response to what I just said. So I'm asking, like, just ask, brother. That's
wait. I wasn't asking you. I was asking the audience, and I was doing that for a reason. But since you're here now, brother, what's a simp?
Yes. A simp is people like you that don't understand what a simp is.
Nah, come on. Don't do that. Don't do that.
All right.
No, let him do it. Let him do it. So what's a simp?
I just said it.
Okay, based on my understanding, a simp is simply a man who does all the right things for the wrong kind of woman. Point in case, Russell Wilson and Sierra talked about that before in the past. He is a simp for marrying a woman that's for the streets. So if you're guilty of trying to wife up or be in a relationship with females who are basically not relationship qualified, I'm sorry, dog, but you a simp, plain and simple. Ain't nothing wrong with you being. Ain't nothing wrong with you being.
That's why. Mute up.
My bad. Continue.
Yeah, like I said, it's common sense to ask the question. He's just being He's just being funny. That's
can I
why I
ask?
didn't
All right,
answer.
all right, yo, all right.
Can I
Let
ask a
Piper
question
go.
though? I want to ask a serious question though,
Go
right?
ahead, man.
And this is serious, right? Because I'm 30 and I have no children, and I look at, if I'm gonna take a woman serious, she can't have children either, right? And I prioritize that. But I've seen that there's a lot of men that that they're okay with, dealing with a woman who already has kids, right? And shit, maybe, maybe that man will be a great stepfather for them kids, right? And shit, and maybe that those kids, they need a father figure. So can I shame him really? So I don't know. I guess from a mature standpoint, I'm like, God bless him for doing it, because I wouldn't. But I guess that's necessary in society, right? But
No.
it's not necessary.
No, it's not necessary.
It's not okay. I understand. All right, now I understand. So, trust me, I get it, because I wouldn't do it. But my thing is, right. So when we look at a guy like Russell Simmons, and right,
Russell Wilson.
Sorry, my bad. Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson got with Sierra. Sierra was dealing with Future, had a kid with whatever, and she's with Russell Wilson. Why do we consider him a simp? Because she had already had a kid, and it seems like she's very free in a relationship. Is that the reason why?
Exactly. You summed it up, dog. You summed it up. That's exactly why. She has the benefits. She has the benefits of being married to Russell Wilson, while at the same time the freedom of being single and thirst trapping other men. I mean, she made a whole song about promoting independence amongst women. You don't need a man for this, that, and the third. And you got a whole fucking husband at home.
Right.
You don't call that simping?
Well, I mean, part of H&M's definition of simping, I do feel, and this is a problem that we need to work with as Black men, that we definitely have extraordinarily poor negotiation skills, particularly when it comes to marriage. However, I have seen it played out with myself and others when it comes to job salaries and just the purchase of cars and things like that. We have extraordinarily poor negotiation skills, and it's played out in relationships like Russell and Sierra. You're right, she does have a kid and he don't, meaning that he, and if I had to guess, I would say that they're probably equally attractive physically, and they're both rich. So, but the thing is that she has a kid and he don't, meaning that he is the superior figure. He is the greater catch in that relationship. And nothing in the relationship that we see from the outside suggests that she's doing anything to make up for that difference. So yeah, we do need to negotiate better relationships. We as Black men, we just need to negotiate better, period. But since we're talking about relationships, we definitely need to negotiate better relationships and be willing to leave if our terms are not met.
So game changes. Just so we're on the same accord, the reason why us men clown Russell Wilson is because we know he could have done better.
Yeah.
Hell, not just him. Shit, Boyce Watkins.
And the thing is, and this goes back to what I was saying about poor negotiation, is that he don't know that he could have done better, or else he would have.
No, he knows.
Once again, that's poor negotiation. Okay. I mean, well, okay, let's put it like this: if he knew he could have did better and didn't, then he's foolish.
Which is a simp.
And that's something to ridicule as well. Like, I mean, if you purchase a 40,000 car for $50,000, and you didn't know that you could have got it for 40, then that's just ignorance. But if you knew that you could have got it for 40 and you chose to spend the additional $10,000, then that's just stupid. Either way, it's bad. And he's ridiculed by others. I don't really ridicule him, but he's ridiculed by people in order to discourage such foolish or stupid behavior amongst Black men.
Yeah.
Bruh, but you know how frequently I see guys cuff up baby mothers? It's almost the norm, man.
And once again, we are.
I don't.
It's the norm, bro. It's like
again, we are poor negotiators as Black men. I mean, and that's why it's the norm. And it stems from a lot of things, primarily from what I've observed is overvaluing of pussy is what makes us poor negotiators in that regard.
Amen.
And combined with a high, I should say, a very poor sense of self-worth that we as Black men has, and that's because we are constantly told that we are worth less. For a number of reasons. One of the primary reasons is, and this is something that happened here, is that build, which is complete foolishness. You're not worth anything unless you are building something. It's like, okay, well, fuck you then. I know my worth, and I'm not going to let you weigh the weigh whatever you feel is important as my own personal sense of importance. So, but however, they were able to do this on so many men, and that is why we have this poor negotiation. Basically, you'll have a single in-shape guy with an out-of-shape woman. Ray, if you can mute up, please. You'll have a single in-shape guy who has an income with an out-of-shape woman, and the justification for this would be like, oh, well, yeah, but I'm part of a race of people that don't build much. Therefore, I need to be with this fat bitch and take care of her kids. It's that thinking is part of the manipulation I want to prepare brothers for.
So,
right.
Okay. So
Can I say this?
I mean, so
let me say this. Let me say this. That whole thing, the whole point of feminism is not. They say it's about female empowerment, building women up. But from my estimation, the whole point of feminism is to put men down in order to build women up, or essentially just put men down, because if you put men down enough, women they'll look better. If you look at it, if men are all the way at the bottom and women are where they're at, then automatically women look better. So this negative self-worth that I feel like is pushed. I don't necessarily know if all men have or a lot of men have it, but I know it's pushed. It's, to me, is purposeful, because if you could get a man to give up his power, if you could get a man to give up his worth, which essentially would be him simping, then you can easily promote anything for women, even to the extent of men giving money to women, that women deserve it because they're just women, and that men have to perform in order to be men. If you push that narrative, it's easy to accomplish the things that they're accomplishing now. So what I think is what's going on essentially is put men down, period. Especially black men. Put them down.
And that's
and not only that, let me add to that real quick.
If I can, that's the problem that we have with this notion of men checking men and women checking women, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Because what winds up happening is when you talk about the put down, women are checking men. And,
yes.
But nobody's checking them, because they most certainly don't check each other. The day of grandma telling, the old woman in church telling the young woman in church that her skirt is too short is gone. Those days are gone. And they have been for quite some time. So these women are essentially going unchecked. Once again, the who gonna check me boo mentality that we were talking about before. So if they intend to, lower the general self-esteem of black men so they can get a better deal, then it is incumbent upon me to respectfully say, excuse me, you do realize that you're a fat ass whore with multiple baby daddies and fake hair. It is incumbent upon me to say that, because, if you want to say that you are not worth what I am worth based on this criteria of masculinity that I've arbitrarily set for you, I say that you're a fat ass bitch. There's nothing really wrong with that. It's cross-gender checking also. And even if we don't really talk about, adults, and say that the women aren't checking the men, even though they are, but let's just pause for a second on that. What we have also, and this is very problematic in the community, is that the mothers are checking the sons and the fathers are not checking the daughters. So do have that particular dynamic going on in an abundance in the Black community, which is also very problematic because the men have become comfortable since they were checked by their mothers. The men have become comfortable being checked by women.
And that's because they are rendered as to be treated as such as like deities in a sense.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And let's not forget,
queen mama, she'll always be a Black queen mama. Is an
right,
example.
right.
So,
and let's not forget though, and one important thing to mention, yes. And let's not forget all the fleet of men out there that will try to exude this false, obscure sense of masculinity by thinking, okay, that they're in a that they're standing in what's righteous by checking you because you're standing in the righteous of checking her, this wild hyena demon.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things that stems from the same the same gender checking dynamic that we have here. Basically, it's another form of I choose to remain unchecked, and it's a justification of why you're not qualified to check me.
Let me add this real quick. Now, as far as feminism is concerned, I believe feminism was created to, promote equality, but it was created to promote equality amongst women, even at the expense of us men. All women are 10s, all women are queens, all women can dress and act how they want to act. Nobody can check the average Black woman. That's what it was about. Giving them equal rights, even at the expense of making men look and feel bad and look and feel devalued and degraded. That's my take on that.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't have to be at the expense of men, but they want it to. They actually don't want equality. At least modern feminism don't. They want superiority.
That too.
If they wanted equality, then they would say, 60% of college students are women. Let's do something for the men now. But they don't, because they don't want equality. They want superiority.
But it seems like when we have these certain conversations, like there's certain concerns, right? But if I am concerned about something, then my war would be with myself, not with women, right?
No.
Why would my war be with women? Because then that means that I'm in competition with other men to get women, right? We will be fighting over equity.
All right, y'all. Hold on for a minute. Hold on, y'all. Got to get to your super chat, man. All right, shout out to you, Clue Channel, man, for that $5 super chat, man. Melody, she out right now, so I'm holding it down for her, man. But I'm pretty sure she'll appreciate you doing that for her, man. Salute to you, bro.
All right, thanks,
y'all.
All right,
so competition. What are men competing for?
No, okay. So my thing is, right. So when we have these conversations, why are we having these conversations? Is it because there's men that are going without women, or the men going without having a decent lady?
Men are going without value. What the whole point is to try and dehumanize you so you can accept less. So they want to make men feel like you have to be all you can be, do all of this extra shit so they can what? So they can say, oh, you're finally a man now. You feel me? It's supposed to make you feel less of a man so that you can try and perform. Like even just saying, oh, as a man, if you don't get enough, you ain't a man like that. Even something as simple as that is meant to devalue you so that you can be chasing that carrot. That's what it's meant for. So it's really about exactly. So that don't get too confused about that point. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
So basically, they're defining manhood, but we are not able to define womanhood. And if we attempt to do so, it's the women should check the women and the men should check the men. But when we say check, we're really saying, make sure that the men are holding to the standard of masculinity that the women have set for us. And the other side is because they're not going to hold the standard of femininity that I set for them. So, but to answer your question, when you say that we should be competing, what do you mean?
No. My bad. Because I'm a little confused. So, I'm confused now because you negotiate in life. You get what you negotiate for, not what you deserve.
But I'm
That's
teaching men to be better negotiators. Absolutely.
right. So it is what it is, and I think certain guys, like you say, simps or they settle for less is because out of desperation. I
Well,
think
they're taught to be desperate through the process that that Gloctavius was stating. Basically, and this goes to what I was saying that black men tend to overvalue pussy because
right.
in their definition of masculinity is one that receives a lot of pussy, which means that you are not a man unless a woman makes you a man.
Basic.
We have inherited that into our culture, and that is something else that black women is leveraging against black men. That thinking.
That's a
Mm.
big one. That's a
Not
big
only
one.
that, if you're over 30, single with no kids, you're not a real man. Something wrong with you. You're deficient or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
Right,
Right.
and something to that effect. And I didn't hear that one, but it does sound like something that they would say, and that works to their advantage because they're saying kids. They're not saying you're the father or you're the leader of your household. So they're just saying, hurry up and impregnate me so I can get you on child support or whatever. But you're a man
Can
that's
I
financially exploited by a woman.
can I ask a question? So is the issue that black men care too much what black women say?
To a
Absolutely,
degree,
Yeah.
yes, we do.
absolutely, yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. That's it.
I mean, no, I mean, no. Listen, I'm really trying to understand because
No, we're trying to
no,
we're
no,
trying to
I'm trying to
everybody.
understand because no, because I understand. That it's hard to find a decent chick, right? Like oh, dude, all right, on that show, Fresh and Fit, there was this girl on there, man. I forgot her name. I made a reel like a remix reel about it, and she was probably the most pleasant girl they've ever had on the history of Fresh and Fit. It went viral, and I said, "Yo, that right there, that's what men want: a woman who's simple, laid back, cute, and just chill." And men are very simple. That's all they want.
Well,
And
yeah,
Yeah.
and
but
unfortunately,
but it
well,
seems like we
right quick, brother. Unfortunately, there aren't enough of those women to make a community with.
right,
So we do
right.
have to reevaluate our.
Right, right. I
Well,
mean,
so we do have to reevaluate our desire for a community, or once again, that would be something else that's leveraged against us.
so game changer. And I don't want to hog the mic, but so game changer. Wouldn't you say that on an individual level? Wouldn't you say, man, fuck these other niggas? I want to get that good chick. I don't want. As long as I got my chick, I don't. I'm not worried about these other dudes. Or do you want to help other men find a good woman? I mean, I don't understand the goal here because
Well, I am here to help
right,
other
right,
men find a good woman or what have
right.
you, but just generally improve the quality of their lives and
Got
not
you.
be taken advantage of.
Right,
I mean, I've never been a person to just say, fuck everybody else
right.
as long as I get mine. I mean, and I don't see why a person like that would be on YouTube, to be perfectly honest, because you got yours. So this
Right.
isn't personal for me, you
Right.
know. And in fact, I don't really know anyone in Manosphere that it's besides Obsidian that it's personal for.
Mm.
This has little to do with my dick. It really does.
No. Come on, bro. Now, but nah. The reason is because I've been here on YouTube for a minute, and these conversations, at some point they become circular, and it's just recycling. It's like, oh, whoa, I've been here before. I've been at this in this phase
Well,
of this
Well,
you
conversation.
know why?
that's
You
good.
know.
That's
Yeah.
good.
You know
That
why?
means that you well, right quick, Glock. I mean, that means that you graduate. That means that you
Right.
understand the dynamic from every single angle,
Okay.
and you can move on. I mean, listen, things are going to become circular. I mean,
Right.
to me, y'all just, um, watching guys run in a literal circle around the baseball diamond. I mean, so that's how it looks to me. Yet people go all the time and watch and support, even though it's the same thing. Somebody hits a ball and another guy runs, or he don't. Like that's, I mean, when you break anything down, any form of entertainment a person has, or any form of edification a person has, it really breaks down to redundancy. You're either interested or you're not.
So would you say we have to put more pressure on the fellas? Like the real pressure, wouldn't you say, is on the fellas?
Well, definite awareness, absolutely.
Right.
And men are becoming, particularly black men, are becoming a lot more aware, of their circumstances. Because without things like the manosphere, the men will think that it's an individual problem that they're having, and not being able to establish a sustainable family. However, it's more of a cultural problem, and a lot aren't.
Okay, so like more like the mindset, you would say, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Okay.
Absolutely. Black men definitely need to change their mindset.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The reason why it's circular is because sometimes men forget their value. So it's like receiving the word of God, right? People receive their daily bread every day, but sometimes, the devil will come in like these hoes and they'll try and chop away at that. So it's not altogether bad that some of it is circular, because there's new bullshit that happens. There's new attacks that come. There's new ideas that women throw out to try and devalue men. There is always something new. Okay, so there has to be a response to that. There has to be a response. So it sounds circular, but it's like politics a little bit, like Democrats, Republicans. You watch long enough, it's going a little bit circular, but then there's different things that happen. So there's different arguments and nuances that's created around that. So that's why I know it's redundant, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah, but you know what it is, it's like there's always room for imperfection, right? And human error. So there's gonna be things like, I mean, we're sophisticated animals, right? We're complex animals. We have these cultures and religions and political parties and countries and race and all this great stuff that we create. So then there's also room for infidelity. We fall for our temptations, our primal instincts. Pregnancy and all these different type of things that can interfere with our journey of, let's have a family. And man, people break up, people cheat, people do this, people do that, people have one night stands. So I don't know what the solution would be, unless we police relationships. Like I don't know.
Well, so essentially, I mean, changing the culture of men, like the culture of women, have been changed, would be the solution.
Right.
Basically, the culture of women shifted significantly for Black women with the feminist movement. And what we have now is a culture of men that have adapted to the feminist movement, basically a culture created around their culture, which doesn't benefit the men or the community or anyone but the women themselves. So what we're doing now is changing the culture of men to benefit the men, with or without the women.
So yeah, and my from what I feel like the solution is, well, I don't even know the solution, but since they're trying to erode the Black men's self-esteem, I just feel like the solution is being done every day, like brothers building each other up. That's the solution now, in my opinion. But you got other dudes that's gonna attack women, which to me is, that's fine because they're attacking men. But I don't feel like no real change is gonna happen off the internet. You know what I'm saying? It has to happen on a ground, grassroots level for any real change. But in the meantime, if they're gonna promote feminist music, you hear it with like Glorilla and and Megan Thee Stallion and City Girls promoting finessing and using men, there has to be something to combat that. So it's a temporary solution to combat it in the meantime.
I mean,
In
well,
my
this is a
opinion.
start though, little bro. I mean,
Is it what?
this is a start. This is a start. You know what I mean? Because before this was cats writing on blogs and shit. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
But
and really, I somewhat beg to differ because from what I've seen, you know, I've seen multiple accounts of men, you know, giving praise to men, you know what I mean, for, you know, blessing them with such knowledge, you know what I mean, and helping them to frame shit out so they can better compartmentalize it with recognizing, you know, their
Fighter,
value,
you
with recognizing their
Johnson?
value, you know what I mean, and not being a foolish cat, you know.
my bad. What you say? What you say? I couldn't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. What up?
You watch Dr. T.S. Johnson?
Dr. T. Damn, that sounds familiar. T.S. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, big bro, Dr. T. You know what I mean? And there's a bunch of them, man. Like, you know, Brothers Black Realm, Brothers Book of Alpharotomy. You know what I mean? A lot of men, you know, hey.
That he sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I gotta go Google.
Yeah. Yeah, because you sound like you want to know the whole purpose, like the whole point. You'll get something out of that.
No, because my whole thing. I mean, I know Jordan Peterson. He speaks on that, the way society's moving, but like I would like to say that it's funny because I'm in a peculiar spot. Me being a Dominican man, so I'm like caught in the middle, right? Because I'm black, but I'm from a different culture. So when I see them speaking on, the black man is going through this, and I don't think it's just I think it's men period are going through this.
Yeah, right. It is.
Overall, you know what I'm saying? It might be, how can I say this? More evident, more present in the black community because they're the ones in a uncomfortable position economically and everything, right? But it just men period are going through this, man. You see, they're coming out with these movies. Bro, I just saw this movie like 3 days ago called Cuck, where it was this guy. He was a radical right wing dude. Oh, it was
in it?
Sorry,
who stars in it?
I don't know. I forgot if there was any famous people in it, but it was actually a good movie. I think it's an indie film. It was actually pretty good, and it represented basically these topics that we have online. You know, like he seemed like a guy that would listen to someone like Andrew Tate, right? And he was a extremist right wing young dude, white American. So it really does seem like the internet has also influenced the idiosyncrasy of the young people of America, and we're starting to operate under the system because I see young kids, even young little kids. I remember my little brother one day called me a simp. He's 12 years old. What he knows about women? Like him joking around. He called me a simp, and I said,
"Why did he call you a simp?"
Yeah, and I forgot. I forgot. It was like something stupid. It was like some childish shit. And I said, and I looked at him like, little boy, you ain't never even got your dick wet. What are you talking about?
Well, did he learn the word from like a television program that he was watching?
I mean, you have to remember these kids. They on TikTok, man. They're on TikTok and YouTube and Instagram all day. So I don't know. I don't know where he.
Well, no. It's the reason why I bring that up is because people always bring in the question like, what have you changed? What are you doing? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, everybody has the ability to influence others. And it does seem as though your brother was influenced by what's being done here.
Right.
You know, you know, whether it's directly whether it's directly or indirectly. So I mean,
Probably school. He probably most likely TikTok or like
yeah,
school.
TikTok
Yeah.
school, but he learned online. So when people ask, about the work that we're doing here, the result is evidence in the change in society, just like, with your brother.
Yeah,
But the reason that question is asked is really disingenuous. It's asked to just get you to stop.
That whole, but that's funny though. Like the fact that there's this push about simp, it's signifying a man and being weak for a woman. So that's funny. That's funny that there's and now people online they're lost in translation. They don't know the actual definition of it. I see online all the time. This is a new thing now. What I see on Facebook. Oh, um, you're called men are called simps when they treat a woman like a human being. Like, no, that's not what it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think H&M was saying it best. I mean, it's for the wrong woman. So it's nothing wrong with having a 90s R&B type relationship with a woman. It is something wrong if that woman doesn't appreciate it and she's
Yeah.
not respecting it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's where a lot of the definition gets confused. But no, it's nothing wrong. It's perfectly natural for a man to love a woman.
Yeah.
Even excessively so.
Big facts, man. Big facts.
Yeah.
Is that all? Is that the end of your questions? Like,
No. I felt like I wasn't interrogating. I felt like we just having a good conversation.
oh,
It
okay,
was.
okay. No,
Yeah,
I was just trying to
yeah. It
figure
was a
that.
good combo.
Yeah. No. I think it was a genuine. I wasn't. It was just a genuine conversation.
It was in good
Yeah, just
faith.
let.
Yeah.
Just to let little sis know. Just as I said in the comments, I'm doing a damn response stream after I take care of some business.
Yeah, that's fine. But no, it was a good show.
I mean, well, also I would just want to add, man, like cats got to get in the habit of, wanting to make a chick, earn it instead of stop giving bitches shit for free, you know, and rewarding shitty behavior. That's the problem too.
Yeah. I mean, the issue that I would see maybe would be like the entitlement that a lot of women have. Yeah, that's the issue. But you supposed to.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, we live in a time where it's not trusted to be in good use. There were times where men did feel entirely comfortable giving their wife their entire paycheck, with the understanding that it would be used for good. And you still see men do that in immigrant culture. They would much rather not have to be the ones that write the check every week to make sure or every month to make sure that the lights are on. So, they delegate that to the wife and she makes sure that the groceries is on the table, that, that the daughters get training bras and that the sons get, football pads and stuff like that. You don't want to have to think about the logistics. That was something that was done. However, now, because the culture of women have changed, men are reluctant to do that, as they should be, because the majority of the paycheck would go to the wife's best interest.
Yeah, especially with get the bag culture,
Exactly.
them batches.
Exactly. So men, can't really afford to have men can't afford to have a traditional mindset with a modern woman. We can't. We can't continue to do the same thing knowing that they're doing something drastically different.
Facts, yeah. There's no way.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but the game has changed in a way that doesn't
I don't
benefit.
know. I don't know how I'm gonna do a response string to this because it sort of ties in with what I want to talk about in regards to one of the
viral topics, that was talked about. Like, yeah, and some new information came up about it, and I think O'Shea talked about it too. So I'm gonna check up on that.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Well, I mean,
I'm
hell, it's
getting
kind of old. Well, it's kind of old. I'm gonna say, yeah, it's about Jonathan Majors.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that was a crazy story right there.
Yeah. If I could catch it, I will, because I'm not really familiar with all the details. Now, I will say, O'Shea is on some bitch shit. I did see his last video with.
Talk to me about it, bro.
Uh-oh.
Shit, what's the deal?
Well, no, just the way he was coming at Jonathan Majors. Because the thing is that you are an influencer, and with power comes responsibility. Do not influence a existing situation that could work to the detriment of a black man. Basically, he's hitting them with the "you should have," and it looks suspicious, and he's creating reasonable doubt to a jury that hasn't even been picked yet. Stop doing that. Stop fucking with people that way.
Man, I just
You talking about real quick? Oh, you talking about one of them? Oh yeah, that typical quote unquote pro black shit where they want to quickly be like, oh, well, you should know. You should know not to mess with that white girl.
No,
Like as
he
if
was saying
people
that
got a
too, but
sister.
yeah, I don't like
Come
that. Yeah,
on, man.
but no matter what, he's saying that too. Listen, it's perfectly obvious that he didn't do it. But the way O'Shea was talking was that, I don't know. It seems suspicious that he might have done it. It's like, no, the cops don't think he did it. She didn't say that he did it. He said that he didn't do it, but I don't know. He might have done it, and people do that in order to,
but isn't that dead wrong though to condemn a man? Why? Because he was possibly dealing with a woman in an interracial situation. That's stupid. That's
Well,
stupid.
yeah, and I don't know if that was O'Shea's motives. It likely was because he is a pro-black. It likely is. Black men are condemned for.
But yeah, but that's corny. That's just natural human behavior. Like that's
Well, I mean, again, when black men are conditioned to do that,
yeah.
we're conditioned to do that to each other, which once again, dealing with uncooperative and manipulative women don't really benefit the community because what it's doing is dividing black men amongst themselves. I mean, do you ever see black women condemn black women for dealing with white men?
Not really, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Really, no.
I mean, if a black woman was to do a crime, do they really look at who she's married to determine her innocence or guilt? Like, I mean, so they maintain the unity amongst each other. However, they encourage the division amongst the men.
Man, it's all evolved like around it being treated on this deity kind of shit. Like, you can't talk about what they do. You can't check them. Yeah, you can't give them no guidance whatsoever. It's just and you gotta follow whatever she says and be her attack dog. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. It's to say that women should only check women is kind of like saying kids should only check kids. I mean, if you want to create a patriarchal structure, you're going to have to get comfortable with being with having power and dominion over a group of people that are not like you.
I mean, I think it got to be more than words. But
Yeah. You think you think the father in these other in the homes of like say like the foreigners, I mean, like overseas and shit. Man, you think they're gonna let their daughters, though they have a house, like say like of 8 kids and shit, 4 daughters and 4 sons? You think the father of the household, who's been exacting like true rule and power and guidance and authority in his household, you think he's gonna allow his daughter, damn it, to go haywire and not say nothing? I mean, the mother may check her, but damn it, but the father will get in her ass.
Well, it's the father.
Hold on, y'all. Stop what you're doing. Y'all see that message on the screen right there.
Stop what y'all doing and hit the mother and like button for this stream, man. Hit the like button. Ain't nobody playing with y'all, man. Hit it for Sweet Melly. If y'all got love for her, hit the like button, man. It's free. All right, now y'all can continue.
Amen.
Yeah. So, what you're describing, Ray, is a situation where a woman is enforcing um, the husband's design on what a young lady and how a young lady should be behave. So, absolutely, I do agree with that form of.
I mean, because that's really, cause it's really dangerous though, bro. I mean, because I had that situation, where it ended up where I had to check like two or three people. You know what I mean? So it's important. Like, okay, those of you, this getting all this wisdom, knowledge, from these brothers, like brothers Game Changer and many of the like. You know what I mean? You gotta really like install this, man, and really mean this shit because you may face a situation like that. What are you gonna do, Buckle? No, I stood my damn ground against all three. Part of my motto: one versus a million. You know what I mean? So, it, and that's just you being as a man. You know what I mean? We're fighting wars on multiple fronts here. You know what I mean? The army of sex is plentiful, some more dangerous than others. And you got to be at the ready as a heterosexual, God fearing, masculine man.
Mhm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see the fight being like against this simps in that particular sense. I mean, I do feel that simps are like um, they're kind of like people who have been bitten by a zombie virus. They're not really, yeah, they're not really individually dangerous. However, the fact that they're bitten means it's one less, non-bitten human in the world, which means that it makes it difficult to build anything because you're a man down. So they do affect you in that way. Um, and
Like I tell the motherfuckers, look here, you motherfuckers shall not force me to go back to the idea of allowing a bitch getting free meals for me so she can go back to Pookie and Chad and Tyrone who ain't did all this shit.
Oh, that.
I don't really know if it's really about Pookie, Chat, or Tyrone. I mean, I do know that it seems like that, but it's designed to seem okay. So, Ray, if we work under the premise that the mating strategy is to make the men feel inadequate, then it's natural that they're going to make it appear as if that there is a uber adequate group of men out there that is worthy, but really that's not the case. There exists a large majority of women who not only are not messing with an average person, they also are not really messing with an exceptional person or any person at all. It's let's put it like
I
this.
see you. I see you. I see you.
Yeah. However, it is important for them to make you feel as if you are not Chad enough or you're not Tyrone enough. So that's part of the manipulation as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
It's
can't
somewhat,
be.
it somewhat creates like a myth in a sense.
Yeah, it
Like a
creates
myth of a man to be.
kind of like an Asian guy thinks that the reason why Asian women are behaving, and this isn't a true event, but I'm saying like if they were to say, let's just say if Asian women were to invoke the same method and they were to just say to Asian men, y'all not tall enough or y'all not in sports enough. I don't care that you out earn white people in their own country. I don't care about the build because Asian guys build. I don't care about that. I only care about six pack abs and 6 foot height, and y'all don't have that. So fuck it. Now you can say that, but and that probably would damage the esteem of these shorter Asian men and smaller
Hey,
penis
hey,
Asian.
hey, what was it shown? There's video footage too of it. Was it shown? And that was hilarious. The motherfuckers don't give a damn They created a section for the heifers, the leftover women section.
Yeah,
Ask any
exactly.
bitch you ever.
And that's what happens when you don't really fall for the manipulations. You know, I mean, because in order for there to be leftover women, they would have to be leftover men as well, and they're completely okay with that. And that's because they don't define their masculinity by having a woman, or having sex, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah,
Right,
and in the et cetera, and et
quick,
cetera,
right
they
quick,
don't
Ray. Let me
trip
finish.
about having
Ray,
a
let me
big
finish.
body
Let
and
me
shit.
finish. Ray, let me finish.
One mic, y'all.
They define masculinity by leading their household, not having the household lead them. So with that different definition, they're able to say, yes, I might be single, but she is as well. The difference being is that she's a leftover woman, and I'm not a cucked man. So you got it, Ray.
No, yeah, all I was going to say to fit in that in there within your et cetera is that also they don't define their masculinity by like even the same standards as men here in the States define it as, like having like the six pack abs and shit like that. A lot of men believe they have to have that, to reach this ultron level of a man, to be, as they believe to be in for these American strikes. You know what I mean? Because the guy in the video in this documentary or whatever video that this chick doing, I think one of you brothers showed this. It was a European lady, and she was over the age of 30. She was over there in Asia. This is like where they reveal like this section for like leftover women. You know what I mean? Women past 30 haven't got married and all that. So and she tested it out, and she went and was trying to talk to a guy, Asian dude, and he didn't look like he was in shape, like built, nothing like that at all. And she mentioned like, okay, how old she was, and his ass walked away. He walked
Well,
right
yeah.
away from that bitch.
Well, yeah. I mean, no, I seen the thing that you're talking about. I mean, what it really comes down to, okay, fellas, it's a mental mind game. It's a military mind game. Shout out to Dante, the Dante show, but it's a military mind game. Okay, so Michael B. Jordan, right? Checks all the boxes. What do? Call him corny.
Yeah.
So I mean, so you people, including myself, that don't check off all the Michael B. Jordan boxes, you may think that oh, they're doing it for Chad. Really? Are they? Because it seems like they're attempting to manipulate Chad as well. And it's very important to see, the techniques that they're using, because they're really working to make it appear as if he's not adequate also. So that's all. I just give that information. People can do with it what they want.
Hey, well received, brother. Well received, my dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I see Sexy Red is in the chat. Maybe she could come up because initially this was about Pearl, and I know that she's her friend. So
Don't tell me sexy, nigga. Don't tell me sexy red is scaring your ass away.
No, it's I really have to go anyway. I didn't plan on being up here this long.
All right, man.
Yeah, but no, I want her.
I didn't
either. Listen in the clouds, and I want to hear her take on it.
Okay, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna peace out too, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks for having me on. I didn't intend to be on this for this long either. So, like I said, I got some business to take care of and shit. And I'm gonna do my stream. So, appreciate those little sis. Thank you, Melody. All right, brother, Killa Swag. Thanks, bro.
All right, man. Thank you, bro. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. This was a dope conversation, man, for real. All right. Anybody else got something to say? How about you, Mills? You got something you want to say, man? Mills? Mills. All right. What about you, Rilla? I know you said you was back in the building, so you got something you want to add to that?
No, not too much. I know y'all got to close out the show soon, man. Y'all been up at it for a minute. Jeez, Louise.
All right.
Yeah, I just want to clarify, fam. Like, I don't have no issue, no nothing with Pearly. Nothing she said or did surprised me the same way. Nothing DJ Vlad does surprise me. Nothing Adam 22 surprised me. So that is what it is. But I think at some point, instead of attacking each other so much, we gotta coalesce around the issues that we do agree on and just build from there, man. We ain't gotta agree on everything. You ain't gotta see everything my way. Cool. Let's build on what we agree on and then look to restore. For me, it's about restoring the Black nuclear family and building community, and that's it, man. But I do appreciate y'all letting me pop in. I am subscribed, so, and I hit the like button.
Hey man, much appreciation to you, man. Always got to show support to Sweet Melody Media, man. She out here doing the damn thing, man.
Indeed. Gratitude and love to y'all, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Well, this is kind of awkward. Everybody done dipped up off the panel and stuff like that. I don't know if Melody about to come back over here or whatever, but I guess I can just entertain the chat until she returns, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Let me see what y'all talking about in there, man. Let me see. Yeah, right. They way more qualified. Cynical, man. Man, shoot. This whole situation is cringe, man. PJ. Right, bro. Like they just dipped, man. But I mean, I understand though. You know, they all got things they got to do with their life. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't mad at them for that. But shoot, now you literally got me up here by myself, yo. It's like, what's going on? Like I ain't trying to be up here looking crazy like I'm talking to myself now. Come on. Right. And then there was one. Like, come on, man. All right. Oh, they homie back.
Man,
All
I
right,
didn't
what's
know
going
that's
on?
what it was, man. I thought you had the controls. I wouldn't leave you hanging like that. I wouldn't leave you hanging like that, man. I wasn't trying to like the dip. I thought y'all was wrapping up the show. I just was trying to be respectful. That's all.
No, man, shoot. I mean, I got a little bit more time to kill before I got to dip myself, man. But shoot, I ain't know. Like, shoot.
Wait, so I didn't hear you answer the question in terms of do you have to be pro-black to care about black people?
I mean, I did kind of touch on it in the beginning, but I guess I could reiterate it here because you wasn't. I don't think you was here for that. But as far as being pro-black is concerned, like I used to have that mindset of being a pro-black dude, like always for my people, always riding for my people and stuff like that. And in a way, I still do got a soft spot for my people, but that pro-black title just soured me a lot over these years, man. I can't do it like that no more, man. It's just ugh. So I mean, as far as for pro-blacks to care about black people, they should on paper, but from what I've noticed over these years, and especially in these YouTube spaces, man, all these pro-blacks really care about is just trying to get their viewer counts up, man. Just to say we should stick together, we should be this, we should be that, blah blah blah. But I mean, but that's just my observation.
What about the people that you would consider pro-black, like maybe in your community in everyday life, that's not trying to get the likes and views up? I know how it is in YouTube. Trust me, I'm not even tripping. But what about in everyday life? And I think it sounds like you associate pro-black with, like for me, I just take it at face value. If you pro, that means you for. You're saying black. You're saying, for me, I'm saying black people. So that's just the way I take it. But I don't identify necessarily as that. It's just that when people ask me, I can, speak to it. But it sounds like you associated with like,
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I associate with black folks too. Like I guess you could say I'm kind of pro-black, but I just don't like that title slapped on me. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't disagree with that at all. I think, again, because it's this goes back to what I was trying to say with the simping conversation, right? So again, 49 years old, grew up on Dolomite, Petey Wheat Straw, Dolomite, the Mac, the way, and I do know etymology and how words evolve and all that other stuff. So I know the way people use simp nowadays.
Oh my God, they ruined that word for me, man. Like the word simp is just they throwing that word around like Oprah throwing
Man,
free cars to her
man,
fans
you a
and stuff,
simp, you a
man.
simp,
Like,
you a simp,
yeah,
you a simp.
everybody is simp. It's like, oh my God, man. Like y'all use that word so much, y'all just drained the true meaning of it out. It's just like I can't even use it no more because just like a while back, I would say maybe a year or so ago, I actually heard some people call a married man who was loving on his
Yes.
wife,
Yep.
catering for his wife,
Yep.
doing all that. They
Yep.
call him a simp.
Yep.
I'm like, if you call it a husband who's married a simp, it's like, man, come on, bro.
So that's why. So just to clear up any, and I know the young blood gone, and I really wish he was still here so we can have this conversation exclusively. But that's why I kept asking. I wasn't asking to be obtuse or like I don't know or being disingenuous and all that other stuff. I was asking because I like to pin people down on definitions, and then once I understand what your definition is or something, then we can move forward in the conversation, right? And I heard everybody give every excuse for what a simp is. Right, including when we talk about Russell. I think Russell, like personally, for me, I just think Russell Wilson is not a. I think he's something among men, and I'm just going to throw myself in there. Not that I necessarily fully agree with it, but I just think he is a man that we will look to and not respect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily think he is simp per se, but I definitely think he's a man we would look to and not respect. And the reason why I say, because this is what I understand a simp to be. A
Right.
simp is an individual who goes out of their way to do things to gain the attention or the affection of a woman that he would not have a chance with otherwise.
That's what I thought simping was, but I guess I was wrong.
I done heard everything under the sun right now. And listen, sometimes I gotta refer back to my uncle. I'm like, hey, what's a like what's a player? What's a Mac again? What's a simp?
Yeah.
I gotta ask him because he know these things, right? So
yeah,
I listen to cats, but again, I understand etymology. I understand that words evolve, and so now without any here's the other thing, without anybody to regulate what means what, then things just because this same generation will tell you it ain't tricking if you got it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, Goofy, it's tricking because you got it. You a pimp sweat dream fan.
I kind of hate T-Pain for saying that bar in that song, man.
No, that was T.I. That was T.I.
No, he said it.
T-Pain might have said it too. Yeah,
because they believe with Lil. He said it in that one line. He's like, it ain't tricking if you got it.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did say it.
Yeah, man. I was like, oh man, like
Did it
of
miss
course
the
at
game?
the time it sounded, man, but then as you look back as you older, it's like, man, I wish he never said that, bro.
But see, I came up in an era where you really did have to talk to females. You really did have to run script. You had the game, like you had to pull numbers. Like we did that type of stuff. Right now, if you do anything nice or say anything nice, compliment a woman, man, you a simp. Why you saying something nice to her? It should just be, bitch, come here, I want to fuck. Sorry, I know it was supposed to cause I'm sorry, bro.
No, man, you could. At least you ain't going on the whole damn diatribe, man. That's all I'm saying.
I was
keep
trying
it to a minimum, man. Keep it to a minimum.
I was trying to be respectful earlier, man. But y'all did really do a good stream, man. I love that y'all bringing people together, just to really have the conversation. For me, at this point, it's about what we do after we have these conversations. Because I heard, I think it was GC. He was saying earlier, like, yo, I might be somebody else. They was talking about how these conversations will continue to get circular as the space grows and new people come into the space. I do understand that too. But at some point, you got to let them have the conversation. And then we elevate above and say, okay, that's where the conversation was. Here's where we going now. And, to me, words mean something. So it's like, when we're using our words or we're using active listening skills, like I don't want to misquote somebody. And if I misquote them, that's you got to be able to correct that in the moment. You know what I mean? But anyway, really, really good show, y'all. And I'm still rocking out with you until Mel come back. She might be making she might be making some Ruskin Pollo or something.
She might be doing something, man. I know she said she was at the grocery store, but I don't know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I thought everybody's gonna stick around a little longer, but I guess everybody had to cut out early, though.
Nah, it's all good. Y'all did the thing, man. I just think that we gotta elevate, and I think one solution for our community is to practice group economics I was at this symposium from one of the brothers that I know in the city. He does this run from prostate cancer event, and every month he does a symposium. And so on the financial piece, one of the cats for this credit union, I was asking him, I said, you know, what are some solutions for our community in terms of like financial literacy and gaining ground in that arena? And he talked about he said, buy black, build black, bank black, barter black, bequeath black.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was like 5 points, and I made it a point to memorize them. You know, I mean, I think buy black is obvious, and I practice that. Bank black. I think we don't know enough about what black banks may exist in our own cities, but one of the benefits of banking black is that, you know, with these larger institutions, there's so much red tape that you have to jump through. Whereas if you banking locally, you get access, you have a relationship with that banker, you get access, and they're more than likely to, you know, distribute loans to you. Whereas larger institutions will make you jump through all these hoops. What was the other one? Build black. When he said build black, he was talking about, you know, just leveraging, like physically building black businesses, black schools, black institutions, and then barter exchanging amongst ourselves goods and services. And then bequeath black, he was talking about building a legacy so strong that you bequeath it either to your legacy, your lineage, or, you know, you bequeath. Some people bequeath it to the community, but it depends on the type of community that you've built to begin with. So I know people get it twisted and get it confused and think I'm just listen, man, I'm 49. I did not survive this long. Just run around here like oofy goofy. You know, like just dumb, just doing things haphazardly. But I also never position myself to be the most articulate cat. So I know some of my views will be misunderstood, but that's why I prefer to have the conversation where people understand nuance. If you understand the nuances of conversation, then it makes a lot more sense. But if you need it to be black and white, 100% this way or 100% that way, I might not make that much sense to you. But for me, I'm always gonna ride for my people. I don't identify as like blackly black, although my wife may tell you different. But she would. But I'm always gonna ride for my people first. Why? Because it's only us. If everything fell out the bottom tomorrow, which if you pay attention to what's happening with the world right now, dog, man. Brazil, like I said, Brazil and China just inked the deal.
Oh yeah, I know all about that, man.
That's crazy, bro. So what do you think the implications are of Brazil and China? It's basically a snowfall move. They just removed the middleman.
Yeah.
They just removed the middleman.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, my opinion on that is like everybody that truly don't know, that's basically going to be the end of the petrodollar. It's just not going to happen immediately,
right?
But it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Like everybody that really knows what's going on, it's like, yeah, man, it's crazy. And then like you got Saudi Arabia in on it too. Russia, I think they're a part of it as well. So yeah, man, like it's.
Let me be
at this point.
Let me be transparent with you, G. And this is where one of these moments where, as a people, we got to move away from emotion and move towards policy. Logic talk about that all the time. Just policy, right? And I agree with him in the sense, for all the hate that people have for Trump, and I'll be honest and tell y'all, I did not vote for him, right?
Right.
But in hindsight, definitely in hindsight, you can't front. You ain't gotta like the attitude. You ain't gotta like the shenanigans. But one thing I can tell you, you know, the upper elite think he wasn't respected on that world stage. They absolutely knew not to play around with Trump. Them folk knew not to play with Trump, like straight up. But right now, they look at the United States like, yeah,
like a joke. Yeah.
Man, we got us a sweet lick.
Shoot, at this point, they might as well just come over here with their ski masks on and be like, all right, man, time to wrap that back.
They ain't. But yo, Kill, they ain't even gotta do ski mask on. They could do mask off at this point.
Yeah, true.
They could pull a Future mask off at this point, man.
Yeah, mask off, yeah, man.
Jesus,
You
man.
ain't lie about that, man. You ain't lied about that.
And so for me, and listen, man, because I know you want to read some of these comments too. I see you posting them, but you know, for me, it's like, man, we better get past these distractions again. The Pearl thing, man, that's not even the focus, man. I'm more concerned with with how the brothers responded as a result. And that ain't me policing them either. I just want to know where people land so I know how to move, so I know how to build. You know what I'm saying?
Man, all I got to say is when I seen old boy on Obsidian's joint just going in on Crimson Cure like that, I was just like, man.
Oh yeah, that's what really got me turned up earlier. Yeah, you have no idea. I've been really trying to find dudes so I can have a conversation.
Dang, man.
I'm not saying it like that. Y'all keep doing that, man. It's not like
I didn't
that.
say nothing, man. I'm just
No, because I said it earlier, and Cass was like, "Nah, you gonna whoop?" Nah, man. Listen, listen. I'm in a good space. I got way too much to lose and to be arguing over Crimson Cure. Crimson Cure is straight. She can walk anywhere she needs to walk to in Chicago, and don't have to worry about anything happening to her. But I do take issue because if you have that same passion for Crimson to hold her accountable, fair enough. I'll concede that point. But you don't equally have that amount of passion for Pearly, which his direct statement was, "Oh man, you ain't got to apologize. I just want to know where Crimson at talking about these gun violence." What? You want Crimson to speak on gun violence in Chicago? She's dealing with the women right now. Go ahead, my bad, bro.
That wasn't even the point of the conversation of why everybody was brought up there in the first place. Like you completely derailed it to talk about the gun violence in Chicago.
Well, you
When
know
the
that's
whole thing
always
was
a
about
default. Go ahead, my bad.
Pearly. No, I'm just saying, like it's just
Mm-hmm.
about Pearly things. Like it ain't got nothing to do with what you talk about. But whatever.
But you know, that's always the default talking point. You know what I'm saying? The default talking point is, well, what about the gun violence in Chicago? And that's why I was like, you know, what are you looking at right now? People don't even understand how many people have fled Chicago, for lack of a better word. How many black people? I'm saying it's a reverse migration back to the South right now. Everybody's going to Dallas, Houston, and Atlanta. If they're not going there, they're fleeing to the suburbs. So there is still some activity because when they tore those projects down, a lot of people were displaced, but it's not to the level that people keep reporting. All you got to do is just go really look at, not the news, but just read, look at some statistics, look at, U.S. news and some of these updated findings where they talk about the most dangerous cities and the murder capitals. But I get it. Chicago is definitely a fine talking point. It has been since 2016, I think.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, G, when I was in Atlanta, I lived in Atlanta for 20 years when I was there, and people was asking me all the time, would you move back to Chicago? And I was like, hell no, man. You have to put me on the Gold Coast. I'd have to be in Hyde Park. I have to live on the north side. Man, when I moved from Atlanta, I lived in Detroit for 2 years. Detroit is an absolutely amazing city, beautiful city. Rich in just like our footprint is all up through there, like the black history and the it being a French outpost, and even before you go into Canada, like it's a huge story there in Detroit. Beautiful city. But what I found myself doing was every time I had like 2 days off in a row, I was traveling back and forth to Chicago. And so when I had the opportunity, whether to stay in Detroit, move back to Chicago, or go back to Atlanta, and I could have went back to Atlanta where life was sweet. I was nice in Atlanta. I was really nice in Atlanta. But I decided to go back to Chicago. And Chicago got too much opportunity, too much potential, too much money, and the food we got the best food. So hands down, I don't want to argue about it.
Hey man, I ain't got nothing to say on that note, bro.
Hey man, if y'all still tuned in the chat, y'all please hit that cash app for Killer Kill. $ Killer Cow 10.
10, bro. Yeah, man. I appreciate that, man. But more importantly, man, if y'all still up in that chat, man, hit the like button, man. I ain't even checked to see what the likes looking like right now. But if y'all in there still, hit the like button if you haven't already, man. Let me see what it's looking like.
No, y'all ratio actually looking good compared to who's here still watching. So y'all ratio
Oh
looking
yeah.
decent.
Yeah, we three away from 60, man. Come on, man. We need 3 to hit that
There we
60
go.
mark, bro.
There we go. Right on.
Yeah, man. Let me see.
Hey, real quick, and then one time, can the mods drop Killer's channel? Can y'all spam the chat with his channel? Make sure we get the subs up for bro over there because he holding it down. I just came back up because you know what I'm saying. I ain't want Batman to be without Robin.
Right. Hey man, no doubt. I appreciate that, man. You know, I mean, hell, if it had to come to that, I mean, I was just gonna vibe out with the chat until it was time for me to bounce, man. But it's always good to have somebody up here to chop it up with, though.
Yo, nice palace. Where you? I didn't see it. I see that on the screen. Where you Where you at? You say you got 2 that move here direct from Chicago. Let me tell you something. People think people think we love to be in dysfunction. No, that's why people are moving.
That's right, right. Shoot.
True.
Yeah, bro. It's real up here. Real is
Yo,
up
what up,
here.
True? I thought. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, True. I thought Game Changer sounded just like you. I was like, yo, is that true? I swear to God, I thought Game Changer sounded. I'm familiar with True. True is a good brother. Game Changer is too. I'm not saying Game Changer not, but I just thought they sounded alike. But people don't even really understand, fam. The It's not so much of. I mean, it is the crime and the violence, but black people don't want to be around niggas either.
No.
You understand what I'm saying? So they definitely moving either to the suburbs or they moving out of state. Now, 9 times out of 10, when they moving out of state, that's really because man, the taxes, man. They taxing people out of house and home up here. I'm not
Ooh.
gonna lie. Yeah, it's vicious, but it's vicious, and that's mainly because Chicago control everything. Illinois feeds off Chicago. You see what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's not like Georgia where Atlanta is clearly the hub, but
Uh-huh.
Georgia doesn't move like the state of Georgia doesn't move like that.
Yeah. I know they always say like if you outside of Atlanta, you just in Georgia.
Man, 1000%. People really better understand that. I swear for buttermilk, y'all really better understand that. If you in Cobb County, count on being busted. If you in
Man.
Clayco, I know Victor Hill not there, but the running the running slogan for Clayton County was Victor Hill will sit you still. Do not play with them people out there, man. Do not play. People get to Atlanta and think, you party hardy, loosey booty, and then you catch yourself out there in the cab. What is that? The cab, and then Brookhaven just broke away from Fulton County. I mean, not Fulton County, Atlanta. So the cab, Brookhaven, Alpharetta, Marietta, Scarietta, Smyrna. Man, y'all better stop. Man, y'all better stop playing with the people. Yeah, but and the Atlanta as it looks like, man, I was there for a taping last year in August, but it's nowhere near the same, man. So y'all better relax. Go down there, get your money. You still can get a really, really nice home. I don't know where you from, Killer Kill, but you can get a really nice home out there.
Yeah, man, I'm from the land. That's where I'm from.
Oh, you from Oakland? Oh,
I said I'm from.
Cleveland. My bad, bro. My bad.
If I was from Oakland, I would have said Town Biz, man.
Right. But then when you jumped that quick, I said the land. I was like, oh yeah, he from East 99, man. He on that thuggish ruggish.
Yeah, man. You
I
already
haven't been
know.
out, yo, bro. I have not been out there yet. I need to get out there. I've heard how beautiful y'all city is.
Yeah, it's starting to have some new record.
Has y'all downtown recovered from LeBron's exit yet?
Well, this time, yeah, because now it's actually a reason to go to the games now since Donovan Mitchell been playing for the Cavs.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now we in the playoffs now too. So yeah, now business is booming. Everybody down there want to get them some drinks and stuff like that. So yeah.
And then what's the sneaker shop that's out there? Y'all got a who's out
That's
there?
quite There's quite a few of them, man. But I ain't been to a sneaker shop in a while, man. I got a plug for my sneakers, so I don't really, you know.
I like to go. So I'm an Adidas head. I'm an Adidas head, and I like to go to sneaker shop because everybody be so busy buying Nikes and Jordans that the shops with legitimate Adidas accounts, they have a ton of heat sitting on their shelves, and then it gets marked down, and that's when I scoop up.
Yeah.
But I know I'm in my
Yeah.
old man phase now because now I only want like white Stan Smiths and some white and black shell toes. I know, PJ. Look, I know, but I just like sometimes I just like going for the hunt and just to look. Sometimes I like to look, but now when I look at stuff and they have all them colors to it, man, yeah,
Trying
I
to
like.
make a mental note. That's what you doing.
I don't know. I think it's just nostalgic for me. Like, I'll take it in like I'm looking at art. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I never really talked about this on any platform, but like I used to work for Adidas, so sometimes I just like to look, man. I just like to look and see where the brand is going, and I still got a homeboy over there, so I can report back to him and like, yo, fam, that's
You
not
used to
what's
work
gonna
at
move the
Adidas,
needle.
yo?
Yeah, I on the retail side and on the marketing side, but
Okay.
um,
That's
that's
what's
a
up.
big reason why my collection is as deep as it is. But I got rid of a ton of stuff, man. I'm trying to get myself down to 20 pairs now, so we'll see.
Right. Yeah, I feel it, man. Shit, I don't think I've ever rocked a pair of Adidas. Maybe when I was younger though, but yeah,
You
man.
got a gang of Jordans though, don't you?
I got J's, I got Tims, I even got Air
Well,
Forces, man. So
yeah,
you
you
know,
gotta have Tim's for the winter. You ain't got no Air Max.
I used to rock them, man, but I might used to get back into getting them though.
So just Jordans, Tim's, and Air Forces.
I mean, like I said, it just depends, man. Cause like for a minute, I went a long time without rocking J's. Like I was
Mm.
always either just rocking Air Forces, Air Maxes, and Tims. You know what I'm saying? But then, like, you know, I started seeing all the J's that was coming out, especially nostalgia for me, cause I used to rock J's when I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing all the J's coming back out and all the retros and stuff, and then of course when you a kid, you always got to wear the kid sizes. So it's like once you see them now, you an adult, you can wear you wear the adult size. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta cop this, man. You know what I'm saying? So, cause like
Oh, so
I don't
your
know
mom
how it
had you
was.
in Jordans when you was a baby size. She had the baby Jordans for you.
I wouldn't say baby, but I would say more like a younger child. Like when I was going to school. You know what I'm saying? Like not
But you
that
know what I
young.
mean when I say that, like the ones they used to when when the babies grew out of them, they put them in the rearview mirror.
Yeah, I know what you mean,
Oh, okay,
man.
all right, yeah. I know
I don't think I had none of those, man.
indeed, because even those was like $60-$70.
Man, well, I wouldn't know. So,
Bruh, I
oh, you
remember
talking
when.
about right now?
Well, I don't know what they cost now. I'm just saying in my day, like I remember when the Jordan 3s, I think was the first ones that was at $100 price point.
Right,
The
man.
cement 3s was like the first ones that was like hundo, and the hood
Yeah.
went crazy, and the murder rate went up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. Shoot, if you had on a pair of J's, you had to keep your head on a swivel. But that
Shoot,
was everywhere. It ain't just
yeah,
it wasn't
starter
just.
jacket too. Yeah, you right.
Oh yeah,
You
definitely.
know, Do you know what contributed to that?
What?
Everywhere you looked in hip hop. I mean, Jordan did his thing. He did his job to sell the shoe.
Mm-hmm.
But everywhere you looked at in hip hop, see that Jordan 3 was the one that took off. I know people got some nostalgia about Jordan 2s, and now they saying all of a sudden, man, I always like the Jordan 2s. I like the Jordan 2s better than the Jordan 1s, and all these different stories coming out. Y'all lying. Like nobody liked the Jordan 2s. Nobody liked the Jordan 2s when it came out because if I remember correctly, that was the departure from any branding. So there
Mm-hmm.
was nothing on there to tell you that was an Air Jordan. Okay. So now when you get to the 3s though, and
Mm-hmm.
people was like, oh, that's elephant print. We literally thought it was elephant skin, not elephant print.
Right.
You see the difference?
Yeah, I see.
People
I
thought,
see what you're talking about.
yeah, they thought they was getting elephant skin, so it made it seem like it was exotic. So anyway, boom. You fast forward, you fast forward and you got not only like Kid and Play, who was hot at the time. You had Kid and Play rocking Jordans and Jordan tracksuits, but then you had Ice-T rocking Jordan and tracksuits, and then you had and you probably, well, I don't know how old you are, but you know, every major dope dealer was rocking Jordans. So that was the must-have item, and if you couldn't afford it, I just know here in Chicago they was robbing for it.
Mm-hmm.
They was robbing for it. Oh, who's that in the back chat?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't trust this one, man.
I feel you. I appreciate it, but I think we have. I think we have. I mean, I think that's a great call out, but I think we have. I think what you see people. Here's what I'll say, fam. I think what we're seeing, especially because I keep hearing this conversation around like old niggas and stuff like that, right? I think the thing with old men in particular in this space, I think what you're seeing is that we are realizing our F ups, and I'm including myself in that, right? In that conversation, because I've always done the work, and I've done more work since I've been back in Chicago than what I did in Atlanta, to be honest.
Right.
So I think what you're seeing in this space, and I ain't gonna lie, I do get it when, you know, you got them old heads screaming, "Get off my lawn!" and I don't understand you Uzi Verts and Lil Durk and the hippity hop and the bibbity bop and the get off my, you know, I get that. But there are some brothers that realize, like, man, we dropped the ball, because some of us remember how much anger we had when the Jesse Jacksons, the Al Sharptons, the the gatekeepers of that movement didn't pass the baton. So a lot of our message is now, it's not about racism in terms of saying like these are the things that's holding us back. It's more or less like, hey, you got to acknowledge that that's there, and that's an impetus, and this is how you got to maneuver. Again, my grandma used to tell me, you know, what my granddad did was he showed me through his work ethic how to maneuver around racism. What my grandma did was she explained to me the whys and the reasoning behind it, if that makes sense. My granddad wasn't a man of many words. He did not speak a lot at all. He showed you what he was. So when you got a whooping, you already knew. He didn't already, you know, he just showed you, right? But my grandma explained it, and the way she explains it is we had to work twice as you're gonna have to work twice as hard to get half as much to compete with them, right?
Right.
So
Definitely.
I don't think, I mean, I get it. It's like almost anytime somebody says anything regarding something that could be perceived as racist, is y'all gotta get off that and move on. Okay, well, hey fam, you got the answers, lead the way. For me, my message and my mission is to build better men. Man, build these boys up, man. Invest in these boys. That's where the gold is. Invest in these boys. Who was that? Frederick Douglass that said it's easier to build young men than to repair broken men. I mean, build young boys than to repair broken men. Right. So that's my focus. So I don't think anybody is focused on racism as much as people tend to think. It's just like there are racist elements, and you may have to address that from time to time. But I just don't think people are focused on it. Like, and I could be off, man. They could be cussing me out in the comments. I could be way off. I don't see it like that.
I actually agree with you, man.
I don't see it like that. And let me say this: for the generation, so I'm Generation X. For the millennial and the Z's, hey man, y'all gives 0 FUCKS. So that's, hey, like, keep it a bean. That's the part I really be trying to tell these sisters. Like, but men understand. I think inherently, I don't know if you would agree with it. I just think this. I think men are made. I think men are made in the sense that we got to go through something. We got to prove something. We got to be able to show something. And so men are built and men are made. I do think just by virtue of being born, women have a type of inherent value. With that said, dudes understand I gotta go through, I gotta work, I gotta this, I gotta that, and dudes don't sit there with their hands out. They know nobody's coming to save them. Nobody's coming to save you. So you get it out the mud. You do what you gotta do to get where you gotta go. So
Right.
nobody's sitting
Definitely.
up there, yeah. So nobody's sitting up here complaining and whining about racism on that level. Now, what I would encourage the young bloods to do is get out here and compete, man. I really do hate that it's more of us gaming online that don't know how to create or code game the
Right.
software. I
Right.
do hate that. But I just don't think nobody's really complaining. I mean, like, at least for the brothers, like, I don't think nobody's like, the white man's holding me down. You recognize that institutional racism is there, and you either go through, go over, go under, go around, but you do what you got to do to get where you got to go.
I absolutely feel it, man. You telling you telling nothing but truth right there, bro.
Oh, who else back
Yes.
there, boy? You got some people popping up back there. Boy. They ain't want to leave you hanging either.
Yeah, but I don't, you know, if
I
you reading
know,
the
I know.
messages like I am, you like, nah, man, I don't know.
So shout out to Culture Invasion. I agree with you, right? And we talk about these things, but even when I speak, I don't speak from from a perspective that I'm doing it at scale, right? I don't do it at scale. I just do it in my backyard. I do it right where I'm at. I'm not sitting out here. I didn't touch. Oh, let me take that back. Pause. I've invested in hundreds of thousands. Killer, chill, killer. I've
I am
invested.
chilling.
I've invested in, thousands of young men. I don't do that, fam. Man, listen, the proof of my work is in the shorties that hit me back and say, man, same way I reach back to my mentors. Hey, man, you said this and a third to me years ago, man. I ain't understand it then. I get it now, man. I appreciate you.
Right.
You know what else I get? Hey, man, when you used to kick that to me at the gig, man, I didn't get it. But hey, man, I'm going up for this job now. Da 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 da. Can I put you down as a reference? Come
Hey.
on, man. And this ain't just people that look like me. This is across the board, right? So I have a passion. The older I get, I'm learning. I'm learning my patience is starting to disappear
Right.
with a lot of these youngins, because man, they got a different work ethic, man. A lot of these youngins, it's got a different work ethic. But I also have to concede and understand that the labor force and the pattern of how we do labor has changed also. Uh, so with that said, man, yeah, the dudes in my generation, we got to be more quick to own this. And let me say this, and if Youngblood is still listening, Glocktavius dude, I wasn't asking his age to shame him. I just wanted to know who I was speaking with, so that way I can address him appropriately. Ain't no shaming tactics or a gotcha moment or none of that, man. That's why I'm quick to give my age now. If y'all know, for 2 years when I was on another platform, I never said what my age was. I let y'all guess the whole time until I got comfortable at 48. And I said, you know what? I'm celebrating life and I don't care about the grades in my chin. I'm gonna let y'all know this is what it is. And we celebrate the back half of these next 51 years.
Right. Right. Definitely feel that, man. Oh, culture evasion talking about where you at, man. I'm guessing he want to know if you got a channel, but you
Nah,
already
let me,
said it earlier that
yeah,
you don't.
yeah,
So
yeah. And again, let me just, if you don't mind, bro, if I could reiterate the
go
reason
ahead, man.
why I don't have a channel, because they've been asking for a minute since I've been in this space. I don't have a channel. I don't have a desire to do a channel. I'm not trying to monetize off of YouTube. If I do a channel, and if I ever do a channel and I do monetize, and y'all ever contribute, just know, a, a significant portion of that will be designated to go right back into my community, Roseland in particular. Like,
Right.
big. No, I'm so on the fence with it. People that know me, that's in this space offline, I've argued and wrestled with this, and I hear the calls for really you need to. I see how people be in them comments, and I'm quick to get up with your glamour. You ain't finna sit up
Right.
there and try and roast me, and I ain't finna say nothing back. Now I'm finna get up with your glamour, fam. For real, right?
Oh man.
But the dichotomy is, I do feel like I have something to offer outside of my community, right? So outside of roles and outside of the things that I already do and outside of the people that I speak to, I do see the benefit. But I'm gonna tell you, man, I didn't. My wife tired. She tired. She be sitting up there. Why are you screaming on them panels? What you doing? Why are you screaming at that laptop? So
Right. Yeah.
the other thing is when I come up and I pull up, right?
Right.
People will say, "Oh, this is a smaller channel. Rilla, why you over here? What are you talking about? I'm here to have a conversation." So
Right.
when I speak what I speak, I can do it freely and I have to worry about, man, send this person, send me a cash app, send me a super chat. We got to get to 20 cash apps before I start the show. I'm not doing that, fam. And I don't knock the people that do. It's some people, this space is a business and you got to understand who's in this for the business model. You also got to understand who's in this for the entertainment model. I'm not in this for neither of those. I'm in this because I think YouTube is a tool for me to have a conversation with my community and my people. And I love what Charleston White said. I don't know how y'all feel about him, right, wrong, indifferent. Charleston White said, I am not trying to find my people. I'm trying to find my tribe.
Hey man, that man be having me rolling with some of the stuff he be saying, but yeah, he be
Bruh.
saying a lot of real talk, man.
But he told y'all what it was out the gate.
Yeah.
Even before he blew up. When I heard him say, I'm here to make your coochie bleed. He said, y'all spend too much time on the internet talking to people you don't know, and you got all these feelings and emotions invested. Then he started bringing people up. Oh, Charleston White, when I see you, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And da, 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 da. You got too much time on the internet. So he's just played into the character. Now he done parlayed it into a way to get bread. And in between, he dropping gems, but people so oofy goofy, they not picking up what he putting down. And that's okay. And that's okay. So, Coach, I'm sorry, man. You can catch me on IG. My IG is the Chicago Rilla. But I may go live from time to time there. But other than that, man, I ain't got no YouTube channel. Don't really have a desire to do it. Well, let me say it this way: I don't have a desire to do a monetized YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Say it that way. But if I do, y'all will know.
There you go, coach. Now you got your information.
Man, your back is man, let me pause this. God dog. This back chat is jumping. That's all I was gonna say.
Hey man, but that dude, he dipped, man. But like I said, man, I
Oh,
know you
okay.
see what was all in there, man. That's why I just
Hey man, listen, this what comes with it, and this is the other thing that people need to understand. Especially for y'all, if y'all in this space, you're gonna see all that stuff, bro. That's not why, you're gonna see all that. Yo, peace to you, GC. Very good conversation, sir.
definitely.
Blessings to you and thank you for your insight today. But let me say something for these goofies that get online and just think randomly you just gonna talk crazy to people any type of way. Yo, in real life, if you see that person, whether they 5'2" or 7'2", you just would not have that same energy.
Nah.
They just don't, bro. I'm telling you. Listen, when we did them live shows, and I get it, people could say, well, no, those are from the people that wanted to see you. Well, the people that didn't want to see us knew where we were. Anybody that had smoke for anybody on the Lapeef network could have pulled up to Houston or Atlanta. They could have had their issue, and they didn't.
Yeah. Right.
But when we did mingle amongst the people, it was all love. Even the people that disagree with me typically in the comments and had something slick to say about me in the comments, man, it's all love. So stop with the stop trying to what is it? Live vicariously online. You know,
Right.
you getting rejected in real life. You know what I'm saying? You not fly. You know what I'm saying? Nobody looks at your feet and say, what are those? They look at your feet. No, they don't say, where'd you get those? They look at your feet and say, what are those?
Man.
You a goofy. You an L7. You a nerd. You wouldn't bust a grape with a sledgehammer in a fruit fight. So you might as well just admit that. And it's okay. It's okay.
Right.
Calm down, beloved. It's not you, it's her.
Right. Yeah.
You did nothing wrong.
Right. Shoot. I'm guessing the homie wants you to follow him on his channel though, because I see it said lock him in. So you go ahead and give him
Yeah.
on his
Anybody that
channel.
reaches out to me on IG, again, I'm a real dude, man. Most time. Oh, wait, this hey, anybody else back there?
No, ain't nobody back here.
Okay, hold on. Cause when I know, it's all love, I'll do something like that in the back chat, right? And I
Oh
don't have
wow.
no, yeah, I don't have no problem. And you see, that's an ATL area code still.
Oh
So
yeah, 'cause I got family in the A, so I know.
yeah, so because I enjoy the conversation when it's a genuine conversation and we can build. But I've also had people hit me up and say, "Hey, man, OG, your perspective is needed," or "Hey, you help me think on the situation differently," or what, man, whatever, man. I take it all with a grain of salt, man. So I'm not, I'm not here trying to like pump myself up or not. Pause. I'm not here trying to big myself up. I'm just saying, like, when you really in the space and you really doing it from the heart, man, you don't know how many people you impacting and how you impacting them. And then again, we have these conversations and people agree, disagree, they don't like what you're saying, and that's cool, fam. That's cool. I ain't asking you to agree with me. What parts do we agree on? And then if there are no parts that we agree on, hey, black man, peace be unto you, man. Have at it, do your thing. You ain't gonna see me speaking down on you.
Right. I feel it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's real talk.
Hey, but real talk, when what's the name? When R&B and lyrics come out to the land, you gotta get to it, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, R&B and lyrics, man, I mean, full disclosure, them on peoples, but it's a traveling art show. And I know they was out there. When did y'all have All-Star Weekend? Last year or the
Oh
year before?
yeah. It was last year. It was last year.
Yeah. So yeah, and I couldn't make it out. And oh man, I know y'all was stupid out there for All-Star Weekend.
Oh yeah, they was getting it in, man.
Yeah, Chicago, before that pandemic hit, we had ours, and I'm telling you,
Yeah, no doubt.
I went to everything but the All-Star game. I wasn't nowhere near the United Center. There was so many activations, and it was so peaceful and so dope. But R&B and lyrics was out there last year. It's a sponsored travel and art show. There's always a surprise performance, and it's free.
Oh
It's
yeah.
so yeah. If you looking to like socialize, free drinks, dope artwork. And I mean, you know, I've been going since they've been doing it in Atlanta, but I've seen everybody from DJ Quick, Teddy Riley, Master P,
Oh wow.
Bun B,
Hey,
who else? Lil Brother.
you got the heavy hitters, man.
Yeah, every year it's somebody. I think they got Bun B for the most part on this next run, but it's a lot of that. It's like it's really, really dope, man. So if you looking to get cultured up, you know what I'm saying, and just have a decent night out, throw on your J's, I wouldn't throw on no grails, because it's gonna be packed out. And somebody gonna step on your shoes, and then next thing you know, you're gonna be, I'm from the land. Where you from? Shaker Heights?
Man, I'm near there, but no, I'm not from there.
See, I got a couple of good brothers that's out of Shaker Heights. That's why I asked. So they talk about it all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we had a lot of good spots up here, man. But like I said, it look like we getting back to what it's supposed to be here, you know. But
That's what's up. What's Steph Floss looking like out there?
you said what now?
The DJ, is he still? I don't know if he's still on radio or what his presence is like. DJ Steph Floss.
Oh yeah, he's still here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still around. Like I rarely ever catch up with that type of shit because I don't really listen to the radio. But yeah, I know. I follow him on Instagram. But he's still around here.
Okay. Okay. I don't know too much, man. Like I said, I gotta get out there. I gotta get
Yeah,
out there because that's on
yeah.
me and wifey plan on doing like a almost like a Midwest invasion where we just hit like all the major cities in the Midwest, take in some of the culture, some of the food. Um, I have to leave her behind at the hotel because I be wanting to go to the hood, like where the hood at
Ah, sound like the move, man.
already. But look, fam, I ain't gonna hold you up too much longer. I just didn't want you to be up here by yourself. I don't know what Mel doing. Mel must be at Whole
Yeah,
Foods. She buying
yeah.
organic vegetables. She finna do.
Probably, man. Who knows? But shoot, in a minute, I'm probably about to shut it down anyway, man. So, yeah. So it really don't even matter. Plus, we at the 6 hour mark, man.
Man,
So
y'all did y'all thing today, man. But I appreciate you, G, for having me here. Blessings and gratitude to you, and I'm definitely sub to your channel, man.
thank you, man. I really appreciate it, my guy.
Indeed, sire. Salute.
Salute, man. Yeah. All right, man. Let me see this super chat. All right, shout out to the boy L Nixon for that $5 super chat. Hey, Melody, happy belated. Salute, Killer. Salute, Rilla. I see y'all talking about the potato salad with the. Yeah, yeah. We was talking about it a little while ago, but we got off of that, man. But now, what I'm saying, you pulled up kind of late because about to end out the show. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been here sitting around almost, well, literally over 6 hours. So, you know, but this was a good show. I feel it was a good show. You know what I'm saying? How everybody feeling in the chat? Y'all feel like it was a good show today? Let me know. Let me know. Put a one in the chat or a two in the chat to let me know. One meaning it was a good show. Two, you know what it is. So let me see what y'all saying in the chat. I'm gonna catch the. All right, we got that. We got that one. Appreciate you, culture. Appreciate that, Rilla. All right, man. Catch the replay. It's here. Chris G. What's good? All right, we got that one. We got 3 ones up in here so far. Everybody like the show today. Really appreciate that, man. Off rip. And like I said, and for all the ghost watchers, if y'all haven't hit that like button yet, make sure y'all hit the like button so that the algorithm can show Melody some love out here and get her some exposure, get the channels of some exposure, so that way y'all can help take her to new heights. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure y'all do that for the homegirl, man. Because she out here trying to provide content for each and every one of y'all, man. So help her out with that, man. So show her your love and support. And besides, it's free, y'all. So it ain't gonna hurt nothing. All right, let me see. Nice. Yeah, you see that building in the chat. That's what's up. That's what's up. Mods, please drop Killer Joint one more time. Yeah, man. Like either way, I appreciate it if you subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like I got a lot of things in the works over there on my channel. So, and like I said, in the third installment of Killing Them Sweetly will be on my channel. This is the second one. And as y'all already should know, the first one was on my channel as well. So, like I said, me and Melody, we going back and forth with it. You know what I'm saying? So, because we a team. So, it's me and her. So, episode 3, my channel, and then when we do episode 4, it's gonna be over here on Sweet Melody Media's channel. So that's what it is, man. All right. Appreciate you, L Nixon, for putting the link in the chat, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Craig Elo. Oh my God, man. How you rocking it, Jordan? Hey man, Jordan was my favorite player, bro. Jordan was my favorite player, but the Cleveland Cavaliers is my favorite team. That's all you need to know about that. All right. Shout out to Ray Hammer for pulling up on the panel today, man. He had a lot of great insight, and if he said he got a response video coming out, so go subscribe to his channel and check him out later on, man. Because he over there cutting up. All right. Like I said, much appreciation, man. Much appreciation. Yeah, I'm just telling you like it is, man. Like I said, Jordan was my favorite player, man. But the Cleveland Cavaliers, that's hometown, man. That's hometown. I can't go against hometown. Like I'm pretty sure you rep Chicago Bulls until you up out of here. So I already know what it is. Yeah. Let me see here. See if I missed any comments. Yeah, it's like I don't want to make y'all feel like I missed y'all or anything, since I gotta see if I missed anything. So far, I look like I didn't. That's right. That's right, culture. You let them know. You let them know. For real. Yeah, I may come off my break to ass season or her. Man, you crazy, homie. Oh man. See, I already knew what it was, but you realize I knew it. I knew it, man. So you ain't had to tell me nothing, man. I already know. But yeah, man. But shout out to the 19 people that was in this chat and this live, man. Like this, honestly, man, this was a great show from top to bottom. It was a lot of great conversation. There was a lot of building. Of course, there was a lot of debate and stuff like that, and of course, there was a lot of over talking. But all in all, it was still a good show. Wasn't too crazy today. Wasn't too rambunctious and stuff like that. So, yeah. So all in all, I appreciate everybody for pulling up to the show. I appreciate for everybody that still chose to rock with us for 6 hours. That's a long time, man. To be up here for 6 hours, just having these conversations like that, man. Shout out to each and every one of y'all that stayed in here and watched it, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. I like raisins on my potato. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. Really? Stop. All right, man. What we got here. Yeah, man. But yeah, I think it's about time we shut this down, man. And I wish Melody could have been here to give her final thoughts, but you know what I'm saying? Maybe next go around she might give her final thoughts and stuff like that. But yeah. So without any further ado, I just want to give a shout out to each and every one of y'all that pulled up to this show. I know it sounds like I'm repeating myself, but like I said, I still got to get used to being live. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a rookie out here. So, but yeah, man, I just want to say shout out to each and every one of y'all for pulling up. Shout out to all the likes, all the cash apps that got all the super chats for Melody on her channel, man. Shout out to every single one of y'all. Shout out to PJ, shout out to L Nixon, shout out to all of y'all, man. Hey, we ain't putting no names on it. We shout out to every single one of y'all that is in this chat right now. For real. Peace to y'all, man. And I'll catch y'all on the next installment of Killing Them Sweetly, and Melody will catch y'all on the next installment as well. So salute to each and every one of y'all. I'm out, bruh. Brad Doherty, absolutely. Danny Ferry, absolutely. Deuces, y'all.
Leak about to take off.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.